Oh, let's see. We should have sound now. Again, give me a second. I got to go through everything and make sure I have sound, audio. Let's see. Oh, all right. Let's see here. So I have CNN in the background and more CEOs coming out, just putting the blame on the Trump administration over tariffs that are tax deferred, and really between the margins that they already get and what it costs them to make. People think tariffs are what we pay for it. There's what we pay for it retail. There is wholesale. There's third party. There's a few chains that go down the line. Anyway, I digress. But that's what we're getting. Let's see here. Scene transition. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear me. I think we're good. Desktop audio, good. Bada bing, bada boom. My AirPods were dead, I think. So let me find out real quick. All right, so let's get into everything. I'm just gonna have to. I'm not gonna be able to hear anything. I'm having trouble with my AirPods this morning. Just I updated my computer last night, and
Listen,
it's loud. I don't know
their
why the hell
success
my
and
AirPods are
continued.
not
In
working.
fact, that 4.5% same-store sales number ex-fuel is quite strong in North America.
Doesn't that matter?
But the stock does trade at
They're
almost
not that
40
bad.
times earnings. Jim.
Well, again, that's because we're in a situation where you have a scarcity value of winners. I mean, let's
All right.
close policy. Good-looking close.
As opposed to prior.
Okay,
For
so
a long time, they were trying hard not to.
all right,
You were saying, or?
at my 20th anniversary party, did anyone notice
I gotta be
my
able to
eldest daughter's combat boots that she bought at Walmart?
I'm not sure I did.
I need a. Can you give me a?
What do you want, a rim shot?
Yeah, rim shot.
Yeah.
No, I just think. Look, let them sell it down. The stock is expensive.
It
That's
is
true.
expensive, though,
All right, well,
to that point.
We have different. David, we have a two-tier market. We have stocks that are three-tier. We have Palantir. We have two very expensive stocks, and then we have cheap stocks.
Yeah, but Walmart that's a higher multiple than I would argue that it's traded at in a very long time.
Apple's multiple is very high, and you
So
you
it says
heard
that
what the
it's
president said
connected.
yesterday.
All right, I'm just
The
gonna.
president does seem a bit fixated on Apple and Tim Cook, and they're.
I thought they were friends. You're no longer friends.
I think it would be hard to characterize their relationship without really knowing.
That's true. But the president was quoting himself, which I always like.
Oh, saying that that they thought.
Yeah.
This is why I stopped streaming.
Look,
For
I
anybody
just
that's
think-
Yeah,
wondering,
the story on
that's
Apple, of
exactly why
course,
I
the
stopped
key one
streaming.
is
There's
that
so much
some
bull
public
crap.
comment president in
And
terms of
all
why
these
aren't they
third
making,
meetings and
why are
His
they?
line was, "We're treating." He says that he told Tim Cook, "quote We're treating you really good. We put up with all the plants you built in China for
I don't know
years.
why I
We're
don't
not
have sound. I
interested
updated
in
my
you building
computer
in
last
India."
night.
But that's the whole plan is to build in
now-
India to sell here. I don't know what can really happen. I know that unless he builds some plan here to make phones, man,
Jim, I just, the cost, I mean, anybody we have spoken to on this matter, and obviously things can change, particularly as you automate more and more, has indicated the cost would be prohibitive to sell a U.S.-made iPhone.
but I just think that you see Taiwan Semi coming here, and he is able to make
Okay,
very good
see-
chips here.
So Apple.
I got it. If that was loud on your guys' end, you guys may not have heard it because. So yeah, when I updated my computer last night, it said set as default sound device. I mean, it's always been like it's why I don't ever want to update my computer or really anything. But you got to. All right, let's get into it. So yesterday, this week I've had a really good week. All right, first thing I want to talk about. Today, tomorrow, guys, I'm going to tell you guys right now, there's only one reason I'm on here. That person knows who it is and why. Second, I've made some really good money this week. Tesla, I hit this long at 12 o'clock. What was it, Wednesday? I didn't trade anything really that day. And then this thing just started breaking out. Not that it just started. This thing set up so beautifully. And I was just at the right place, the right time, just watching this thing. And monster trade for me. I traded the Qs twice yesterday. I traded today's 5-15 puts, and I almost bought some at the close yesterday, and I didn't, just because I've made enough money. There's no reason to just throw money out the window. It was a smaller position. They were only about 5 contracts at about a time because, again, you got to understand this Tesla trade here. I got these contracts at 8:30 on this breakout. $8.30 on that breakout right there on, was it Tuesday? I guess my days are behind now. Today is Thursday, so yeah, Tuesday. All right, Tuesday. This was a beautiful, beautiful breakout. Please put this chart on saved somewhere. This right here, right there was the breakout. Stop loss below VWAP. Well, really, it would have been below this 321 zone, right? So you're risking, hell, $2. I mean, the amount of time that this thing sat up here, it was a it was a mix of both. Whoever is short is struggling right now because it recaptured VWAP. It had wasted all that time, and that's what we got. We got a massive short covering. The market was already ripping to the upside in Tesla, and I think also Apple. They were just lagging. They weren't doing much. And I also think Microsoft. So I had that trade. Qs. I've had a really, really good week this week. So let's go into it. All right, Walmart reported earnings this morning. Yesterday, also RGTI. All right, that was on the top of the list as well. Why? Because the markets made a massive move Tuesday, and I said yesterday, if the markets are going to stay and kind of consolidate, wait for Powell, which we have going on right now. I can also play that if you guys would like.
Here, what I'm doing is I'm just using this
he's done,
forward-looking way of looking at inflation, and I'm only using a single slope.
Yeah, he's done, I think. Anyway, so I said RGTI, this was setting up nice. It did not break $10, right? I watched it, coming in on this day here. I actually wanted to take this short. I missed it. It ended up reclaiming or retesting this previous high at 1050. So, and I was watching Tesla. I was not watching RGTI at this point. It's okay. So, yesterday I came in and I said, hey, this thing is still above $10. The market trades sideways. We could see this thing go, and this is exactly what it did. This was on the watch list yesterday too. I said, look for a pullback, 1050 stop loss. Really, it's this whole entire range right here, right? It's that whole entire range. It tried to suck you out of it, stopping you out. It pulled back to 1050, tried to suck you out. What did it do? Went right back to this previous resistance point, and then boom, she just took off. This is a nice move. This was a 20% gain. If this thing does continue, I don't know if it will, because the overall markets are starting to break down. If the markets continue to just consolidate and really don't do much, then sure, look, the Qs have recaptured this level. So this is the range. I traded this all day yesterday, really just to the downside. I traded it twice. All right. 150 to 190, 220, 173 were, the 3 levels that I had, or orders that I had out, so that as it gave us a follow through here, I had orders already ready to rock and roll. All right, enough of me blabbing. If you guys could hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. If you guys want to do any type of, if you want to learn how to do this skill set, because it really is a skill set, you just can't just think you're going to come in and get yourself a free lunch. Get a hold of me. My information, you guys can contact me. Links in the description. All right, first things first. What are we going to do? We got to find stocks that are going to move. Why do stocks move? Because there's a reason behind it. More times than not. I do have a few things that I am watching, but let's just go to Walmart. Let's go see what's going on here. All right, so Walmart, you have a nice pop. Their earnings calls going on right now. That's why I don't really fool with earnings that are pre-market, because you're going to be trying to trade this thing in front of an earnings call, and if you're not listening to it, they say one wrong or right thing, the trade could go against you. So if you're going to be trading this, you got this nice little resistance zone that it recaptured up here at $95, 96. You have a nice range here. Um, she was at 108 at one point, 106. Let's see here. That level, yeah, I'd keep it there at 96. 95 to 96. That whole zone right there. I'd watch that. What I would do here with Walmart is if we do break below 95, then I would watch for the markets to give it up. Since 2022, you've had 3 instances. Walmart was on the back of a pullback in the overall markets. Okay. Um, Take a look right here. Now go back to the overall markets. When they had reported earnings here and they started their down move, the markets did too. All right. Let's see here. So that's what I would look for. 95, right? 95, 96 zone. See what Walmart does. I'm actually going to set myself an alert here. If Walmart does get down into this zone, I'm going to put it just underneath. Well, we're there now. We only have a few minutes. All right, so we're just going to have to take this as we go, because I was too busy trying to figure out my AirPods, the stream. Let's see here. If you guys, again, have any questions or any stocks you guys want to look at, throw them in the comment section. I think it should be, you guys should be able to. I don't think it's members only or anything. All right, let's see here. What am I doing? OBS. Okay. What's up, Bingo? Good to see you, bro. Let's see here. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right. So what I'm doing right now, guys, I'm just gonna get the cues up over here, so you guys see it, and I have everything ready. Just give me 1 second for this market opens. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm sorry that I haven't been on. You guys got to understand, life has been so smooth without without having to worry about the stream working, and the time that it takes away just getting my trades together pre-market, and just So I'm okay. I don't mind streaming right now because I've made some really nice money for myself, and I've been back in the saddle for a little bit now. All right, let me fix this anchored VWAP, or really just prior days VWAP. So what I do is, on TradingView. All right, if you don't have a membership, and I kind of shouldn't give this out, but I'm going to, just because I don't want them to take it away. So what I'll do is, here's the thing: I am not going to pay you to steal my data. Social media, X, you guys have accounts and stuff like that. Listen, I'm not paying for X. Don't care about Grok. Don't care about it. I'm not paying you to steal my data. Plain and simple. You want to offer me a service without that? They say they don't, but they already have it. That's why I just I don't understand. It's just crazy to me that now they've tricked people into paying for social media. It's okay. I don't care if anybody does. That's you make your own decisions. But me personally, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I'd rather piss my money away on something else. So let's see here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw this anchored VWAP here. Wait. Where are we? Where are we? Why is it already set up? Did I already? All right. So here we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prior days VWAP, and you can see that VWAP is going to be coming in here up at 517, which was yesterday's support on the Qs. All right. Look at this volume that came in yesterday. Shorts after that reclaim of this zone. Look, here we go. So we're going to be coming into resistance, and we're not just going to have a level of price as resistance. We're going to have prior days VWAP above us. We're going to have these things that are, going to start working against us, if that makes sense. All right. And so let's see here. Let's see. Let's make sure. So we have Powell manufacturing production. Just making sure we have NAHB housing index at 10 o'clock. I don't think we have anything else. I could be wrong. No. All right. We're good. All right. Just want to set everything up. I had trouble again this morning with my AirPods, so I got the cues up. We're good there. All right. So here's Walmart again, 95. All right. If Walmart starts breaking up and underneath 95, and again, you guys see this thing break down, wait for that bounce back into the zone. You might even have to wait for 96. Okay, you might have to wait for 96. If the market's not breaking down, don't fight the trend. Fine. If the market's going to continue higher, climb higher with it. Tech has been unbelievable. Guys, I also added so much to my long term. All right. My biggest two winners, Snowflake and Blackstone. All right. Those positions are up nearly 30%. I think Snowflake, I'm going to tell you right now, yeah, Snowflake's up nearly 30% even with this pullback. I did buy also, just for FYI, I bought Take Two, a small piece. I'm still waiting. I don't know if we'll get it, but they do have earnings coming up. This pullback, I grabbed it. I think it was even pre-market. I can tell you the price. The price I paid was $194.53 for this. $194.53 was the price that I paid for Take Two. All right, on the anticipation of just everything. I think the stock is, there's a few things that are going with this. Okay, it's relatively strong compared to the overall market year over year. Okay, just looking at 2025 for what it is, right? Take Two Interactive, right? Uber's been kind of strong. I don't own this. I just don't really, if we get a pullback here, maybe I'll take maybe I'll buy 100 shares of it. Nothing crazy. Because I don't want to get caught with news with that thing, but it'll be a trade to see if we can grind that thing out higher for the year. So I did do some buying. I bought Nike and a few other names. Let's go to, so we have Baba trending this morning also. Let's go take a look at Baba. We have 10 minutes. I gotta hurry up. What's going on with Baba? There we go. All right, so okay, so Alibaba had earnings. All right, cool. Another area that's been strong, guys. So what I like to do is what I've been taught, at least been mentioned, is looking at some of the stocks as you go into the year, where they are on the year, where they are going into half of the year, quarterly, but keeping it simple. I seen some people try to short MSTR when everything was, kind of going sideways. And look, this thing never really from when it opened up. Look, this thing was only down a little bit. It only went down, okay, 23%, but this thing's a volatile stock, and I was like, man, these people are trying to short this and they're going to get their asses whooped because when it bounces back, it's going green on the year. And what happened? Look at this thing. It's been a monster. And guess what? I didn't fucking buy it. I didn't effing buy it because I was buying all these other names that I wanted to get. And I'm like, how did I not get MSTR? All right. So, again, enough of that. MSTR, though, it is on watch. And just anywhere right around this zone, I will say that it did recapture this 410 this just a minute ago. So we'll see what the markets do. If the markets continue to the downside, then we'll look for 410 to become resistance. All right. And then we'll just look for, what is that, about a 10-point move? Just back down into this zone here in the 400. All right. Maybe you get a quick pop off the bell, right? And then you could take that short at prior day's close. I'm not saying to short it. You got to watch the market, which is down here. All right, so we have Baba. I don't have. I got to keep YouTube up because I'm not seeing the comments. Yeah, it's what it's. So I'm gonna say something real quick. Listen, just as a disclosure, just because I do something shouldn't be good for you. I'm going to try to tell you guys my plan on anything that I trade today. Like, what is my goal out of it? Am I just trying to get a reversal back to VWAP high day? Am I looking for a breakout Is this going to be an hour trade? What's my target? I'm going to do all that. All right. Um, Talking on the mic and everything, like you can say the wrong things. Like if so, just manage your risk. No, have a set number that you're willing to lose. And again, just because I trade something doesn't mean it's you should be doing it. All right. Yeah. So that's that. All right. Walmart, Dick's, United Health. I did buy United Health at 3:08 after hours Tuesday night. Let's see. I don't. Yeah, I'm down 28 on the day. I'm down 9%. I'm gonna give this thing. I'll show you guys real quick. UNH, the level that I'm going to give this. All right, I'm going to show you one here because it makes more sense. This is it right here, 275. If you look on a daily chart, this is a really nice support zone. But the thing is, UNH has been slicing through levels like they aren't there. So be careful. All right, be careful. Don't jump in front of it. I only bought a few shares, nothing crazy. You can see this level here, 275. Anything below that, I'm not willing to sit back down into this area down here. I'm good. We get down to 275, 270. 270s, this zone right here, this blue line right there. We get down into that previous high here. We start cutting through it. I'm good. I'm just going to take my loss and move on. It's a small position. I bought it to buy it. It's not like they don't have earnings that are, positive. It's not like all these people just randomly left. All these people that have retired and just don't have health care anymore. I think this is starting to get a little bit overblown, in my opinion. Not that it's going to go back to all-time highs, but remember what happened with Meta. So I'm going to, I stepped in there in front of it. I bought a little bit. I'm not missing a Meta again. I was okay with losing a couple dollars on this. We'll see what happens. All right. All right. So let's do it. I hate blabbering about that stuff because I should just be on here talking about levels and everything. Tesla. Let's go look at HIMS and Palantir. Let me just pull this up real quick. What do I have here on this? Again, if you guys have any questions or charts or anything you guys want to look at, just throw it in the chat. Just let me know. 5 minute QQQ. All right, we're good there. All right, so I got the Q's up. All right. Again, I'm gonna the level I'm watching for the Q's, guys, is 517. It's the same level that we've been messing around with. You can see we're bouncing up into the zone here, right there, 517. That's 517.50. Hold up. Yeah, 517. Really, five. Yeah, here's why. 517 because you have your previous high here. All right, there's your previous high. We're down under it. It was resistance this morning. You can look for prior day's low to try to become support, which it's trying to do right now. You can see prior day support. And look at that little area right there now trying to come in and act as support. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Mike, MSFT. I'm actually thinking about a long for this when the markets decide to bounce back. Bitcoin real quick. Got 1 minute. Let's do it. So if the markets do try to bounce, damn, look at Apple. They almost sucked me into this long yesterday on Apple. I didn't take it because I was messing around with the Qs and I wasn't rushing to trade anything. And then look, it ended up breaking down off that 212 zone. Acted like it wanted to come back up and reclaim it. So this could be a nice trade here, guys. Look at this whole area. If you see a rejection up there at 212, you could look for a pullback there or any pullback holds of like 210. Pullback holds of 210. It's a nice little cup and handle trying to form here. What I would do with Apple actually is see if you get. Oh, Microsoft's probably going to go. I haven't traded Microsoft in so long. Look at this zone here, right? Microsoft's pulling back into it right now. Apple is weak. As you know, looking at other names, Apple is still under that previous major pivot high, so be cautious. All right, let's do it. Should already be ready. Look, let's see where these puts at. So they're only at $1.50. That would have been a nice grab because they were at $1. I could have got those last night at when the bell after the bell, for like $1.10 to $1.13, and they're up to $1.50. But once you rinse them out twice, you don't really not really worried about it. All right, so there's Tesla. Let's do this. Boom, get rid of that. Just a Walmart right here. Oh, Microsoft's trying to bounce. Look at that rip off that level. Did anybody get that? I don't know if anybody jumped in there at that 450 zone. I think this thing could go if the markets try to bounce. Watch out right here. It's a little bit of resistance there. There you go. Might get a second entry at 452 there. If you get a pullback in there and it decides to hold, just be careful. I'd be taking that money right now in front of that zone. It's a nice little setup right there. I missed it. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. So remember the cues. What I'm looking for is Tuesday's high. We're back below it. We tried to hold it yesterday. You tried to hold it early this morning. I'm looking at the bottom left screen, and you failed. And look, you have not retested that zone. So that could be your rejection. That could be your rejection zone right here. Watch for the cues to reject. What is that? 213.50. All right, 213.50. And look at Walmart. Did anybody look at this? God damn it! Look, we're already on that shit today. Look at this, guys. They took it pre-market. They took this trade from us pre-market. Watch out, because this market could start to pull back. I mean, you got to think about the cash flow, just the amount of money that Walmart has flowing in and out of that thing each and every day. I'm just putting the two and two together. I don't know if you guys remember in 2022, and also just a couple about this previous quarter, they didn't report so well, and it just the overall market went down with it. That's a shame. Bitcoin, I'm looking for a pullback into this area as well, guys. I'm still waiting for this. Um, I forget what it was. I took it a little early, and I took a loss on it. I forget what I want to say. Maybe Coinbase. That was a that was. I want to say the end of last week or Monday, maybe. I'd have to go back and look at my orders and everything. But I did try to get a short on in front of that. Remember, you guys can always trade and buy SPXL. You have triple leverage things that you could be buying here if we do really start to get downside. If you don't want to trade options or don't know how, you know, you can always buy SPXS, XPXL, to the upside, right? And you can get really good gains. TLT um has been just continuously heading to the downside. And it's like Walmart has room. Walmart's got room down to like 88, 90. We'll see if we can get a bounce back. I'm going to look for this. I'm going to tell you right now. I'll probably be looking for this around lunchtime. Walmart and these names love to do that. Look at Microsoft trying to hold 452, 451.90. Everything's slowing up on me now. Come on. All right. Oh shit. Yeah, I do need to manage that. Where is that? They're talking about United Healthcare right now. Have you guys seen look what Microsoft did. Look what Microsoft did here. I'm going to show you guys something. Look at this weekly chart. Look at that. They have a beautiful double top high, pulled back, bang. It even gave you like a double bottom there. You know what I mean? And it was like nobody brought it up that I've scrolling through YouTube or just Twitter. Like nobody was talking about this weekly setup. You know, I didn't see it. All right, 452 failed. All right, 452 is not really failing because we're still up above this 450 level, but let's go look at Palantir HIMS. Just gonna be a little patient. You guys know one of my favorite trades there. Look at that. You see what I mean? Like everything that we're coming into, it's we have things above us that's going to start acting as a ceiling. KQQs hitting prior day's VWAP. Right? Look at that. Hitting prior day's VWAP. So you're coming into levels that are going to start being a little bit, it's just not, we were above VWAP, you're above your trade lines. It's easy to pull into them and they act as support. When we're below them, typically, I'm not going to make any guesses here because the market's on a tear. And I had shown somebody yesterday how this is setting up like 1998 into 2000. You had a massive, massive rally coming out of it. I couldn't believe the chart when I seen it. Let's go pull up Tesla. I actually might try. I haven't been watching Microsoft, so I'm just going to go ahead and skip to some of the things that I have been watching. And there we go. 452 is trying to act as resistance there. Watch, pay attention to this volume too on this bounce into it. All right. The thing is, you have support VWAP and then this above you. So let it do what it needs to do, and figure out if it's going to hold 452 or not. You broke up above it. It pulled into it. It couldn't hold. Now you're bouncing back into it. But there's strength with this name. So it's all going to depend on the overall markets. Qs are trying to break down now. Where are we at here? Man, I should have just bought these again. Again, I traded the Qs 515 puts for today twice yesterday. All right, here we go. Is Tesla going to start to try and pull back? I was hoping that Tesla would bounce up to like that 345 zone, but it looks like you have this pivot here, broke down, you bounced into it pre-market at 344. All right, so that zone's 344 to 345. Look, don't try to set. Look what the market's doing right now. It is playing the shit out of people right now, playing you for a fiddle. Oh, we're going to break down. Now's the time, and then it doesn't. Just wait. Your resistance, the selling pressure, the real selling pressure, is at yesterday's high. Sure, we're underneath of Tuesday's high. You got a little bit there, but look what they're doing. Buyers are stepping in front of it. Look at Microsoft trying to hang on. All right, recapturing 452. All right, well, RGT. Wait, what is this? Palantir? I haven't been watching this really. I traded it last week. I bought HIMS at like 20 some dollars, and I ended up selling it. Kind of frustrated with that, but I didn't know that we get the squeeze. What I think's going on between Palantir and HIMS is both of these names are acting as a hedge. If you guys were watching them, HIMS will go up, Palantir pulls back. Palantir bounces, which is the bottom right screen, and then HIMS, right? You go on these 2-3 day runs, and then HIMS started. Well, HIMS hasn't really pulled back. I guess. I guess it was only the 1 day occasion when I was watching it, but it almost felt like this is like a hedge that's being put on. Look at that. Oh man. So you have this nice wedge down here that it recaptured, and I literally watched Martin Shkreli's. He did a podcast on it or whatever, and let me make sure that you guys can see this. Yeah, you guys can see it. Look at this down here. Look at that. You had this breakdown, and then it recaptured it, right? Like this right here is what I was watching right there. These 3 bars right here, right? And then you came in this day with the gap up, and what did it do? It pulled right into it and held it. That afternoon is when Shkreli came on, and I should have bought it after hours, and I was like, I'll just wait for tomorrow. But look what happened the next day. Massive gap up. Massive gap up. And I think I bought right around here. So it was like in the 30s when I bought it. I'm sorry. I was thinking 23. It was probably 32. So on this pullback, I bought it. We got the bounce back. I ended up selling it for a trade. I should have held it. But this setup, I saw it, and it was just, I don't know if it's because my phone was spying on me or what. But I'm going to tell you right now, my phone showed me that after seeing this setup, it recommended it to me. And it was a good listen. I tell you what, people can say what they want about that boy, about that man, but he does know his shit. He knows his shit. I watch him from time to time. All right, so here we go. Another test into Tuesday's highs, you guys. Look at Microsoft taking off. If you guys were able to get that pullback into 450, this was probably the one setup that I saw today that looked comfortably nice. Microsoft held. You had that pullback into it. It held pre-market, and it's bouncing. And the thing is it's got more room, and it's got the strength with it. It's got everything you need. Okay, so here we go. You know what? I might even go with it. Let's see here. Where are we? I may go in with this with you guys. we are coming into on this daily chart here. Look at that volume bar that came in. Let's see. I'm gonna miss this trade because it's gonna start going now. I don't like how. Oh, there was a previous dividend this morning. I don't like how the volume bars are so low, and you. I thought Ken Griffin was on CNBC. This guy sounds just like him. So now, once again, we've been watching 452. Look, you have your 15-minute trade line there now. All right, see if we can get on this thing, on this pullback, and start to extend. I just want to pull this daily chart in a little bit closer so that we can see. I want to see this thing break out into 455. 455 is my target. All right, anything more than that, like 455 to 460. I want to see this thing continue to push. It is a bit overdone, but this RSI is still making a higher high. It may be a bit exhausted, but you guys saw how far Meta kept going and going and going and going. If it cannot hold 452 again, then I'll look to get short. But there may not be, it may just hold 450. So you're only talking a $2 range there. Let me go to the Qs. Let's see. I just want to make sure I can see the comments and everything. That if anybody has questions. All right. So there's the rejection on the Qs. Right, look at that. We talked about it this morning. Look at that. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. You have the prior Tuesday's highs. You have prior day's VWAP. Everything right there. Prior support that broke again. Just everything. Bang. That was your buy. That was your buy trigger to the downside to get short. That was your short trigger right there. Now you're getting the follow through. Again, what I do is I'll just use the anchored VWAP and go to prior day's close on TradingView for anybody that doesn't have a membership with them. Let's, so Dix is down 14%. Let's go here. There's RGTI. Look at this. No, it's still consolidating. Looking for $12. What are some of the other names I'm watching here? Let's go to what's trending. I'm going to wait for this bounce back and see if we can reject it. Sure, you do have support here. You got some support down here. But you saw how easily it sliced through it. And it did recapture it, but just for anybody that didn't get this pulled into 450, this $3 trade here on Microsoft, I'd be sitting on your hands. I would just wait a minute. Let the market figure out what it's going to do. Is it going to hold this area or is it going to reject it? Because you're going to get a bounce back where you're really going to get some follow through, and you don't have to be the first to the party. You really don't. Let's go here. Let's go see what the overall markets are doing, where we're at. Let me go here. Just NASDAQ, ES. If you are short, watch 584. Watch 584. I'd be taking some off there in front of 584. Qs at its support level right there, 515. What are these options at? 164. Yeah, they're not going up that much now. I mean, we had that move yesterday. I got in these at it was like $1.49, $1.50, and I took 3 profits off $1.75, 190, and two. It was like 218, 210 zone. Yesterday we traded this twice. I had limit order set at 222, but once we broke through 200, I brought that thing down and said, just give it to me. I'm good. I'll take my money. Let's go look at the Dow. All right, look how weak the Dow's been. So the Dow, just looking for signs, right? Just looking for signs and some divergence. That is a nice little hold here with that pivot high. Okay, the SPY held it. The Dow's pulled back to it. But in relation as of today, all right, I get it. I get it. Let's see here. All right, here's Tesla. I might go get a cup of coffee, guys. That's funny. That's hilarious. 800-pound gorilla. All right, so if we bounce into 21295, you guys, I might be ready for something here. You just gotta watch this little support zone that you have here. But if we can bounce into this zone, which we'll get it. What time is it? It's 9:51. I don't think we have much here for the earnings. Like a reason to send us to the downside. Let me look at the scanners and everything. Give me 1 second. It's gonna be a bit quiet. All right, here we go. Let's see here. QQQ, Google. Oh, that's right. So RGTI, AMD, BA. All right, guys, here we go. Look, watch the NQ right here. Watch the NQ right here in this zone. Look, and it just goes right back through it. That's hilarious. So funny. Tesla also, you have this hourly chart, and you could consider this a nice little break and retest of this pivot high here, right there at like 336. And that you could just get yourself a nice test back up to 345. That's what I'd be looking for there. Let's see here. 35. SMCI. Okay, so I do have that up. Sorry if you guys hear Trader TV in the background. I'm just trying to see what's going on today, and it really got messed up here with trying to start the stream. Things not working. Gotta watch this little zone here on SMCI. 444. It's starting to break down now. Damn, I think we might have missed that Apple short. It's crazy. What a nice short, man. It sucks. I doubt we'll get it, but if we do, if we get a slow grind back to 95, um, then I think we could take Walmart back down to $90. But we're gonna need them. You're gonna need something to help it out. I don't know when their earnings call is, if it's already taken place or not. Look at this. Look at the cues. They're gonna try to hold 516 and try to bounce. We might be able to get a 918 entry. Like, I'm not gonna just second guess a short. I'm gonna say this: if we just sit here and consolidate, just going out into the end of the week, be prepared for another leg higher. I'm telling you right now. That's what we're doing. We're rallying, consolidating, extending. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee real quick. And I'll be right back. I got to find that balance, man. I just feel like I'm like trying to talk to you. I need to just go doing what I do. So it's going to be a bit quiet because I'm going to start looking into stuff here and see what we can find. RGTI going up into $12. What are some names? Let's look at Google real quick. Another sharp reversal, man. I bought Google as well. I bought it a little higher than I wanted to, but there was just so many names when the market reversed back to the upside. It's just like it is what it is. I should have had things set and already ready to buy when they got into those levels. But it's when a reversal happens, it happens so fast. It's really just it's hard to just buy everything that you want and where you want. I'm gonna grab some coffee here. So we have MSTR up there, TSLA. I don't know why everything's not staying where it should. Look at Baba here. If you can bounce back into this, and you got to be careful. Chinese names trade a little weird; they can mess with you. But 125 just got below this 125 zone, and it has room. Honestly, honestly, that previous resistance supports down at 120. It's about a $5 move. Look, everything's it's already down so much. I don't know. This is my charts just don't look right. Everything doesn't look right now. Everything's so tight together. I don't understand why. All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee, you guys. So we got Tesla, Baba, Walmart. Don't have Walmart, so there goes Baba. Hold on, let me put Baba up here. Come on. All right, let's go here to what's trending. Cisco, UNH, Dix, Boeing. All right, so Walmart's bouncing back. I tell you, so it may not happen until about 11, 11:30, maybe 12 o'clock, but I wanted this bounce back on Walmart up there at like 95 or so. We broke that level. Let's look for that bounce back. It may take a little bit. I'm going to look to get short up there. And that's as long as the markets are still underneath Tuesday's high, like the NASDAQ right here. All right, Tuesday's high, bit of support and resistance from yesterday. It's a shame because yesterday I had some really nice game plans this whole week, and it's like today it feels like things like it's going to be may not see that much risk being taken. Had a pretty nice solid couple days here this week. All right, Walmart. Oh, look, guys, hold on. Look at this. I might be playing tricks on myself, but look here at 94 at the bottom right. Look at that 94 zone. I am going to put a level here. It's more of a minor level because your real resistance is like up here. This is like it's on its way up, so it may go up above it a little bit. And then I would look for again. I'm looking for that like low 90 level on Walmart. To be exact, 89.95 in that so $90. I would much rather get that pivot high there at 94.90, 95 on Walmart. That's what see right there, that pivot high. I'd rather get a bounce back. Like that is the price I want to be short. My computer is being slow. I probably it's let's go. Yeah, right here, 94, 95, in front of 95. That's really where I want to be able to get that. Look, it's already starting to. So I may be right here. I may be right. Base 260 to 240. It's a $20 zone there. All right, I'm gonna go see if the coffee pot's still on. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I will be right back. I'll throw on some CNBC, and I'll be right back. Yeah, look, Walmart's still etching up a little bit. Nasdaq up there testing that level. All right, so here we go. Just another shake and bake. Funny. again, we said that real selling pressure there. I'm not looking for the market to go down. I'm not going to try to make a call either way. I just like yesterday, the market's just going back and forth and just playing people like a fiddle. I'll be right back.
Just occurred.
I mean, all this data we're getting now, it's like, okay.
Real quick though, if I am going to be long something, it's going to be Microsoft. It's one of the stronger names. Be careful though. If you do take it, I don't know. I don't think that's even safe. I don't like the volume that it has. Um, just give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Tesla or Apple is above its 50-day. You do have your 50-day moving average here coming in as support. You have room. This thing could have some room to the upside, man. It needs the volume, though. It needs the volume. Yeah, right here. Look at that pivot low. Right in there at 210. I don't know if I moved my charts or what, but it feels like I can't see anything. Patient for Walmart. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait and be patient for Walmart. For any bounce backs. This is a low volume pullback, too, which is a good sign. I got to get some coffee and start to really focus in here. We broke that level yesterday. I'll be right back. Coffee's not happening, but we got Red Bull. Coffee pot shut off. So I was just using the bathroom, and I was just thinking of something. Let me put this in. Let me put an AirPod in real quick. And if you look, it wasn't like yesterday. So you did get a move there at 9:30 off the bell a little bit, but that major move didn't happen until like 12. When I traded Tesla, it wasn't until almost 12. So whatever the reason is, there's something causing some of these moves to happen around midday. That could be an algorithm set that, hey, this thing is not breaking down. We're short. We need to get out. Tesla, that breakout was at 12 o'clock. Yesterday that you did have a nice upside move here at 10:45. So hindsight, I need to look at it for what it is. Um, so again, I'm just being patient here. I'm gonna go through. Here, and I'm gonna see. Hold on, Turkey. It's my cat. Let's see here. So the Qs are just guys. We're still sitting right where we opened. You know, we're still sitting right where we opened. I mean, look at this. Right? We opened up at 516.52, and where are we? 516.30. So don't I was saying it early on to just be patient. You don't have to be the first one to the party. You don't. You don't. I mean, we are watching for this area up here. Tuesday's highs. How can we get how do we get like a heads up? How can we get like confirmation? Well, that's why we look at like the SPY and the Dow and see where they are in relation, and if one is giving us the signal, which let's just say to the downside, right? The Qs have been strong to the upside. It's been your leader. And if you see, say that the IWM, right, and it's starting to just sink, and it's just not, it's making lower highs, putting in lower lows, something that is doing. Look at it. It's below pre-market lows right now. Watch. I'm telling you. These are your signals right here. Let's go look at the Dow. Right? This thing it's holding support. It's at its support level. But if this thing starts to break down, let's see if it drags the Dow or the SPY and the Qs. Let's see if they start to follow. Look at the Dow. It's below prior day's low, and it's bouncing into it, acting as a resistance. So you're seeing that part of the market slowly, their profits are being taken. Okay, and it's only a matter of time till it starts to create that sell off finds itself into the SPY and the Qs. But you need them to start breaking down. The SPY at prior day's low, Qs are at prior day's low too. So we're right there. Feels like it's waiting for something to trigger it. Let's go ahead and let's go look at the tape. Let's go look at the tape real quick. All right, so these puts are $1 now. That's probably the low, 98 cents. They're not paying, so you shouldn't be buying it. I know people hate to pay up on contracts. I do too, but if you're seeing those contracts going up, if you trade options, get on it. If the contracts are consistently losing value, don't think more times than not, you shouldn't be buying them because they're losing value. So here we go, 93.94 cents. These are the QQQ 515 puts for today. I've had these up yesterday. I traded them twice yesterday for anybody just joining us. So we just saw 94 cents. Look, now they're going 94, 96 cents. We're up to $1.10, $1.12. I might have to log back in. I haven't done anything on my stuff. Hold on. Let me log in real quick because I know if I try to put in an order, it's been an hour. It's probably gonna tell me to log back in anyway. Hold on 1 second. You okay? You okay? All right, Walmart still at 94. Has not gotten above it yet. It is good to see all of you guys too. It really is. Um, Let me get stuff back in line here. So Walmart had earnings. Pulling back, it broke below pre-market, the level we wanted. So let's go through some ideas here. All right, market still, look, the Nasdaq just playing around. It's just hanging out at this level. Let's just go to our hourly chart. So we identified two levels. This little support minor level here at 94, which it has not gotten back above yet. You know, if I extend this line to the left, look at this. Pivot low, pivot low, pivot low, pivot low. All support areas. Boom, 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 boom. All right, resistance. Okay, if you can't see it, I can zoom in. All right, so we're watching 94. I just feel like you could get a quick, not a quick, but I feel like the area we want the short, if we're going to take the short, is going to be at this high here. That's really where we want it, in that box. You have that pivot high there, resistance, resistance, resistance. All right, it did try a little bit to try to act like support. It only hit it once right there. So that's really where I think we would need a retracement up in the 95. So for me, I'm marking out 95 in that zone. I want to see us try to get up there 95, 96, right into that zone. If you don't, you don't. Okay? You don't. That's just in order for me to really feel comfortable about this trade, I need to be up here in that 95, 96 zone. Let's pull up this 15-minute chart. UNH, Google, RGTI. All right, so the NQ, this is the NASDAQ futures down here, guys. You're just stuck right in this zone. All right, stuck right in the zone. And that's it. We're just sitting there. We're just sitting there. Got a little support area down here. I still think it can be broken. It's just when and why. If it doesn't break, guys, we're just going to continue higher. Think about these past couple days as just a rally consolidation for a couple days. You extend even higher. All right. If the market can't break down, we're going higher. Let's see. It's just not really much going on. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up the scanner real quick. Let's see if there's any small caps. Is anybody planning on getting the Jordan 4s?
At Harbor Freight, we're committed to.
Anybody here getting the cement 4s that are coming out next week? I'm going to be grabbing a couple pairs. I know it's a little off topic. All right, so let's see here. Let's see. So we have. This is something I also haven't done yet today. All right, so this is kind of what we have going on. All right, tech, big tech. We're a little bit, red. You're seeing Visa, Cisco. Look at that, 85 cents. They're just tossing people around, guys. I'd be selling options today. I'd be sitting on your hands or selling options. So you have utilities taking off. You have a bit of safety. You have pullbacks, NEE. They've actually really done really well on the year. Deer, I actually called this out. I think they just had earnings this morning. I talked about this with someone, and this chart was beautiful. And it looks like it's happening, and I don't own it. Rally, consolidation, and look at this breakout. Look at that. You had these previous highs here. Here's your stage one rally. Let's do this. Show you guys something here. I think I posted this on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter if you want, or X at Ivy League Trades. Let's see here. I have so much going on. My computer is just acting up because I haven't streamed or done anything in a while, and it's like it's going crazy, I guess. I mean, she's got some room here. This is a beautiful chart. All right, nice rally consolidation. You had this retest of 399, and then you had the breakout, hold, shake and bake, Ricky Bobby, bang. Now it's on a run. Right? Now it's on the run. So it's probably a name you want to look at, maybe just to own. You know, if you get a pullback. I certainly may take a shot up here at like 500. You know, I don't like paying up for things, but if this thing's going to continue, you know, it's got room. It's got room. And look, it's just retesting these levels. Yeah, so if you get a retest of 501, 500, I'll be in it. It's still early. It's still early, you guys. Apple, let's see here. Yes, listen, I actually am wanting to buy. I think I seen something here. Just give me one sec. I want to buy the euro. All right, so I will actually disclose that I have not got it yet. The dollar, I posted this on Twitter. Okay, again at Ivy League Trades. Right here, I'm gonna show you guys. Come on, man. Look, Apple's gonna go, and I'm sitting here talking about this. But I posted this on the 7th of May. Okay, I'm going to be looking to buy the euro as well. On this bounce back that we've got, that's the pullback in the euro that I'm looking for a long entry myself. I'm right there with you on that. I couldn't disagree any, you know, I couldn't agree any more with you. CLIK. I need to. Trying to stay focused here. It's something I don't do very well. Come on, go back. Okay, let's make this bigger. All right, so I got the scanner up. Let's go through some small caps real quick. Apple, you know, it's got some support down here. If the markets are going to trade sideways, then wait. So look at this 15-minute chart. That's actually. I can't stand this. I'm sorry. So my screen is freezing up. My shit's freezing up. Fucking damn it, man. All right. So you have right now CLIK. All right. Let's go look at the daily chart here. This thing needs to do more numbers. All right, so you have a rejection here at $1. You're seeing a nice pullback off that support at $1. I wouldn't buy this. this thing's, I wouldn't fool with this. Yeah, like an ATXG. All right, ATXG. The reason I'm looking at these, yeah, ATXG has resistance here at $1.90. All right, looks like it's pulling off of $1. There's not even any volume in that thing. So small cut. I guess it's going to be one of those days. FL. Coinbase is falling, I guess. Hold on 1 second. Let's go look at Coin. FL. What's going on with this thing? Footlocker. Okay, that's right. There was news with that. That's the Dix merger. KDLY, guys. This is halting, I guess. Yeah, this is halted, guys. All right, KDLY. KDLY. It's got room to 15. KDLY has room to 15. Let's see here. Just give me 1 second. My volume up. Let me see. Okay. Does anybody else agree with that? Is the volume not where it should be? Audio. Let's see here. 1 second. That's all the way up. Hold on. Let me see here. Mic. Check. Filters, properties, advanced properties. Why is this doing this? Hold on. Like I said, I haven't used OBS in a while. So, what the fuck's going on here? Come on. Desktop audio. #1 most visited car shopping site. All right, can you guys hear me now? Is that better? Should be a little bit better. I got it now. Now we're good. All right, we're good. We're locked in. We're good. Good deal. All right, so right now you're seeing a breakout here at KDLY. Let's go back to the daily chart. This thing does not have any levels. Oh, shit. So this thing could really... You just have to watch out for offerings. Let's go look at the volume. That's the first thing I'm going to do. What's the volume like? It's not bad. That's not bad. It's not as much as you had on this downside move. Guys, I got to be honest. I might be trying to buy this. I got to be honest. All right. I'm going to be taking money off in front of 12. I'm going to give you guys my targets here. We'll see where we open up. Let's see. Boom. $12, and then we're looking for that $14, $15 zone. Yeah, so the volume should be a lot better. I can hear myself now.
Hey, Sarah, I don't really know. I mean, the news flow is so dynamic. There are different headlines every day.
If you guys want to help out the stream, you guys can hit the like button, subscribe. If you want to learn how to do this skill, you guys can get a hold of me. If you want to give back to the stream, you can donate to the stream, all that fun stuff. If you have any questions, post them in the chat. You know, if you have a question about a stock, do you see a setup? Do you want to learn, like, what is it, you know? I'm all ears. I'm here to help. And that's it. That's really all it is. A lot of people say they want to help, but they just want to drive the public into campaigns. It's crazy, man. I feel bad for some people that don't really, you know, they don't really understand things until they get themselves caught up in it. You oh, hey, join my group, and then you join their group, and then you can never unjoin the group. Look at Walmart getting up. Is above Walmart above 94. We're headed for that 95 zone. I told you guys. Oh, must have opened up. All right, so you pulled back. KDLY, you pulled back prior day's high. Oh my gosh, shit. See what I mean? So this week you've noticed things didn't happen until late. I was using the bathroom. I'm like, bro, like everything that I traded was around that 11, 12 o'clock zone. So for whatever the reason, if you're trying to trade right off the bell or early on, you had a trade today on Microsoft, but you've been getting whipsawed. Let the market shake itself out and give you the direction that it wants to go to. I mean, just looking at my orders and the times, it's been 12, Tesla on Tuesday, 12 o'clock. Yesterday on the Qs, 11, 11:30, and then like 12 o'clock I re-entered it. Let's see here. All right, so Walmart's going back up. Tesla. Palantir to the downside, KDLY. The volume on this is okay. Palantir's got a little support here at 125. Keep an eye on that. That 130 zone is a line in the sand for Palantir. Kramer was actually talking about it yesterday. Single profits, but I'm starting to come through. Nice, good deal. That's all. That's what it's all about. I think some people could actually benefit themselves a lot more, even just using triple leverage DTFs and just buying them. Not buying and holding, but getting the direction. This move to the upside, you could have bought SPXL. 25% of your account would have damn near doubled your account. Kinda, right? Use 25%, you get a nice solid gain on there, but you keep doing it, and you're like, you're really doing something for yourself. That's what people need to do. You need to find what grows your money the most and the best. And there's a balance between how you feel and, where you're kind of relaxed and not stressing yourself out, being able to sleep at night, and, well, simultaneously just taking that number and making it bigger. That's our only job. You guys have heard me say it before. I was doing it for a little bit. A couple weeks ago, I was trading XPXL and XPXS to the downside. I was just buying 1,000 shares. 5,000 shares. Boom. Done for the day. Right? Get a nice move. And, you've taken a trading account, and depending on, say you got $5,000, you spend $1,000, you can make a lot more than you think, and you just do it a few times a week, and you're like, damn, I'm outperforming the market by 25-30%. My entire account, I've only used 25% of my account, but my entire account is up 25, 30, 40%, while the market's down 10-15%. There's so many ways to make money. There's not one way to do it, and not all strategies are good for you, and they're not good for me, Nice, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let's see here. All right, so what's going on? Let me refocus here. So Palantir. All right, Palantir got above this level and is still pulling back. Look at this daily chart at the top left of my screen. You can see a massive double top here. And now it's above it. It's above it. And now it's pulling into that 125 zone. So let's see here. Let's see what we got going on. So that's the level right there. Keep an eye out for this level here. The NASDAQ still has a little ways to go here. What I'm watching for is 212.50, 212.48 on the NASDAQ. All right, I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. That way you guys see, like, that's the level I'm really watching. All right, that's the level that's going to matter to me. Walmart, let me put an alert on Walmart so we don't miss that, because I missed Microsoft. We had a trade this morning, right off the bell. Microsoft, I told you guys, I like that to the upside. It was down. It pulled into that zone. You know, you had $2-3 there. Tesla pulling back. I hate when the market does this. It makes your charts look disgusting, right? You get these big downside moves, and then like you can't even look. Like it just messes with your charts. Excuse me. Let's see here.
We are going to invest $19 billion. We are going to invest 20.
Foot Locker, being acquired for $24 at the highs now.
Executed contracts for in excess of $29 billion. That is also
I might be quiet here for a second, guys, because I want to get focused here. So, Microsoft was setting up. I missed that. I missed that trade. If anybody was able to take this up into that 455 zone, you know, it's still making its way there. It's still doing what it needs to do. All right, you have this 453 level now. It's just regaining them. It's just regaining them. Shit, I got one more right there. Let's put the SPY here. Look at the SPY. The SPY is going to try to hold 585 as support. It's got a nice little tail there. Let me see something. Let's go pull up a 4-hour chart and see where our levels are at.
what you got to do is you got to have like a DCF with a ton of terminal growth to justify, you know, our target, other targets, etc. And so you have to take a leap of faith that they're going to continue to sign new contracts.
All right, so you have this pivot high here at 585 on the 4-hour. I know it's a little hard to see. But you can see there's prior support and resistance. You regained it, and we're sitting above it right now at 485. So what I will say is, look at this. If we continue, if we continue to hold 485, that's really you're looking at another $10 area. You're looking at another, and I'm looking at the bottom right of my screen. You're looking at a whole damn near even. Look at this force. You're talking 600. You know, that support level's up there. You know? So. Okay, so let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Not quite there. 490. Yeah, look at that, guys. 600. You got to target 600. And you could get a gap and go. You could come in with another, just like we did coming into this week. You could come in with a gap up and this thing just go. So what I would be watching is 590. You know, I'd be watching where we are right now. If it holds and it tries to run and this run gets us above 590 on the SPY, watch out. Watch out. Because then you're going to have more shorts getting squeezed. And this thing is just... Yep, 585. I'm gonna put it right here. So that's really what started taking us to the downside. Let's go to an hourly chart. Here, let's go here.
To the extent that you believe that this trend just continues up and to the right for years to come, what is the best way to play it? Is core weak?
Everything has been great, buddy. Everything has been good. I've had a really great week this week. I went live today for a friend of mine. You know, sometimes, you know, you just can't force your will on the market. You know, it's been a hell of a week. Tesla Tuesday was a monster trade for me. I got the what was it? The 3. Let me look here. It was the let me see. So, what was it? Where were we? Just trying to give you guys the strike. I got them for $8.30. All right, the breakout on Tuesday. They went all the way up. I mean, aside from where they opened up, the 322.50s, I got them for $8.30. $8.30 right here on Tuesday around lunchtime for this week. 322.50s right here. So right now they're 1,600. So they're up about 100%. But they hit that at 1,700 within 25 minutes into the trade. So by the end of the day, I had a monster move. I had 10 contracts out here on Tesla on that call. This was a beautiful. I talked about it this morning. Just, we consolidated. The market was ripping, and Tesla and Apple weren't doing much. And I'm watching Tesla, and it's just sitting there holding, wasting time. And then we recaptured VWAP, pulled into it. I got long. It took the fudge off. Monster trade. Yesterday, traded the QQQ twice. What else do I have in here? Let's go look through my orders real quick. I don't want to get sidetracked because I want to find something. These trades have been happening around lunchtime. QQQ yesterday, bought some UNH, Robinhood, traded Robinhood. Qs. Damn, I've been trading the Qs. Nvidia, Boeing. Oh, I bought Boeing. I sold some Upstart. I went back in the Upstart, guys. I bought some of that, but then I sold the rest of it. I don't want to be caught in a financial type of name. So this pullback, I did buy more Upstart, and I just took my money on this bounce back to $50 right there after earnings. You can't tell me you're going to have good earnings and then, this type of shit. There's just something going on. I don't want to. The reason I sold it, guys, for anybody that's been here, the CEOs were saying there was a change, okay? And we bought this thing here, down in the 20s. We were buying this down here in the 20s. I bought it with you guys, and I talked about it. Hey, this thing's doing good. It's doing good. It's good. We got nearly 100% just, in 2-3 week time span. I was wanting to see if this was going to turn into a Carvana. You have massive gaps. It ended up filling the gap. You still have a gap way up here at 300. So I will still continue to watch Upstart if it can base out and try to turn itself. It needs to go up and to the right, not down to the right, right? It needs to start forming this type of action where, it goes down, it puts in a higher low, makes a new high, and it holds, and then it finds itself, just like working its way like this, and not just down and, not this. I don't want bear flags all over the place. I'm good. So, and I don't want to be susceptible. So I took my money. All right. I bought back into it. I took my money. So I bought some Google. So really the past couple weeks, I just bought a lot of names and, traded XPXL, traded, to the downside of XPXS. So it's been really good. It's been really good. Been doing all right. Let's go back and keep our eyes on Walmart. All right, so the Q is recapturing. I just said the SPY. Watch the SPY. Okay, let's keep our eyes here. Let me stay focused. Let's go look at the IWM because remember, they were down at support, and we wanted to see if they were going to either lead us to the downside and be our leader where we could just follow them. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what the IWM's doing. All right, the IWM, look, it held. It's trying to bounce. It hasn't held yet. You still got to get above this pre-market support. It's more than likely it's going to start turning into resistance. But, it's... I think, guys, honestly, if we just continue to sit here, you're going to see another rally to the upside. That's just my opinion. I mean, we have to look to see what events are coming up. Okay, like what could trigger a downside move. I just think the longer you sit here and consolidate, the greater the chance of another breakout rally is. You guys should go look at. I'm going to show you guys something later on. I want to find a trade here. Microsoft, Walmart. That's kind of where I'm at with today. I'm kind of frustrated I missed this. I'm not worried about it. I've made some good money this week, so I'm not too concerned about whether or not I do or don't get a trade. I'm just letting you guys know right now. All right, Walmart 95. Here we go. I still am looking for this zone, where this gray box is. I'd like to get like a wick up into that like 95, 95.50. Maybe hit the support level here. I got so much shit running on my computer right now. All right, here we go. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth try at 517. Wait. Where's UNH at? I'm just gonna get rid of this fucking thing. Sorry for my language. Yeah, I'm not holding this. Hold on, where are we at? I have my level. It's at 250. So it broke through 2. What the fuck is going? Hold up. Bro, it's slicing right through this. You gotta be kidding me. So this was the trade. Unbelievable. So this is it. This is your last leg. 240. Unbelievable. Damn it. I'm down 20%. I don't know if I should just hold this thing through. I don't understand what the market knows something, and I knew this when I bought it. That it was. I was just like, man, you're probably not even going to get a. It just wasn't showing a sign that I should have bought it, but I did anyway. I stepped in. I only bought a little bit. It's cool. I've made enough money where it's practically free, and it's not like this company doesn't make any money. It would be very hard for United Healthcare to completely lie without. I don't know. It would how big this company is. It would just take a lot, and it's like, what happens if it's like, all you need is this earnings here. I mean, look at these earnings. It's not like these motherfuckers aren't making any money. You saw this with Meta. It is what it is, man. You get down to this 250 level, which we're there right now. Look at this. You're there now. This is pretty much it. Right there. 250. All right. 250. If you guys can't see it, I'm going to zoom in so you can. I apologize. My computer is acting slow. So my level before was 300. I was wanting to see if we could bounce back into it. So you can see we're starting to put in a tail here, but this thing is slicing and dicing through these levels. Come on. Securing a copper supply. So I bought this after hours yesterday. Not yesterday, here. I bought it down here, guys. This little double bottom after hours, I bought it here. And I was up money. I should have taken some. I thought about it because I think like this is the flush. If you had to ask me, I feel like this is the flush. And I think you could start to see this thing kind of just like start to just either consolidate, waste time. I think the bigger downside move is done. I do. I mean, this thing is still hitting resistance. We should see this thing back up to 290. Hard to say, though. Maybe the market knows something. I don't know. But normally, once you start flushing it out, like there's not much left to flush out. I mean, it looks like this thing could go to zero. Things could go to zero. I'm good. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Again, I did post on Twitter that I bought it, and my expectations were very low. Alright. So you can see with this post here, my expectations were low. Alright, my expectations were low. I was okay with losing a little bit. So remember, just like the disclaimer, what, you know, just because I do something, it may not be good for you. Alright. Alright, let's get back to work here. So Microsoft, let's go, alright, so Microsoft's back up at prior day's high. A little bit of resistance. The NASDAQ just hanging out in this zone. I can't believe that. I wasn't keeping an eye on it. I mean, this is crazy. You know, we opened up at 516.50 area on the Qs, and we haven't moved. We haven't moved. So if you haven't traded anything today, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. We haven't moved. Look, we opened up at 516.50. We're at 516.80. It's moved 20 cents. I also bought CDW, guys. For anybody that is curious. Oh my God. Merck is just taking my money too. These names are not working. I should have not bought them. CDW, another name that I bought for the long term, and I just want to disclose it. Okay. Oh, that's actually probably getting ready to pull back now. All right, my target for that was up there in front of 200, 225. So we're up here at this. You have a major resistance zone up here at 200. I bought it down here at 140, guys. 143, the low 140s. So it's been a nice runner for me. All right, that is CDW. Let's go look at semis. Semis are going to pull back. That might start to be a lower high. This could be a lower high. I might take some of this. I don't know what to do. I'm up pretty nicely on this. I told myself I wasn't going to sell them, though. I mean, I'm up near 20%, so...
One of the questions is where she goes next. Still considered a great CEO after Ulta, but wasn't really able to turn around Foot Locker. I mean, if you look at a long-term chart of Foot Locker versus Dick's Sporting Goods, just in the last few years or so, you can see the discrepancy. And I put Nike in there as well. Dick's has done so well, Foot Locker not so much. I think part of the downfall of Foot Locker has been that Nike hasn't been on its game, because more than half of the merchandise in Foot Locker is Nike. But it really is a question, David, of just knowing your consumer, being in touch with your consumer. From what I hear at Dick's, you know, they're so good at like figuring out the consumer and being merchants. And so the hope is they will be able to do this for Foot Locker as well.
As you point out, a huge premium. You can get cash, $24 a share, or stock, 0.1168 shares. The choice left to shareholders, so you can potentially benefit from the combination. But speaking of which, 6 times EBITDA, also pretty low multiple they're paying here. But Sarah, why is Dick's getting crushed on this? You know, there may be some.
I think it might be time to turn defensive here. Let's look at J&J.
That's a big loss.
Maybe a premium and just that Foot Locker's, you know, with the latest numbers, they just haven't been performing well.
All right, so here we go. Walmart.
This is a theme, consolidation. JD, the UK-based retailer, they have to take a pivot and finish line, and so it's just continuous consolidation.
Is anybody here? I know I asked this earlier. Is anyone here planning on buying Jordan 4s? The cement 4s, I'm sorry. I keep saying Jordan. Why do I say Jordan 4s? The cement 4s.
Morgan Stanley. Old school hard work meets bold new thinking. To help you see untapped possibilities and relentlessly work with you to make them real.
Anyone? I'm going to be grabbing probably 4 or 5 pairs at least. I mean, these things are just, you know, look at this. I mean, it's a piece of art, in my opinion. I mean, what can't go with that? So these are releasing, for those that don't know, here next week. You may be able to get a pair, you may not be able to get a pair. I don't know. I know it's a general release, but I'm telling you right now, they're going to sell out, guys. I know I'm going to be getting probably 4, just to be able to help people out that don't have them or couldn't get them. You also have, again, this is why I bought Nike. You also have, you know, the Grape 5s. Come on. The Grape 5s that are also being released. So there's a lot. There's a lot of new releases this year coming out. So I'm excited about that. All right, let's go. Let's get back on track here. Walmart. So we're back up into our zone. Damn. I'm getting my ass kicked on UNH. Unbelievable. I gotta put this on here. Alright, so the SPY's at resistance now. I told you guys earlier this morning, be patient and wait. And it looks like the SPY's, you know, going to be bouncing up into this zone here. I have 587-ish as the level. That was your previous resistance, support, held, tried to break out. It couldn't, resistant. Made another test, could not come to anything. And now you're going back to retest that level. And I think if we don't do anything with this next test of it, you know, we could start to see things really get, you know, get squirmy here. So let's pull this over. You can see futures are above it. We can look for that little retest of 590, and then you have, you know, room all the way to 59.20. Okay, you got room all the way to 59.20. So there we go. That's our zone right there that we're watching. All right. I also have this little level here, kind of, but you consolidated so much so yesterday that it's kind of, I think if you hold 590, I think you get a nice little bounce to the upside here. Let's see. So we have Tesla here. Look, Tesla, I told you guys, look at the hourly chart, half-hour chart. You could see this pivot high. You could, you know, it's all eyes, you know, it's whatever. I don't know what the saying is, but 536 or 336. We could get a nice little bounce to right back to prior day's low, this pivot high at 345. It's a nice little move there. So let's see. Can the ES hold this level, which is yesterday's low? Can we regain it? We're at it right now. It's trying to hold. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, you guys. Walmart is at our level. All right, so now it's time. We're getting close.
Well, it's the nearer term shock, right? I mean, a longer term shock is if you're a company
I'm going to take that pullback. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm more than likely I'm going to take this pullback at $96 on Walmart. You know, I'll give it my stop. Let's see here. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right.
Gains that are expected by upper income consumers. So when those two factors happen, you expect to be getting paid less as an upper income consumer, and you're more worried about being laid off. The natural response is to start saving for a rainy day, and that means, hey, you know, we used to eat out 2 times a week. We're going to eat out 1 time a week. Maybe we're going to skip a vacation or a vacation closer to home. Maybe we're going to do
STR. Let's go look at Bitcoin.
rather than kind of rolling into a newer car. All of those.
All right, MSTR is down into that zone, guys. All right, MSTR right here. We're down into that zone. I told you guys things didn't happen, at least for this week for me. I haven't been trading till 11, 12 o'clock. All right, and here you go. It's coming to fruition. Told you. All right. Let's go back here to the Qs. Let me get my charts ready. The Qs have a little room. They are getting a little bit oversold on like a shorter term time frame. I mean, you only got to add an RSI of like 62. Let's see, 62. Putting in lower highs. Man, we could start. We get this pullback. I might try to go. I might go long. I'm not going to make any guesses on what I'm going to do because I want to keep Walmart right there. You know, I want to really. That's kind of the trade that I want. Microsoft and Walmart, MSTR. So, let's see here. So I'm going to show you guys something. Watch here, the QQQ, the NASDAQ, right? You have this previous level here, which was resistance all day yesterday. All right, we came down, blah, 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 yeah. We cracked above. This blue line right here is prior day's VWAP. It was acting as resistance. All right, it was acting as resistance. We've gotten above it. But you also have to understand, here, this blue line right there, all right? Which is going to be around 517. So we got above it, but we also got above. Yeah, so we also got above this previous pivot high here that we tried to consolidate on, and we couldn't extend. We got below it, so we captured. So what I'm going to look for is a pullback off of 518, and let's see if we hold this pullback, and let's look for a run off of 517. Let's see if we can start rallying into the end of the day or something. That's what I'm looking for. So for anybody that's not here, you know, sorry, but I just went over my game plan. For anybody just showing up. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can get that to happen. So if you want, go to TradingView. Just that's what I'm watching for right now. I want to see if we can pull back into this 517, break it, we hold it, consolidate, shake. You might get a little shake and bake. You probably get to like 516.93 or something like that, and then see if it holds and breaks hard. They might start cutting it loose now because we broke through that level. Look, it's not trying to pull back at all. Look at the volume just dried up. That sell side volume just dried up. But we'll get the pullback. I wouldn't trade it if you don't get a pullback. Let's see here. All right, so that's my plan there with the Qs.
It is the highest, one of the highest tariff nations in the world. It's very hard to sell it.
All right, so Trump's talking. Here we go. I was wondering what the catalyst could be to start moving. Oh no, that was earlier or yesterday. Never mind. I'm sorry. That's false. You're saying India has offered a deal. All right, Walmart. I'm watching for this 96 level. Watching 96. There we go. Now the charts look good because we're back up to kind of where the close was. Like, looking at Walmart this morning, it was just an awful chart to look at because it was just so extended and it just didn't look right. Let's see here. So there's ES. The ES still has some resistance up here at 519 or 590. 59.20, sorry. 59.20. Alright, the Qs. Nice little pullback into that level. So you can see here the futures, right? There's that pivot high here. That 517 level. Let's see. So the Qs are really like up here above that. 517.54. Look, it's breaking through. All right. And now look what Walmart's going to set us up with, right? If the market continues, you're going to have the SPY and the Qs, all that resistance while Walmart's bouncing into that previous support level, which should become resistance. All right? So, again, game plans were kind of working out. You know, if I wasn't clear, I was telling you guys, you know, I was sitting on my hands. I'm going to let the market do what it needs to do. And then I'm, you know, then I'll wait for it to tell me what we're doing, and then I'll get in. All right, so MSTR down here at support at 400.
We just signed the lease on our third shop. My assistant went to customink.com to get new uniforms with all the locations. He found great products, uploaded new art, and had boxes sent to all the shops.
Make sure if you guys trade options, please go out a couple weeks. If you can't, you know, make sure you're trading stocks that, you know, that don't cost your whole entire account. Please worry about how much you're going to lose, not how much you're going to make. You got to. If you don't, you're just setting yourself up for failure. I'm telling you right now. All right, here we go. SPY's taking off. Again, I'm waiting for a pullback. I think we can get it. That'll be 590 on the ES. We may not get it. May not get it until you get up to 59.20.
on a culinary journey along the banks of the Upper Chesapeake Bay. Discover Cecil County, Maryland, where food and adventure bring people together. Pull up a chair. We're waiting for you. Visit us at discovercecil.com.
Welcome back. We are watching shares of Walmart this morning, reporting mixed results, revenue missed estimates. The company did say e-commerce business was profitable for the first time during the quarter, but the street really focused on the impact of tariffs for America's biggest retailer and whether consumers could begin to see higher prices. It's something we asked Walmart CFO about in the last hour. Have a listen.
What all retailers are going to do is they're going to look at the cost of their merchandise and try to understand the elasticity of demand for that. And so,
See, you just heard it from the horse's mouth. The Walmart CEO says, we're going to look at the demand. And if the demand is strong, we're going to raise the price on you because we know we can. So guys, if you don't need something, don't buy it. And if you want something, don't pay anything more than what you're willing to pay for it. Remember that. You guys set the price. We all set the price. You are the market. What you're willing to pay for something is where the market's going to be. I've already changed my coffee, right? I've gotten Folgers, Starbucks, Dunkin', they went up. I went to Dunkin'. I said, you know what? Give me the Colombian Folgers. I bought it one time. I haven't switched since. So, trust me, they're going to want some sales. If they wait for stuff to go on sale or whatever, if you want to, save some money or something. All right, here we go. We're setting up here in front of 96. That's my level, guys. 96. No, again, the only reason I have the 1 minute chart up here because I really want to see that volume. I'm really just using it for volume, right? Then I can see in the short-term frames things start to switch. Coming into that previous support that we broke, the overall market's coming into resistance. Not saying we're going to sell off or pull back. I'm just saying these are the things that are setting up. So, we get this entry up here in front of 96. Let me see. Let's go look and see what options I'm going to be looking at. I will. Wait, today's Thursday. It's got some movement. Let's go look at the volume real quick for next week. Yeah, it's poopy. Ew, it's poop. Like 6. I mean, that's actually kind of not bad if the markets decide to pull back. Let's look at this daily chart on Walmart. So you have the 20-day moving average, 9 EMA. You have the gap fill there. That is a mean tail on the daily chart, but we have not closed yet. So looking at the volume, right? Looking at this volume here. I want to make sure you guys can see the charts okay. Shit.
So that's good for you, right? Big appetite then for promotions.
It's absolutely always true that people
Look, they're starting to look at this. See, this is why I watch the 1 minute. Look at this. Look at that. Oh shit. It's a hand. God. This is why I'm getting frustrated. I'm sorry, but my computer's like freezing and I try to do something and it doesn't do it and it does it late. It really messes with me. So look at this. You can see the volume, right? Here's that volume bar right there. That sell side volume. 3 minutes. So what I want you guys to see here is look at this. Look at that buy volume right there. It just stopped. It just stopped. That's a signal right there. Look at that. Nothing. Watch this next one. If you get one that just stays like down here really, really low, and you look at the volume here on the sell side, it's, they're like, these are the signals that you'll start to see over now and then where you'll get like a shakeout where they say like it pops up, but there's literally no volume on it. And then, that volume starts to come into the opposite side of the trade. So that's something that's why I have this up here, Something you guys can start watching for.
I think that's true for a lot of the fast-moving consumer goods companies. But either way, if they do feel that they need to increase their prices based on supply chain
We offer them an excellent way to do that far more intelligently and selectively and thoughtfully.
Who do you see gaining share here? Do you think the Walmart? I mean, Walmart did mention again. It's repeated this a few quarters in a row. It's taking share on the high income. But where do you see that? Do you see that sort of trend increasing since you have a good overall view of retail?
I think Walmart is doing an excellent job.
Man, I wanted to be below that 15-minute trade line. I wanted to be below that. Or, yeah, below it. Like, I wanted it to still be up here. We just never got that bounce up quick enough to where we could really hang on that as resistance. Now when you pull back, you're probably going to have to look at that for support. You know, nothing's 100%, but I'm just going to stick to my trade though, guys. 96. We get up into this 96 zone. I don't know if they said anything. So do not risk more than you can afford to lose. Like, you shouldn't, like, I don't know. You know, I think some people need to know that, like, you need to have a set number. Like, you got $1,000 account. You should only be risking, you know, 45, 50 bucks a trade max. Okay. And not just waiting and hoping and using that whole 45, 50. Dwindle it down. Cut your losses as quickly as you can. All right? You got to let the stock be able to do what it's got to do. It's just, I don't know. I've been doing this for a long time. You just have to, you have to understand there's no free lunch in the markets. You know, there is for some, but that's not without time. And, you know, that's why it still wouldn't be a free lunch. Because I've had to pay my dues. I've had to put in my time. I've paid my dues. You know, I've taken also the time to learn this skill. You know, this is why I've said I probably wasn't going to do anything until, you know, I'm using the bathroom, and then it come to the realization that the majority of my trades this week haven't happened until 12 o'clock, 11:30. You know, understanding that there's a reason for that. Like, that's happening for a reason. Either the market, because the market's holding an area and it starts to bounce, and then it triggers algorithms that are set. You know, there's that time factor for whatever reason, you know. And again, today I said, guys, sit on your hands. The market hasn't really moved outside of like UNH. Like, that's where you should be. You know, UNH, Walmart, like, these things have reasons to move. All right. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. So we're still not up there yet. This 3-minute chart has some. The volume here is like mixed on Walmart. It really is, in my opinion. It's kind of mixed. Like, I like to have confirmation, but the one confirmation that I have is, look, the NASDAQ's up at resistance. The ES also right up here at resistance. And then look, what do we have? Right? That previous support level. I would consider this the support and resist, like the area where moves are happening off of. If I get rid of this box, you'll see, like, it held, it broke it, resistance, then it regained it. And then it was a little bit of support this morning. We broke it, and now, you know, so to me, everything is happening off of 96, whether it's to the upside or to the downside. So 96 for Walmart. Come on. I'm also, guys, I'm getting closer and closer to having a nice, you know, investment property too, by the way. I don't know if I told you guys before that, like, I was really hoping to, like, even meet some people that are doing, look, NASDAQ breaking through those previous highs, guys. I knew it. I told you, the longer we sit here, the more, the greater the chance that we start to break out. See if this breakout holds. This is big. This thing, we might go on a run here. Let's go look at the names that have been running. What did we say this morning? Microsoft, MSFT. Microsoft's been really strong. Look at Microsoft. That was the trade of the day today. Pullbacks in the 450, targeting 455 zone. All right, you're up there now. Up there now, man. This was the nice setup coming into the day. MSTR off of 400. Where's Bitcoin? Let me pull up Bitcoin. So let's see if the Qs can pull into 518 and hold. Look at that. Shake and bake. Ricky Bobby. Watch that level right there, 214. Watch that level right there, 214. got to get through it and hold. It doesn't seem like we should be breaking out yet. If you ask me, why would I say that? Why would I believe like today is not the day to break out? Well, one, we don't really have a reason. Two, it hasn't spent enough, like a day and a half, or okay, 2 days up here, 2 full days up there is not enough, for the market to like really continue higher. What I would like to see happen is a pullback, but I would like to see us, we're going back to this level here. I'm looking at the bottom left of my chart. See if we try to get above it. Like we just rejected it again. But I want to see, for a downside move, I want to see us get up there and through it. I'm going to draw it for you. Hold it, because this happens every single bear market just about, guys. You get to these levels, right? It gets through it. And you break out. It pulls back. It tries to hold. It consolidates. Okay, cool. Then it tries that move, and then that move fails, and then that's it. Right? Then you come down, you hit it, then bang. Now you're going really to the downside. Because you got up to that area, you consolidated, you tried. And I just went over it a couple minutes ago. Just went over the whole thing. Right? You got up, support. Okay. Look, we grind higher. This little resistance zone here. Hold. Shoot for the skies. It fails. Okay, we failed. Let's run a test back down to 212. It holds. Okay, if we're going to hold, let's go make that march. Like, okay, if we're going to hold, then let's go higher. What's the market do? Consolidates. It's trying to go higher. Look for a pullback here to 213. And this next test, I'm telling you, this next test off of a pullback, if we cannot extend up through it, hold, and really start to make progress, I'm looking for the downside. That's what that would show me. It's ran the time that it needed to for these, to see if we're going to go higher. It may not make sense to some of you guys, but if you go back and you really look at all these charts, you're going to see the same thing over and over for every downside move. Not saying we're going to pull back, but, it comes to a point where, you break out, you consolidate, you try to grind higher. Look, we held it yesterday. All right. Okay, well, here's the test today. We're going up into this area, trying to test a breakout, see if it holds and breaks out. And usually it's on the extension. Once you break out, it tries to hold, and then that breakout fails, which would be, I know it's probably annoying for you guys, and I do apologize, but it's important because this shit it happens all the time, right? You get this pullback, and we'll say these previous highs here, right? It gets through it, tries to hold, it retest, it tries to break out. You get that initial breakout, right? It gets that breakout, and then it just it fails. It just rolls over. There isn't enough in it, and then the market starts giving it up, because right there it has signaled you tried to break out higher, it failed to do so. We've been at this area for 3 days. Okay, buyers cannot take this higher. Everyone starts that's a signal for shorts, for me, institute. It's just usually how it happens if and when we get pullbacks. If you go through all of them, you're going to see the same thing over and over on all of the pullbacks. Look here. Look right here. Look what we just had right here. Right? You consolidated. Right? Here's your resistance zone at 479. It got above it. Hey, tried to fail. Couldn't fail. Right? This is you got up above it. It held. It broke. It recaptured it. Failed. Got picked up. And it said, okay, let's rally. And then it failed. And then look what happened on that failure. Once it got to that breakout point of this level, it failed. You go back to the highs. It's the same thing right here. You consolidate, right? Look at this consolidation here. It holds, tries to break out, bang. Right? That breakout fail is really when you want to step in, give yourself time, and look for a little bit of downside. I'm not saying we're going to get that type of downside action, but it is a signal that, hey, a pullback is there. Right? It happens all the time. Every pullback that you want to go through and look at, I'm telling you, it's literally just about the same setup. You rally, you consolidate. It like breaks out like it's breaking out to a new high, then fails, and it gets back into that consolidation range. Then it tries 3 days later, 4 days later, it tries for that breakout. It starts breaking out, and then it just fails. And then that's it. So sorry for the tangent there, but those are the things that you'll learn over time, and that will make you money, make you a lot of money. It really can. All right, so that's what I'm looking for. I want to see us pull back, hold 518, see if we can extend. And again, if you see volume, right, there's two things here. It doesn't have to fail. It can continue to rally. What do we want to see for a continued rally? Volume. Just rip your face off. It's also got volume behind it. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so let's see here. All right. All right, Walmart's at 96. Walmart's at 96. Let me lock in here, guys. All right, UNH, Walmart, BABA, DKS, Dick's, Boeing, NEGG. That's down. Walmart, still red. Okay, yeah. So those are the stocks that are trending, that are actually moving. CREV. Deer, that's flat though, really. So here we go. Let's go look at Walmart. I just want to get rid of this real quick, guys. I want to get rid of this. Just want to get rid of these lines. I wonder what TLT's doing. I'm going to miss Walmart. I'm such an idiot. I'm going to miss it. Markets are at resistance. Walmart's at its resistance. That's my trade, guys, right there at Walmart. I'm going to be doing it here in just about 2 seconds. Let's see. So yeah, we're looking for 213.50 pullbacks on the NASDAQ. Come on. God damn it. Sorry for my language. I just want to put this high in here from Tuesday. Tuesday's high. Look for the pullback to Tuesday's high. All right, that's that consolidation from this morning. And then from there, I want to see this pullback. It holds. If it holds, right, we try to extend. I guarantee you, if we extend, we'll get above this previous high, and it'll try to sit there and hold it. And then what you want to see is, can we really extend off of 214 with volume? And if it does, don't step in front of it. Get with it. Get in line. I'm telling you right now, you're going to get your head chopped off. If this thing really, if it holds and really starts to go with volume, the whole time you're grinding up, look at the volume decreasing the entire time you were grinding higher. I mean, you can't blame them, because just like us, we're waiting for that pullback long at 213.50 if we're going to take it. I'm not going to just automatically take this long. I want to see momentum. I don't want to get chopped up. I don't want this thing to just sit here. I want to be moving. If I'm in a trade like Walmart, it's got a reason to move. I saved myself the misery already this morning by saying it and doing it, sitting on your hands. Let the market not chop you up. Like here this morning, oh, it broke, and then what's it do? It just recaptures it. Even this morning here at 8:30. All right. Let's see here. All right, let's go to charts. That's a nice little volume there. See, look here. See, this volume starting to increase here on the 1 minute. See if we can get a bounce back. So I am going to have to go with options for tomorrow, unfortunately. Which, guys, I'm going to be taking my money if I get paid. Let's see here. So we got 5.7 thousand at the 95 puts for tomorrow, and then you have 590,000 for the 93 puts for tomorrow. I'm going to stick with the 95s. Right now there's 63 bid, 60 cent ask. I've made some really good money this week, so I'm not going to just, balls to the wall with this. I want to get another pop into that level. Want another pop in the 96. I think we could get a bit of a double top there. See if we get a little bit of a double top up there. Watch. And I want to see it with lower volume. Here we go. Let's try in now. All right. I can get rid of this box. 95, so 60, 63 now. So those options are losing value. 60, 63. Come on, give us that. And I want this with like no volume. I want to see a pop with like no volume, which you're starting to get. You're starting to get that like no volume pop there. And again, listen, I'm going to be the first target for my profit's going to be the 15-minute trade line down here at like 95.25. You get paid, take your money. I got 57 ask, 62 bid. Why is my daily chart right there? What the fuck's it doing all the way over there? Come on. My stuff's freezing. No, I'm not in the trade just yet.
Guaranteed for weight and purity by the United States Mint and offered here by America's rare coin dealer, Westminster Mint. Call now.
57.62. So when we wrote them off, they were at 63.60. Now we're getting 57. I'm going to do a limit order. Hold on right here. Let's see if we can get like 55. I know that might be too much. We may not be able to get it. Come on. Give us another little pop here. I'm going to miss it. 58. Man, I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss this trade, guys. Let's see here. All right, I'm just going to 62, 68. Fuck. I knew I was going to miss it. I'm trying to get this at like 58 cents, guys. 58. I know. I'm just going to put out a limit order, see if we can get a bounce, see if I can get filled. All right, I just put out a limit order at 58 cents. I don't like the volume. I mean, it's all good. I got a limit order out for tomorrow. 95 puts for tomorrow. All right, right now I have it out for 58 cents. I have an edit. I'm in there right now. I've already backspaced to 58. I'm going to put 55. See if I don't. Oh my God, come on. I'm going too slow. 55. No, 59. Hold on. I'm not going to enter that just yet. Fuck. See how they stepped in front of me? 59 cents. The ask was 58. I'm going to do 55, guys. I'm going to go to, I think we can get another pop. I'm going to put 55 to be safe. And then I'll just have to pay up for it. The NASDAQ is still bumping up against that level there at 519. I'm just going to... All right, so you're seeing, look, they're not even showing my order. Okay, so there we go. You can see 55. So I am in here somewhere. I was going to say, I'm like, wait, they're not going to, like, because they'll do it all the time. If you watch Level 2 and you put out orders, they'll hide your orders. Like, they won't, because, they're, you know, it's an institution that is taking your order, then they're just making the market. That's how I perceive it. Shit. 62. I want to watch this pullback here. Let's see here. I'm just trying to. The thing with these names too is they move slow. So. What time is it? It's 11:30. So right on cue. I told you guys this morning. I have my orders are at 55 right now.
Speaking of making sure it's in the right hands, I did this panel this week in Saudi Arabia with a lot of the big tech CEOs, and Alex Carr of Palantir raised this issue of AI and whether
I'm gonna have to probably pay up. Here we go. See what I mean? Look at the volume coming in. Here you go. Look at the volume coming in. See what I mean? Now we're underneath the trade line. Shit, 62. There, I'm gonna miss it, guys. I'm not gonna get this trade. Here it goes. It could start pulling back here. Fuck, man. I'm gonna miss it. If you guys, did anybody get in it? Was anybody able to just to get filled or? Come on, man. You know, you never know exactly what to do, but I will say, if I miss it, I miss it. No big deal. I'm sitting at 55 right now. I just want like a nice little rip, not like a rip, but like a little bounce higher to bring these contracts down. People are stepping in here. I'm at 55. I mean, if I got to pay 60, 62 cents, cool. I don't want to miss it because I know we can get a little pullback here. But I think if we can just pop, and it's struggling to. Look, somebody's sitting on the bid. You guys see this? They're sitting on the bid at 60 cents right there. They were at 59, and then somebody just sat there right at 60, just holding it. Not somebody. We know who it is. It's the NYSE. But market maker. We're up against that 20-day moving average on the daily chart. Come on, let's pop. Give me another little pop in the 96. I have my orders up right now. My limit order is already out at 55, but I have it up so I can, you know, either pay up or pay down. If we see this thing pop and I can get like 52 cents, I'm ready to go. I got 0.5 up on my charts right now, or on my order book. So all I got to put in is 9, 8, and then enter. That's for all the contracts. So, look, they're not letting it go below. Shit. I'm just going to be patient. If I miss it, I miss it. I made some good money this week. I want to see us test this level again. I feel like we can, and it's going to start to do it here. It's just, I'm used to trading volatile names, and when you try to trade Walmart that doesn't hardly move, it's like, you know, it's like being put in a box for somebody that is like claustrophobic, you know. You really start to look how wide that spread's getting. 62, 67. You could throw out like a 65 and get filled at 59. And remember that you get 25 cents on 50 cents. That's 50%. 50 to 75 is 50%, guys. All right. The NASDAQ. Let's see here. All right, trying to pull in to hold these previous highs here on low volume. It's on low volume. Come on, Walmart, bounce. I want to see it try to bounce. Nope, it's not going to. It might. The volume selling pressures kind of gave up a little bit. So if you guys hear it, I do have CNBC and I have Trader View like right here on my phone in picture-in-picture. Look how low the volume is at these new highs. MSTR 4005, 59, 58. Look, they're not even showing my orders, guys. Isn't that funny? Wait, look, I ain't got one. Wait, did they fill some of mine? Hold on. No, they haven't filled any of them. So they're not even showing my orders. That's hilarious. That's payment for order flow right there for you. The market makers are showing you what they're doing it at. Let's see. So then Qs are bouncing higher now. Man, if this fails, guys, I'm telling you right now, I'll probably get some puts that expire next week. I'm not going to fight this, but if I see this continue like it is with like no volume, what it's doing, it's going to be hard for it to continue and not fail. I'm going to miss Walmart. You can see it now. I can see it now. Yeah, I missed it. Fuck. Let me know. Did any of you guys take that? Did any of you guys take this trade? 60 cents, 10 cents on 60. What would that be? What would that be? You're up like 10, 12% at least. 68.70. Come on, man. Give me a bounce, please. I was being too picky. It's okay though. It's all good. No big deal.
Rather than get rich quick, I believe in get rich slow. The high yield cash account at public at higher rates than anything else I was able to find.
And if you guys get that, it's a nice trade. That, or at least that's a nice little first take profit. Buy 100 contracts or 10, 50. You know, you get 10 cents on 60 as your first take. That's not bad. What is that? 12, 13, 14%? Maybe close to 18? I don't, you know, I haven't done the math. I'm just saying. Because you could get filled at 71. Look, the bid went right to 71. If you guys don't see it, it's down here. All right. This is your level 2 for the stock, and then this is the level 2 for the option price. Okay. I want to see us bounce back, man, and hopefully try to decay these a little bit. I was sitting there at 55 cents, and I should have went up to 58, 59, but I thought we could see another bounce into like 96 and then get filled at like 51, 55 and really get those options right. And that wasn't the case. We did get a little bit of a double top there that it just couldn't go. And you can see, remember what I was saying earlier, Look at the volume on that second double top there, right? When you try to extend, look what happened. Look at the volume. It was done. Right there was the signal. That right there. Into the trade line on the 1 minute. Look at that volume. Nothing. Just nothing. So we could look for a bounce back into 95.49-ish. Look for that bounce back. See if we can get it. But I think it's going to just kind of... It's kind of long gone now. You're pushing 80 cents now on 60. Nice job, guys. Nice job. That's a nice trade. I know it doesn't seem like much right now, but this thing starts and gets going, and then you get the market behind you. It's going to be a really nice trade. This could be a really nice trade. This is how you make money consistently. Knowing where you're getting in, sticking to your plan. If you guys could... hit the like button for me. Subscribe. Maybe, you know, somebody will find us and they'll learn something. I just can't believe nobody's, you know. I just can't believe nobody's taking any of these trades. Microsoft, you know. I'm going to cancel my orders, guys. I canceled my orders. Ain't no way we're getting that now. $0.20 on 60. What's 20 on 60? Where is the calculator at here? What's 20 on 60?
$20 million from November. Netflix not the only media giant holding its upfront this week. We had Warner, we had Paramount, we had Disney, all making their own pitches to advertisers over the past several days. Joining us here at Post 9, former NBC Entertainment co-chair and Propagate Content co-CEO Ben Silverman is with us. It's great to see you. Welcome to the set. It's awesome to be here. Before I get to the landscape, you yourself have gotten a lot more active in just the last couple of months.
Let's see here. You okay, Turkey? Turkey butt. Come here, Bill. So yeah, if we look at that 60 cents that we got in, and you were able to, you were easily hitting 80 cents there on those. 30 cents on 60 is 50%. And that would be what, 20%, 18%? No, 20 cents on 60 cents is 33%. 33.3%, guys. Just like that. It's not hard. It's not hard. So if you guys make any money with us today, so that's Microsoft and Walmart, 2 winning trades. I gave out some winning trades yesterday as well. Said if the markets were flat, we're looking at RGTI, $10. We're looking for pullbacks. It blasted through 1050. We said 1050. Pullbacks into 1050. We're in. Stop loss is below $10. 50-cent stop loss with a $2 upside, $12 target. And you got that. It's a nice 20% gain, roughly, depending on where you got in. So it's been a really good week. Microsoft, we took this one today, bottom right of the chart. Beautiful, beautiful pullback right off the bell into this zone. Previous resistance up at 455. My cat thinks I'm talking to her. She's like looking up at me like. She's like, who are you talking to? And then look, Microsoft, target was 455. Congratulations. Congrats. Walmart, we just took that. 60-cent entries. I tried to get in at 50. I had my orders at 55. I put it out at 58. I was looking for another little double top up there and was hoping to just like kind of just get like a quick little rip or, just a tick up to be able to get filled. It never happened. I missed it. It is what it is. And now they just were at like 80 some cents. You could get filled at 79 cents right now. If you put out a limit order, you should be able to get filled at 79 cents, 80 cents. And you were getting 58.60 all day long. Congratulations. That's an easy 20% gain. That's trade number 2 right there. Let's keep the track. Let's keep our receipts here. I still want to get in this, guys. I still want to look for a pullback to like 94. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting in the next week contracts. There's just not much volume, and then like look at the bottom left, this 15-minute chart here. Look at the selling pressure. This thing might end up back at 97. So be careful. Take your money. All right, it's not really. It's recovering is what it's doing. So if 95 holds. And you see a recapture up above 96, and 96 starts to hold, then this thing's going back. But to the bottom right, this daily chart, there's 2 things here. This is why the conviction's a little low. Nice volume here to the upside. Nice tail recovery. We got your 20, your 90 MA all right there. Previous resistance here at 96. Go ahead. She's like, my dad's crazy. She's like, oh my God, Dad. She was like looking up at me like I was talking to her. She's like, why are you looking at me like, why are you talking so loud with her ears up? So just be cautious. All right. That's the level there. 96, 95, 97, 95, 95-ish. All right. 95 to 96 is the zone. All right. 95, 96 is our zone. So, you know, we're above VWAP. All right. That's Walmart. I can't believe I just missed that. Let's see here. Let's see where these contracts go. I'm willing to get back in. Let's go look at the NASDAQ. So look at the volume that just came in, guys. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. You get these breakouts, and then look at this. Look at this. This could be a nice trade today. Look at this volume. Look at that. Getting ready to come back in here. So a nice hold, you know, 519. Watch 519. You still need to test this area down here at 517. Talked about that, you know, about a half hour ago. Still looking for this pullback test here. Even this level, guys, even this level, because you'll have that VWAP, prior day's VWAP coming up into 518, 517.50. But look at the volume that's coming in here. It's a low volume breakout to new highs. So, you know, for now, if you want to try, I literally just did this. I said, let's look for the breakout. It tries to pull back and hold, which would be 519. Watch for that extension off of 519, this pullback that we're getting right now. Watch for that to like not come to anything. You know, it pulls back on a higher volume, and this 519 area holds, and you try to extend on low volume, like it's going to try to like bust out. If it just does it on low volume, like it's doing now, you know, chances are this is going to fail. It's going to get back under 518, and we're finally going to start getting that pullback that we've been looking for. If you pull back and this thing rips with massive volume, maybe you get a news headline from something random, I don't know, then don't step in front of it. Don't try to get your head cut off. All right? They happen all the time. The same thing every single time, guys. You consolidate, and, you know, I went over it. I already went over it already. So if you weren't here, I'm sorry. But they all look the same. So look, here we go. Walmart back to 60 cents. Where is it? Okay, so we're here. Let's look for this double top. I want to look for like another resistance point. So let me go back. Let me make sure I have it. Hopefully I don't have to log out and log back in because I haven't done anything. 64 cents. So again, the contracts I'm looking at are for tomorrow, and I'm only looking at them because, you know, the volume is really nice. All right. So now there's 6,444. All right. So 6,400. 7,000 on open interest, you know, not bad. All right, that's the 95 puts for tomorrow on Walmart. Let me get my number. Let me get good for limit, good for the day. All right, so I haven't put anything in yet, and I'll just wait. We'll see where they go. See if we can get like 55 cents or so. If the market's going to hold, okay, I want to see this breakout with volume. Look at Microsoft, man. Just an absolute monster. This was my long idea of the day. So congrats if you got that. All right, I'm telling you guys, I'm going to say this one more time as a disclaimer and just what's more than likely best for you. Number one, if you get paid, take your money. Take it. You just got 30%. You got 33% on that Walmart, just this small pullback. And now it's bouncing back. Do not let a green trade go red. Understand that a news headline could come out at any second and just drill us or rip us. So let's not act like we can predict the future. If you get paid, just take your money. I'm just saying, in my opinion, this is not the market to think you're going to swing trade. Unless we can break out, get a nice pullback with, you know, break out with volume, pull back low volume, and really extend this thing. This bounce to a new high has been on really low volume, so I wouldn't trust it. All right, I wouldn't trust it. The trend is your friend, but you want to swing trade, go ahead, but there's not. You just don't let a green trade go red. Second, Just because I do something doesn't mean it's good for you. I'm just telling you now. I'm gonna give you everything that I do, and where I'm getting in, where I'm getting out, what my targets are, and if it doesn't mean I'm going to make any money. We have 2 winning trades already this morning, so probability would say that, I'm due for a loss. Not really, but I haven't had any losing trades this week. You just stick to your plan. Know what you're doing. Like Walmart. This thing may end up breaking through 96 now. This is a nice recovery. Look at the volume here. I don't know how long that candle's been open, but that balance is low. Look, we're starting to get to that 55 level that I wanted, guys. Here's the options. 56, 58. We're starting to get to that 55. And that 15-minute chart, bottom left. Right? Look how low that sell side volume was. And I said it already this morning that trade line, I wanted that trade line to like be up here somewhere. I don't want to be above it, because when we pull back along with a level, it's going to act as support. I'd rather have it as overhead resistance. All right, now look at the sell side volume on that 1 minute. The reason why I use a 1 minute. Look at the sell side volume, very low. The buy side's still a little low too. But all right, so here we go. The cues on like a 5-minute time frame, they have some room. I think you could see the cues pull back to like 519 and try to extend. I just don't think it's going to hold up very well. I just don't think it's going to, right now, I don't think it's going to give you like something to hang your hat on that you can trust to continue to move higher and higher and higher. I just think we're due for a pullback, and that pullback is setting up. That may not make any sense, but I feel like this breakout to a new high, the pullback, and then it can't extend off of the pullback, that's when it fails. Right? That is the setup for a pullback. A breakout to new highs, it pulls back, and it can't extend off of that pullback. It tries to bounce, and then it just like, it fades. All right? So here we go. I have my options at 55 cents. I have not put it in yet. Let's look at QQQ real quick. Let me make sure what I'm saying is the truth, right? I showed you guys on TradingView. Let's look at this. So yeah, like look at this. Look how low this volume is. You get this pullback. It's trying to pull back to 519. And I'm not saying that it can't grind higher. I'm just giving you guys what I think's going on. You got some volume stepping in here, but it's to the sell side. Let me make sure you guys can see the level too. I think you guys can see it. 53 cents now on Walmart. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and get back into this. Fuck, I'm going to miss it again, bro. I'm going to miss it again. Part of me feels like that was the time to get in it. When I all right, let's go. Man, has today not happened like we said? Right? This morning we said, these trades haven't been happening until 11, later in the day, midday, for whatever reason. So here's the NASDAQ on a 4-hour time frame. Look at this previous pivot high here. This is where the downside started. We fully recovered that now. Okay? Fuck, I'm going to miss Walmart. Shit. I just want to see what's going on here. I mean, 519 it hasn't tested. I think I'm gonna get in it. I think I'm gonna go for it, and I'll just sit through it. My stop on Walmart, guys, is going to have to be $1 might be too much. I'm just going to keep my stop tight on this because there's no reason to even lose a little bit. You know, it starts breaking above. Like, this is our zone that I want to see it break off of. You know, a little wick. Anything above 96. My stop loss is going to be at 96.50. Above 96.50 is my stop. All right. That's going to be my stop loss, 96.50. So I'm going to risk 50 cents to make, you know, maybe $2. It's a good risk reward to me. I don't know about you guys, but I like that. I want to see some volume here, though. I still have the order up. You know, I don't like what I'm seeing here. 15 minutes got room. This thing may just go fill the gap. You know, we took it. You got paid 30% if you took your money, and now it's back to, you know, you could be down because you bought it at 60 cents. So, again, if you take any trades with us and you get paid, you take your money. Take it in a little, like little pieces, but if you see it start to reverse, just get the heck out. If you're up 30, 40, 50, 100%, just get out. You can always get back in. I just don't think this is the time to be swing trading. I really don't. It's just my opinion. You know, the overall markets are trying to go a little higher here, which I still think could fail. I just don't think it's got the volume behind it. The volume that's coming in is to the sell side. And maybe that's why we just continue higher. Is because that's what every professional's thinking, and it just continues to short squeeze. If you guys have any stocks you guys want to cover or go over, let me know. Look at that volume. Damn it. Look. This could be it, man. This could be a nice trade here. Now we're down to 50 cents. Volume's starting to slow down there. Fuck. Is there anybody that's listening that has level 3? 95.79. 95.79. So there's a buyer sitting right there, 95.79. So right under that pivot right there, there's a nice little buyer here. 80. He just went up a couple cents. I need to get level 3. I want level 3 because it really shows you the institutional order flow. I hate Thinkorswim's level 2. I'm just going to download E-Trade on my computer. I still haven't done it yet. I could use interactive. I have interactive on here. I still think they, for the most part, just kind of give you the same information, though. All right, there we go. We got 53, 54. I got a limit order out. Damn it, they already did it. 54. Fuck. 6. No, 5. Wait, no. No. Okay, good. Oh, God, I got scared there. All right, 52, done. Come on. Dude, I can't do this fast enough, guys. I just put out a limit order at 52 cents. Let's see, I might get filled here. Let's see. It's just sitting there. They're sitting there on it. You know what? Give me 53. Come on. 50. I might have to go 54 now. All right. I got filled, I'm pretty sure. I just went up. Let's see here. I did not get filled. They don't want to fill me. 54. Look, watch level 2. They keep going there with me. Fuck, they want me to pay up. Let's see here. I'm going to try to move it. Let's see. Let's just do a... Fuck. They keep moving it, guys. I hate doing... I got to do this on my... I'm going to move my order back to... No. It's going to go... Where's the NASDAQ right now? So the NASDAQ's pushing. NASDAQ's got a little bit of volume. I'm going to miss this, man. Fuck. Come on, give me a bounce. Look at it. It's doing the shake and bake. It's going to... look. I just moved my order too. Come on, give me a bounce. Like, I'm watching this woman. I just want to see another little, like flick higher. God damn it. I'm just going to have to pay up, I feel like. It's just, you know, these contracts expire tomorrow. I've already moved my orders down to 52 cents. So I'm sitting at 52 cents right now. We'll see if they fill me. Hold on, 54. Can we just jump up to 54? It's a low volume bounce. 52. Hold on, Abby. I'm coming. Alright, I just moved it to 53, you guys. Dude, they're really fighting me on this, man. Fuckers, man. I'm gonna cancel. No, I don't know what to do here. You know what? Alright, I just moved to 54. Oh, I'm filled, guys. Alright, I am in. I don't like that I'm in. Alright, so I did get entered there. I don't like that they did that. I don't like that. This might be a losing trade now. I should have got in when I first wanted in. So again, if I can just look for a pullback to the trade line. It's really what I'm going to look for. Look at the volume trying to give up now. The Qs are breaking and retesting. Actually, the Qs are coming in with volume too. So that's why I don't like that I got filled. I knew once they filled me that, you know, that chances were we were going to get above this level. So I'm really just going to take what I get because I don't have time on this. Remember, these expire tomorrow. And, you know, these things are going to be really volatile. So right now I already have, I'm setting myself up to get rid of these. Not yet, not right this second, but I'm going to give this a little bit of room. And it pops up. I knew it, you little bastard. I knew once they filled me, guys, because you see how I was struggling to get filled there? And, you know, it's all good. You know, when we hit them the first time, that was the trade. That first one, you know, you got 30-some% there, and you didn't even have to wait for it. You just got in and you were getting paid. So here we go. The markets, the Qs are trying to pull back here. Nice pullback here. And that's not good, guys. Look at this. This pullback is on low volume on the Qs. This is low volume. And look at that wick. Boom. Just wicked right back to the upside. Holy shit. Let's see here. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. Alright. Come on, man. The Qs need to have some volume here. Shit, we're above the level now. It's probably trying to target 97, honestly. I didn't want to give it this much room. You know, I'm not. The only reason, again, that I'm not pressured with this because my position size is down, but I'm pressured with time. I don't have time. I don't have, being that these expire tomorrow, I'm pretty much buying $1 out of the money. I want to start to see these things kind of start to work. I probably shouldn't have gotten into that because the idea that we watched it pay 30-some%, and I'm like, oh, all right, it bounced back, and, I still think you could see a test of 90, 95. But that's without going to prior day's close, and then it pulls back, Let me see something here. Look at this. There is a nice little move to move here on. Shit. Look at this. And look where that 1618 takes you, right to prior days. It's not prior days close because the close is up here, but it's right there. That's the gap fill. 161.8 is your gap fill. So look, you're getting a break and retest back above that support level. Look at the volume starting to increase on the buy side. Right? It's not a lot, but it's increasing. Come on, man. This thing needs to fail for me. 48 cents. Shouldn't have taken it. I had a feeling once I got filled, I knew once they filled me I was just getting sold a bad trade is what was happening. Yeah, I can, Walter. UNH, it's getting the dirt kicked out of it. I don't know when you had that. I ended up buying some and I'm down on it. Fuck. Let me just relax here for a second. Hold on. Yeah, UNH, bottom right. It's Microsoft. UNH here. If we bounce back, I'll probably get out of it. Listen, this news on UNH it's old. I don't I feel like there are some serious problems. Like I thought Tuesday was the flush out. It apparently wasn't. We went down more yesterday. Then we just continue to go further and further and further. But I showed earlier this morning the line in the sand is 250. 250 is the line in the sand. All right, on the bottom right here, you see this daily chart. You can see, when you look at this, sure, you could say I had 275, but we gapped below it. We did bounce into it, but we gapped below it. So, it has room to there's something not good going on. I'm just going to say that. You got a small little gap down here, all right, at 134. So I'm not just going to sit. I'm just not going to sit and hope. But I did take an entry because, it's not like this company doesn't make money. It's not like they aren't a big company. It would be really hard, in my opinion, to hide like massive type of fraud with that size of a company, without not already knowing, that it, I wish I was smart enough or knew enough to really give insight on it, but, I think the chart is really just telling you everything, honestly. I only bought a couple shares. I didn't go crazy with it because I wasn't confident that the bottom was in. I think you're going to have to wait for earnings and like some type of a release or something. And, I've never owned this name because I never really had the chance. It just got away from me. Here we go. Q's right back out to new highs. I am still in Walmart. I would just wait. I wouldn't be in a rush to buy it. That's all I'm going to say. Let it do what it needs to do. Just wait. Going back on those charts, this thing would sit sideways for 3-4 years. If you go back and look at these weekly charts, like from 2008, I think it was, at the low of 2008, it made a rally. Let me see. And, it took literally 6 years just to get back to break even. Not just because of the great financial crisis, but look, you had this nice rally from like 98 to early 2000s, right? Nice rally. So there's your high. All right. What is that? 2006. Right? And you didn't get back up to that level until 2013, 2014. So, you're talking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 6 years, 7 years. All right. So these things happen. It's, we've been up here for so long, we'll see what happens here. And I think I also went back, and even before then, it's like, I guess that really is it. Yeah, because it really was just a freight train from when it did break out in 09. So, yeah, your support level's at 200. I'm looking for a bounce back to like 300. I'm just going to get out, maybe. I think it's going to take something. And I probably will be stopping out of Walmart maybe here in just a second. I'm trying to give this a little room, because you do have support, which was here at 97. I didn't want to give it to 97, but it looks like I just shouldn't have taken this trade. We hit it here. We got the double top. I should have paid up for it and this little pullback was 30%, 33% from 60 cents. So that was the time to do it. Here I am watching the contract get paid psychologically. Market makers know that, and they suck you back in again, only, for it to not make any money. And I knew that once I got filled. I knew it. I'm like, damn it, they filled me on a bid. Like, that's not good. Every time I get filled on a bid, I know, like, okay, they filled me on that bid for a reason. This thing ain't making money for a little bit. I'm going to have to sit through a little bit of a drawdown. All right, but again, Walmart is bouncing into this resistance zone. It got through it, but you got your 20-day. You got your 9 EMA. Okay, I'm just looking for a pullback to like VWAP or so. It's not like this thing's got massive volume with it, but that could come in at any second. A pullback and hold could just have this thing ripping. A news line, something. So that's all. It might be a losing trade for me. If we can just get ourselves back down to like 95.47, I would like to take a couple cents off of this and just to get out of the trade. What's that for, Walter, on Walmart? Oh, you have puts on UNH? That's awesome, bro. I think that's what you're saying. Nice job, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad to see that. I see people out here making some money and, being able to fight inflation and, just do good for yourselves. I've paid the price, so you guys don't have to pay the price and the time. I think I might start. Like, I don't want to stop out so prematurely, but, I'm just not going to sit. This thing's already down to 40 fucking cents. Sorry for my language. I apologize, but I knew when I got filled, I knew that I was just like, damn it, I don't even know why I re-entered this trade. This is where the pain part's going to start, because they're going to run it back up to this support level, this 97 zone, and that's really going to hurt these options. That's why I don't, I want to, you got to keep your stops tight when you're in options that are weeklies and you only have a day or so. All right, so the Qs, again, the sell side volume just quit. This pullback just quit. You could see the market go higher now, guys. You could. Look at this. Look at this, right? We had some nice sell side volume. It could also come back in at any moment, but look, things are changing, right? It was looking like a false breakout. Now, right, we get this pullback to 519, and this was my Walmart trade, right? The Qs broke out. We were up by resistance. I'm looking for a pullback to 519, even prior day's VWAP. We should get a test back into the zone. Oh, look, it already did test it right there, 518, but not 519. Anyway, I'm just looking for a pullback, and maybe I'll get a pullback at Walmart with it, but look at the volume down here. Look at this. The sell side volume is just like, they're giving up. They're giving up. They've been getting their asses whooped trying to short this market, And now they're not wanting to step in front of it. And look at the buyers. They're stepping up now at new highs. So things are changing. Not changing because this is what the market's been doing. But it doesn't, if it continues like this, that pullback it's not happening yet. That's all I'm saying. It was a nice low volume breakout to new highs, increase in volume to the sell side, which are signs of a failed breakout. Now we're getting signs that breakout may not fail. It's looking more and more the probability that breakout is not going to fail. So that's how I'm reading this. That's how I'm reading this. And guess what? With that sell side volume also getting cut like that, it's telling me that they're thinking the same thing. That they were looking for a failed breakout. They weren't scared to short at the breakout high. But now that, you had these buyers stepped up. Like that's really what makes a market. Our buyers stepping up and our sellers stepping down. UNH, sellers are willing to sell for less, right? Which sellers are stepping down, which is giving you that continuation. When buyers are willing to pay more and step up, that's how the markets are able to grind higher. And again, really that's institutions that have enough capital to do that, to really move markets. But you see all these deals that are being done. India, the market grinding like it is with volume. There's only one reason, really two reasons, but one reason. Institutions know something. And they're not looking out 6 months, a year. They're looking out for the 4 to 5 year plan. And they're confident that they can put a bunch of money to work. And, they have information that we may not have. But we're seeing signs of all these deals that are happening. CEOs, you're seeing the amount of money that Boeing's getting. Like, money is starting to flow. Velocity of money's picking up. Things are happening. Regulation's going to be getting loose. A little less on taxes, so there's more money to go around. All those things make for, what I would say is why institutions are really putting their money to work. And on top of that, you'll have shorts getting short too, or having to cover. I gotta make a decision here. What am I gonna do? I gotta make a decision here with Walmart. I guess I should have waited. I should have just never got in. But what are you gonna do? Let me check out the Qs real quick. I'm trying to give this time, so I don't like non-volatile names. Because it's hard for me to just sit into something that doesn't move. And we just said we've had 2 green trades already this morning. That the probability that there might be a loser or more than likely was coming, and it looks like that Walmart might be a loser. We'll see though. All right, so the Qs, we are at resistance here. It's a nice little wick higher. If I didn't have as many contracts as I have at Walmart right now, and again, I was just looking for a pullback. If I had a little less, let's see, if I take half of this off, I might keep some overnight because this daily chart is pretty telling here of the Qs. Look at this daily chart. Look at this. Look at that. That's where it all started. We peaked our head above it. Maybe that could be what they call a look and fail. We're already getting that tail being put in. Okay. We're really starting to pull back now. It's just there's not volume with that pullback, which is telling me that pullbacks are going to hold. Increase in volume to the upside and a decrease in volume to the downside, it only means one thing. The probability of that stuff holding. Again, news could change that, but for now, that's just what it is. That selling pressure is just kind of taking a back seat. What a run to the upside. What a nice rally, man. If you sat through that consolidation, what time did that trade really start to happen? Again, that trade didn't happen until 11 o'clock, and we talked about that this morning. You know, that trades this week weren't happening until midday. Later, you know, before midday around, 11 to 12:30. Tesla breakout was like 12 o'clock. All right, I got to start getting out of Walmart. This thing's, I got to stick to my stop because it's a weekly. I don't like to lose 10 cents on 50 cents, man. Really I was hoping to like stay in it and just wait for a pullback and kind of claw my way into.
Yesterday, I said to him, Tim, my friend, I treated you very good. You're coming in with $500 billion, but now I hear you're building all over India. I don't want you building in India. You can build in India if you want to take care of India, because India is one of the highest tariff nations in the world. It's very hard to sell into India. They offered us a deal where basically they're willing to literally charge us no tariff.
That's cool. So and now, like now, you're getting like no tariffs in some places, guys. You know. I'm glad that we're working that they're working with allies. Like this is how the world should be ran, and this is why he succeeded in 2016. You know, just because it's not going into the job with just a chokehold. All right, we're done with it. I'm done with it at least. Just your life, companies, businesses, other countries, getting your shit, getting us involved in, not that we don't need to be involved in it, but really dictating what does happen. It's like, man, you need to focus on what needs to be done. And people want to work, and people want to have a life. People want to retire. They want to work. They want to earn. Focus on that, right? And Biden and Obama just couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. How much money they piss away? All these bills, infrastructure bill, this, that, and the third. Dude, it was Tesla that put up all these damn charging stations. They didn't do nothing. They literally didn't do shit except want to raise your taxes, and they, let's consistently go after companies in court battles. It's crazy. You heard it from Coinbase. Literally litigation that was settled, they kept trying them, which is in a way bleeding them for money. And it's a disservice to your country. It really is. So I'm glad we were able to get away from it. And the dumb shit that man says, this is what I like to see. And this is what I want to see us work on. It's just making deals with other countries, just getting us and everyone else, just raising the bar in technology and working, and that's really it. So that's my only rant for the day. All right, let's see here. All right, I gotta focus back what I'm on. So I'm losing money on this, guys. I gotta make a decision here. We're at 96.50 now. That's a nice little break and retest. We are a bit extended, but it could just keep climbing. With this volume, it's not going to give it to me, but I would like this 15-minute chart now to pull back into 96, and maybe I can get out of this at like 90 or 48.50 cents, maybe. God damn, I'm down 30%, but that's okay. I expected that. It's no big deal. Look, just right above the 20-day. We're at the 20-day now. Dude, if this thing goes to 97.50, I'm going to be pissed. They got me. Again, I'm going to say this again. I knew when they filled me on that bid that I was doomed. We hit it the first time. The second time, not so lucky. I should have just stayed away from it and looked at something else. I mean, we're so far above VWAP. It's like, part of me wants to give it to 97 and look for a pullback this afternoon. But you can't fight this. Look what happened if you got stuck in the last 2 weeks gap up. you got your ass whooped. Look at that. Boom. You know, you don't want to get stuck into that.
All right, getting ready to leave beautiful Arizona, Scottsdale here. And you know what you can do in Arizona? You can use Jackpocket. This, of course, is the app that lets you play state scratch tickets right on your phone. No mess. Legal in Arizona, legal in Mexico, Prez. So
desktop, and that is the very high-end version of the desktop. It's an expensive product to begin with. They make it in Texas. Can they do more things in that fab in Texas or elsewhere? 100%. So then you're an Apple shareholder. You're not rooting for Apple to throw its margins away and start trying to build, AirPods in Manhattan.
You know, the only reason I haven't stopped out of this just yet is because we have a little time, and fucking 97's it. God damn it. Sorry for my language, but 97 is it. I thought it was this level here at 96. I should have just taken my money, or I should have just not traded it after I missed it the first time. I hate that this thing doesn't move. All right, so here we go. It's pulling back. If we get this pullback here, depending on how we pull back, I'm going to more than likely probably just get out of it. The markets are pausing right now. Pausing in volume, that is, not the move. Anyway, appreciate you guys being here. If you could, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. If you guys want to give back to the stream, that link's in the description. If you want to learn how to do this skill and you want some one-on-one mentor, link's also in the description. Just reach out. You guys can message me on Twitter, all that fun stuff. If you would like all of my trades, even when I don't stream, again, I've had a really good week. Even here, you know, our top trade today was Microsoft to the upside, looking at 555 target. It was a really nice trade set up, and you know, you got that pullback off the belt. You were able to get long, and then this little Walmart pullback. I still want to see if Walmart can pull back to VWAP. Again, my target's VWAP, which would be around 95. So if we can start the pullback here, you know, I'd like to see the stock right there, like 95. The thing is, you have the trade line and then VWAP. So that means this 15-minute chart down here, we'd have to break the trade line. And I don't like that the trade line is now at 96, and we're going to be above it, which means when we pull back, we're going to be pulling back into a level of support and the 15-minute trade line. You know, you're just tacking on reasons to go higher, not lower. So, you know, it's important to have an understanding of how to look at the markets, know when you're wrong, why you're wrong, and, you know, all that fun stuff. Guys, even just math, you know, understanding options, if you want to learn to trade options correctly, understanding, you know, how are you able to know if you buy X amount, stop loss of $1, that you're only going to lose 10, 15, 20 cents a contract or whatever for your stop loss. Say you want to risk $100. How do you know how many contracts to sell or to buy? I mean, you know, so that if it breaks above that dollar or 50 cents, that, you know, you're not losing you're not getting your head chopped off, and you're only losing that 100 or even 80, less than what you want to lose. So there is that risk part, right? Without risk, there is no reward. All that link and stuff is in the description. Just chart analysis, just different things to be able to read markets and make yourself some money, you know, for your family, yourself, your community, whatever. To help fight inflation. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. See, the volume of the sell side's kind of drying up. I'm giving it a little bit of room, you guys. I think we could see a pullback to VWAP, even the trade line, and that's kind of what I'm looking for to get out of this thing. It'll be a small loss, but no big deal. You win some, you lose some. There goes the Qs trying to bounce now. I knew once I got filled. I knew once they filled me, though. I've got to be honest with you guys. I knew once I got filled, I was like, man, this thing. I didn't like that I got filled. I got filled because it was a losing trade. You know, it could still be a winning trade. It's just, you know, once you buy it, you're gonna have to sit red for a little bit. That's only stuff that, like, you know, when you've been doing this for some time, that, like, man, you know, or when you buy, let's say, like, there's been times when you'll buy an option, let's just say whether you're up or down, and the stock's moving. Let's just say if you're down on the option a little, like, you know, you have a little bit of drawdown, and the stock continues to go down, but yet your options stay right there and they don't decrease anymore, chances are that reversal's coming in. That reversal's coming in. And those contracts are going to start actually paying. So once you watch, you know, options, the price of options and how they move and times, and, you know, you can cut this down, and, you know, we'll just say this. I give you guys a quick lesson real quick. You know, we had for this week, we have a 27 delta, so you can expect roughly to lose, what's the gamma, 15. So you would expect to lose 27 plus that 15. 27 would be 37, 40. So you could lose about 40 cents, right? You'd be losing about 40 cents a dollar there with that delta and gamma. And what am I down right now on it? About 33 cents right now, guys. See? You know, that you have to understand how much you're going to make and how much you're going to lose. I know what it is. You know? This is the math you guys should be able to do on the top of your head. Now, you could cut that in half for every half hour. 24, call it, we'll say 12, 14 to be safe. Cut the gamma in half, you know, per every half hour, as far as knowing how much that contract is going to change within a half hour to an hour, you know. So, but for the most part right now, we're looking at about 35, 36, 37 cents that you're going to make or lose every dollar. And right now, right now, about 42 cents. They just changed. So, but it's all good. It's bouncing. The market's bouncing. The Qs are actually coming in with volume. I want to see this be it, though. Like, this is it. I want to see this be it. If it's not, you know. You know, looking back when we sold off, you know how we sold off for like 2 months? And it was like, how much more do they have? Like, how much more stock do you even have to sell? Because it gets to a point when you sell off for that long. It's like, you got it. Like, it comes to a point where you start to run out of shares to sell. And or you own so low that you're not willing to sell because you own it much, much lower, you know, and you're not willing to give it up. But so here we go for the Qs. I want to see us start to, like, that be it. So even on like a 5 minute, we're starting to get some divergence here on that new high. So I'm gonna hold on to this Walmart. This, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I got to be honest. I think that we have some divergence that's happening right now on the Qs. I'm going to go feed my cat real quick. I'll be right back. Fuck, man, this thing's bouncing. I'll be right back. Oh, this sucks. God damn it. Excuse my language. Let me see here. I want to get something to eat, but I'm gonna have to. My limit here is 97. I didn't want to give it this much, but I feel like I could still be right, or soften the blow a little bit up here at 97. The Qs are just on a freight train right now. Let's look. Is there any earnings that I need to be aware of tonight that could... I think Walmart was really it for today and this week. And I'm surprised they reported before the market opened. Let's see here. So no, tonight Kava, Take Two. Oh shit, Take Two. Wow. Damn, there's that extension higher. That's it. I'm gonna be stopping out here soon. Man, I just think we could still see this pullback because you're getting your anchored VWAP. The higher we go, you're getting, it's not even taking that VWAP up into this 518 level. And why is that important? Let's see. It just, in my opinion, I feel like we need to test this level. I guess 519. 519. We were getting some divergence here. You could see, like, if I pull this back, you can see how high we had this pivot high here with this RSI 88, and you made a new high, and it just kept getting lower and lower and lower, and we were making highs with a lower RSI reading, right, which is a bit of bearish divergence, and we had volume behind it. So, I was led to believe, like, okay, we could start to stop out, and I was really hoping that, like, that was it on that extension, but, they're showing up. Now they're showing up more because people are in trouble. So, it is what it is. The market's just, it's like I said, don't step in front of it. If it goes and you start to see that increase in volume, don't fight it. Let it go. Let it go. All right, and I mean, defensive oil's down. All right, so here's Walmart is trying to pull back on low volume. Oh, so you do have the UAE president and Donald Trump talking. Let's see here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a random end of the day pullback, just like out of nowhere, like we had a couple days ago or last week, where the market just just ripped your face off to the downside for like the last 5 minutes. Might get something like that too. All right, come on, Walmart, pull back. All right, so Walmart pulling back into this area. All right, small loss. I'm not out of it yet, guys. I'm not out of it yet. I was there. I just put in something to eat, so I don't know what it went to, but I will say that I probably got close to 50 cents there. I think when I just started looking at it and talking about it, it was at like 45. So, you know, a nickel loss. Wasn't bad. You got to be able to maintain it. I'm still looking for, I still want to see a pullback into like VWAP. And my cat's been, she's like acting weird. I don't understand why. What's wrong, Boo-Boo? What's going on? Are you okay? What's wrong? She was like looking at me weird and stuff. It's like kind of scaring me.
Last year, I bought a car to start this YouTube channel. I think you guys kind of liked it, but then it just sort of vanished. So I guess I owe you an explanation. See, YouTube loves when you buy new cars, which is a problem because I love buying new cars. Well, not new cars, like old crappy cars that are new to me. So I bought this Evo 5 because I thought it was the perfect example of a car. I actually bought it to not be a project, so I had something to drive and mess around with while I focused on building the 360. Little did I know that both of those things wouldn't happen. Not only is this car not a project, but the 360 also came to an end. Little high boost map? 500 in this little car is so fast. Yeah. Good car.
At least crank the wheel so you fall into the slot.
All right, folks, welcome back. Another episode. All right, look, I know I'm not allowed to make videos in my garage anymore. I've heard all the comments about the bad audio. So let's go to my other massive, expensive, and unfinished project. Moving into the shop has been a lot of work, and the office still isn't done. We're working on relaunching the Driver's Era brand because it's been a bit stale lately, and I want to get that moving, so we got a lot more coming out for you on that. What's in the shop is more important. The shop is pretty much done. We need to do a lot more work and a lot more dialing in, but most importantly, I didn't sell the 360. But I did frame it up to make you think I sold the 360 because I know you guys have no faith in me. You think every car I have is gonna end up sold, and you're not wrong. I'll pretty much sell anything for the right price. But this stupid grandpa spec Ferrari 360 has created so much opportunity and so much growth for this channel that I can't get rid of it. But I do owe you guys a bit of an explanation on where it's been, how come it hasn't been on the channel, what's wrong with it, and what's coming next. So let's get this thing down. Yo, you put a bucket seat in your car?
No, I didn't. Move the car out.
I don't fit in that. I don't believe you fit in that.
I do.
There's no way you fit in that. Let me see you cram in this thing.
See?
That's not comfortable.
That is comfortable. Perfect fit. You're just fat. Get out of here.
This was supposed to be a YouTube project, but some of the opportunities I've had with the car have been off YouTube, and I want to share those with you. But before we get into that, if you're not aware of this car, I should probably tell you what it is. Uh-oh, wait. The battery's dead. It's sad. I used to pretty much daily drive this car, and now it's been sitting for like so long the battery died, which in a Ferrari is like a week because they all have power draws. This is where having a bunch of cars and not many brain cells goes wrong. The battery's not dead. I have a battery disconnect, factory. I shut the battery off because I knew it was gonna sit and these batteries died. I just forgot. Yo, cars are not happy when you don't drive them. This thing just did the worst cold start it's ever done because it sat for the longest time it's ever sat. But I know this car hasn't been on the channel in a long time, and a lot of you guys might be here because of this car. But we've also grown probably 2 times the size since this has last been on the channel. So for everyone who doesn't know why this car is so special for me, let me get you caught up. Today, we have a video sponsor, and it's Upside. Upside is a free app that allows you to earn cash back on daily essentials, like gas,
guys,
restaurant,
I'm sorry,
and
I ended
groceries.
up,
Personally, I use it for to the shop.
At least crank the wheel so you fall into the slot.
All right, folks, welcome back. Another episode. All right, look, I know I'm not allowed to make videos in my garage anymore. I've heard all the comments about the bad audio. So let's go to my other massive, expensive, and unfinished project. Moving into the shop has been a lot of work, and the office still isn't done. We're working on relaunching the Driver's Era brand because it's been a bit stale lately, and I want to get that moving, so we got a lot more coming out for you on that. What's in the shop is more important. The shop is pretty much done. We need to do a lot more work and a lot more dialing in, but most importantly, I didn't sell the 360, but I did frame it up to make you think I sold the 360 because I know you guys have no.
The point to this Walmart trade is, you know, a crazy V bottom like this, you may never just get that pullback that you're looking for. At least not in the same day. You know, volume's still peeking its head up through here. You know, I don't want to fight the trend or anything. I don't know, man. I don't want to get suckered into, like, I don't know. I just went to get something to eat, and I could have just stopped out. I think I had a good opportunity there to. I don't know, man. I still feel like a pullback is still within reach here. I really do. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It is what it is, you know. This is why I hate weekly options. I hate them. But there wasn't that much volume on next week's options, so you know, it might seem like it, but when contracts are only 50 cents to $1, it's not a lot. Come on, man, you gotta retest this level at 96. You did, but you didn't. All right, you did, but you didn't. 96.04 and. Just going to be patient here. I'm just going to be patient. I'm still
faith in me. You think every car I have is going to end up sold, and you're not wrong. I'll pretty much sell anything for the right price. But this stupid grandpa spec Ferrari 360 has created so much opportunity and so much growth for this channel that I can't get rid of it. But I do owe you guys a bit of an explanation on where it's been, how come it hasn't been on the channel.
It was in a movie, or not a movie, but it was in a rap
out.
video.
Yo, you put a bucket seat in your car?
No, I didn't. Move the car out.
I don't fit in that. I don't believe you fit in that.
I do.
No way you fit in that. Let me see you cram in this thing.
See?
That's not comfortable.
That is comfortable. Perfect fit. You're just fat. Get out of here.
This was supposed to be a YouTube project, but some of the opportunities I've had with the car have been off YouTube, and I want to share those with you. But before we get into that, if you're not aware of this car, I should probably tell you what it is. Uh-oh, wait. The battery's dead. It's sad. I used to pretty much daily drive this car, and now it's been sitting for like so long the battery died, which in a Ferrari is like a week because they all have power draws. This is where having a bunch of cars and not many brain cells goes wrong. The battery's not dead. I have a battery disconnect, factory. I shut the battery off because I knew it was gonna sit and these batteries died. I just forgot. Yo, cars are not happy when you don't drive them. This thing just did the worst cold start it's ever done because it's sat for the longest time it's ever sat. But I know this car hasn't been on the channel in a long time, and a lot of you guys might be here because of this car. But we've also grown probably 2 times the size since this has last been on the channel. So for everyone who doesn't know why this car is so special for me, let me get you caught up. Today, we have a video sponsor, and it's Upside. Upside is a free app that allows you to earn cash back on daily any app. Claim steps in the app, just load Upside. Use code VIN, QR code 360. I bought it about a year ago. This is, or just scan this QR code to claim the offer. Now let's get back to the video. This is my 1999 Ferrari 360. I bought it about a year ago, and it was what I believe was the cheapest, clean title, running and driving Ferrari 360 in all of the United States, at least. Maybe Canada too. I bought it for $47,000, and it has been my primary daily driver. Over the last year, I've put over 12,000 miles on it. I've road tripped it, I've tracked it, and I drove it to the top of.
What percent of high school students vape every day? Is it A, 2%, B, 8%?
Pikes Peak,
Who give a fuck? Worry about
on top of
yourself.
that, I've done a ton of modifications to it, and it has been an incredible car. When I first got it, we did a Inconel
That's the problem. We need
Klein
more
header
worrying about
and exhaust
ourselves.
system to make it sound unbelievable. I'm gonna put this out there. I
Those
think
wheels
that
were really
a small
nice on it.
displacement V8 that revs to over 8,500 RPM is the best sounding engine in the world. Comment below. Tell me something that you think sounds better than this. And I will personally comment and tell you you're wrong. Try me. After that, we did the 2 most important mods for any vehicle on planet Earth, and it was to lower it and put wheels on it. I did Nitron R3 dampers with front axle lift, and these BBS things are actually off of a Nissan 240 SX that I refitted to a Ferrari 360. And behind them are Giro disc 2-piece rotors, so this thing's ready for the track. Finding Ferrari parts is an absolute disaster, but I found this carbon fiber race bumper off of an X Challenge car. So I fit that up with a full underbody splitter, and inside I did a project that most of you guys thought I was absolutely insane to do, but I re-dyed this entire interior from disgusting crema tan to black for under $100. And honestly, a year later, it looks pretty damn good. And most importantly, we did a 6-speed manual conversion to the car. This was originally a flappy paddle F1, but now it has a gated manual from EAG USA. Everyone that I see asks me how terrible it's been to own the Ferrari 360, especially knowing that I bought it cheap. But this thing has been insanely reliable. I've done 2 oil changes with my go-to Pennzoil Platinum Synthetic and motor mounts. And that is all. When I did the manual conversion, we changed out the clutch at that time and the transmission mount. But other than that, there has been 0 unforeseen mechanical issues with the car. But enough of me yapping about this car. I've got some really exciting things to tell you guys about, and then we're gonna jump back into this and go through everything wrong with it and dive into it. Let's go. More yapping. This whole thing is yapping. All I do is yap. You know what the best part of this little set is? This is so Hollywood because this right here looks nice, but we don't have a single other piece of furniture in here. Jolly's sitting on a folding chair. So if Temu for Furniture wants to sponsor us, please plug us in. We need it. But never in my life did I think that I would be driving a Ferrari, let alone a Grandpa Gold retirement spec Ferrari. And beyond that, if I did get that car, I would have never imagined all of the opportunity that this thing brought my way. This car was so embarrassing when I bought it. Nearly every single person I knew made fun of me. And now it has been in a trending music video, not 1, but 2 commercials, and like millions of views across YouTube and social media. So I'm pretty blown away. First off, a lot of you guys saw it online, but yes, the Ferrari 360 is the vehicle in the Jello tweaker video. How that happened was I have some friends who run a company called Era Picture Cars. A picture car is a vehicle that you source to be in a movie, a TV show, a music video, whatever. So they source all these cars, and they just happen to be car guys. When they wanted to film the Tweaker music video, they wanted to do it big timer style. And if you've ever seen that music video, there is cars like a Diablo doing donuts and a variety of other 90s supercars, including Ferrari 360. So they hit me up and they said, do you want to do donuts in your Ferrari for money? Yeah, I do. That was the easiest question I've ever gotten. So thank you, Era Picture Cars, for that. Probably the first time I've ever done donuts in that car. It has really sticky AO52s, a duct taped axle boot, still. We're gonna get to that in a bit. And it's an old junky Ferrari with a manual transmission that I swapped myself. So I was a little nervous to do it. Also, it was a small parking lot and one of the outside clipping points was a blue on white Diablo SV that looked really expensive. So that was kind of scary. I was kind of shocked to see how many people DM'd me and reached out being like, yo, I saw your car in that video, kind of nuts. But that was sort of impromptu. There was 2 more opportunities that I was requested to keep the car as is, which is really why it hasn't made any progress on the channel. The first big video we did was actually incredibly sick. It was a Pennzoil project filmed by Ben Harnett, who makes some insane action bangers, and it was an absolute honor to have him and his team film my car. It was my 360 along with Johnny's RX-7, which you saw on the channel a couple videos ago, and Brian from Top Rank, who you've seen a bunch on the channel with his personal R33 GTR. We did a night in the ports, followed by an early morning rip up in Malibu. It was honestly a really fun shoot. We did nighttime in the Long Beach ports, which is an incredible scene. If you haven't been down there, the absolute scale of the Long Beach ports is wild, and it creates a really awesome backdrop to shoot cars. It's really popular. I'm sure you guys have seen it. We shot until about 1 o'clock in the morning, and then had a 5 a.m. call time in Malibu, which is about an hour north of where I live. So it was a super tight turnaround, but we wanted to get some early morning sunrise shots. Driving in Malibu is always really special to me. It's what I used to do when I first moved out to California. So getting to drive my 360 up there doing this big production was like an out-of-body experience. Also, looking back on it now, it was right before the Palisades fire. So it was the last time I will ever see Malibu in that condition. So looking back on it, it's extremely sad, but we got some absolute bangers that day, and it was such a rad shoot. But the main one, and the main reason why I have not messed with the car, is because Pennzoil, being one of my main partners, reached out.
Let's go. Microsoft just failed. Let's start to pull it back. Let's go. Come on, man. You can do it. We're already back. A little bit of downside. This is why you need to position yourself for a little volatility, okay? You can't be in your trades nervous. Oh my God, shaking in your boots. You can't do it. You're never going to be profitable. You're never going to be able to do this the way that you should. I have sat here, okay? I knew how much I was going to make. I knew where I was going to get out. Okay, I gave it a little room. I got to give it to 97 at least, a little bit above it, like right here, right? But the thing is, you can't be in this trade with your entire account or a quarter or half your account just like, down thousands of dollars that you can't afford and you're scared to death and you start acting irrational. I knew we would get this pullback to 96. I have a plan here that I want to see if we can just get a little pullback. I still think we need to be testing a few levels here, and I can see a few things that are happening that would say market probably goes higher, but I feel like there's a pullback before that happens. Okay, and what do you know? 518, we'll call it, man, what is it? Let's see here. It's a minor level, but like 518, I don't know. I want to see some volume step up here. And it's not. Damn it. We're holding. We're above and holding 520 now. Shit. I don't know. I'm chilling. I gotta wait for the afternoon. I do. Microsoft's starting to break down. Let's go look MSTR, Apple. Did this thing take off? This was at the 50-day. I am actually interested. And look, this would have worked out. This is a trade that I didn't tell you guys about. I know we looked at it, but Apple right here was its 50-day moving average at 210. This was a beautiful pullback, test the 50-day, And even just getting it back to this previous zone here, where I was talking about earlier, where you start these breakouts, right? You consolidate, it fails, right? It cannot extend. I just went over this, that like these are the reversal signals, and then it fails, and then you go back up, test it, it just, anyway. That was a nice trade back to 212 on Apple. Nice job. This may give you more. All right. Apple's got that 50-day moving average right down here that you just put in a V bottom off of it. It's also got a bit of a cup and handle forming, okay, on the intraday chart. Not intraday, I'm sorry. But here's your handle. Not handle, but this is the start of the cup. Boom. This should be about 12. Let's see, 3. And then you have this cup. I was looking for, like, tight price action to just pull it back to like this zone here, but I don't know. I mean, if it does that, then that means you're below your resistance and everything. So let's see if this thing can start to break out, because if Apple's going to go, it's more than likely going to be doing it within like now and over the course of the next couple days. It's got its 50-day support. It pulled into it. It held it. Can we break through this area of resistance? If it does, it's got room to 215, 220. 220 would be the ideal target. Come on, Walmart. Break a brick down. Come on, break a brick down for me, Walmart. This thing has been breaking and retesting to the downside this whole time. So 210, 220, that's the range that I'd be looking for on Apple for anybody that's interested. You held it this morning, and here you go. It's trying to hold 212. I'd look to be going. I might go long on Apple. I might. I have to look here. Hold on. I need a pullback. I need the market to pull back. I do. I need the market to pull back. If it doesn't, I miss it. It is what it is. Fucking 38. God damn it.
Out and said, we'd like to use your 360 and you and Champ in a global commercial for like television. And I told them I wanted to paint the car, but they actually wanted the car to be seen in the way that you guys know it. I couldn't do anything to it yet, because I have some big plans for it. But that shoot was actually scheduled to be in January, but then because of the fires in LA, it pushed to late February. So that sort of is an eternity in YouTube timeline in terms of Project Car. But it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I wasn't gonna say no. This was the type of production that I have been on with the Gymkhana shoots, but I've never been the focal point of. And that actually gave me a new respect for actors and actresses, because when I got Jolly, my friend, behind the camera filming me, it's pretty natural. I'm just talking to you guys like I would talk to my friends. But when you have a crew of over 100 people making you work on something that's supposed to look cinematic, it's a lot different. And I found it to be really hard. It gave me a whole new respect for the craft. I learned a lot from it, and I thought it was really rad to see how they would take a scene like the garage and put up fake walls, diffuse light, put smoke in there to make it look like it was a hazy afternoon. The extent they go to on real productions is absolutely insane. So it was a really wild experience to see. And if you guys want to watch any of this stuff, I'm gonna put the links to those projects below and make them the suggested video, but make sure to go check them out, because we put a lot of effort into them and I'd love to share it with you guys. But all that's well and good, but it's derailed me from the main purpose of that car, which was building it for you guys. So let's get back into it. The 360's got a bunch of problems. Some have made me stop driving the car, but most of them are pretty self-inflicted. One of the main reasons I stopped driving the car is, remember in that manual swap episode, I did something pretty disgraceful?
I wonder if you're gonna help me out today. You're gonna fix me? You make me go up that big ass driveway in your house so much. No!
Is that what, yeah, you wanna, dude. What is that?
No more tape?
What is that? That's good.
Yeah, I never fixed that. I just kind of forgot. It worked and didn't make any noise, and you don't really see it, so video, but make sure to go check them out because we put a lot of effort into them and I'd love to share it with you guys. But all that's well and good, but it's derailed me from the main purpose of that car, which was building it for you guys. So let's get back into it. The 360's got a bunch of problems. Some have made me stop driving the car, but most of them are pretty self-inflicted. One of the main reasons I stopped driving the car is, remember in that manual swap episode? I did something pretty disgraceful.
I wonder if you're gonna help me out today. You're gonna fix me? You make me go up that big ass driveway in your house so much.
No! Is that what, yeah, you want to, dude. What is that?
No more tape?
What is that? That's good.
Yeah, I never fixed that. I just kind of forgot. It worked and didn't make any noise and you don't really see it, so yeah, that axle boot's still there. The problem with that is now when you're turning right, that inner CV is destroyed and the car actually like hops, so it feels unsafe to drive. But up front, the biggest problem with this car, and you guys have seen it on social media, I think the internet loves watching me destroy this car, but I really don't want to. But these front fenders are actually not fenders. Look at this. This fender is one piece all the way to this side. And we've got both sides that are completely destroyed on this car. The driver's side is just your average bacon. The passenger side, we had a problem where coming into a driveway, I didn't activate the front axle lift and it cracked my bumper.
Oh my God.
Which is now just held on by PPF.
Bro.
And actually ripped
You
the
can't
fender,
even
so
get
there's
that
no
bumper
lip left
anymore.
in here. But being as this thing is aluminum, I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to TIG weld, and most body shops are just gonna fix the outside and leave it, which means it's gonna happen again. So I've gotta fix it, and I might know the guy who I think could get me out of this jam. So let's take a trip down and go see what he thinks.
Is that Mike's place?
Honored. This is Mike Burrows. You guys probably know him from Stance Works. He runs his own YouTube channel. He's helped me on this car before, and right now he's currently building
an F40. Yeah, it's a V12 sequential gearbox tube chassis F40. Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask him what to do about my clapped out stock 360 fenders. So, this is not good.
That is not good. Is this clear packing tape or is it PPF?
It's PPF. Come on, it's a Ferrari.
Hey.
It's missing the whole lip, like the inner lip of a fender. I mean, it's still here, like. So that's gone on the rest of it.
This is aluminum, by the way. This is actual like metal bodywork.
Yeah, so you could just tuck that back up in there. So my first thought was inspired by a friend. He said, get a piece of carbon fiber, cut essentially this out, right? And then panel bond this on the inside so that it's flexible, but gives it some sort of like rigidity.
I think it'd work, but hear me out. If you're gonna put something on the inside, weld some actual aluminum inside. Like beef the panel up instead of just trying to panel bond something that's not supposed to be in there. This is gonna pop off.
I guess I was worried that if you welded too much on here, like all of this would get like pretty warped.
Let's go into a body shop.
It's not my problem. Yeah, okay.
That part doesn't matter. But you came to Mike's Pretty Good Ferrari Bodywork LLC.
Yeah.
And I think that you should just cut it off and replace this with a fender flare.
Okay, cool. Let me go get a Ferrari fender flare. You have to have one sitting around. Back at the shop, now without a whole crew of people talking me into it, but I went out and I bought some parts. You wanna come look at this part number? I always said that the Ferrari 360 was a bougie S2000. So today we're gonna take the first steps at converting it to a proper S2000. You gotta trust me, okay? Because I know this is gonna seem really stupid, really stupid. I'm actually not even convinced. But I got some fender flares. So here's what we're thinking. This is aluminum, this is carbon fibre. I've successfully broken both sides of this because of where this wheel lands and how the suspension compresses. We were thinking swap over to an ABS plastic fender flare, That'll give us a little bit more width, so go run a bit more of an aggressive wheel, but also will eliminate having to fix this and continue to break it. If we ever break this again, we can just repaint it. And if you're wondering why I can't just replace one fender, it's because one fender is the whole front end of the car. We're not gonna leave it like this. The profile is there. This could technically work. It's got this little body line here that we can mold into the bumper. And then I'm thinking about cutting it above this body line here. Is it a good idea? I have no idea.
Did you guys see that? I don't know if you're watching. So I'm still watching Walmart, but...
Yo, hold up. Peel your...
See? It's right in front of the, what do you want to say, bonnet? It is funny how they design that. Once you really look at it. How the fenders come all the way, like it is all one piece. It's pretty cool.
Just peel your fender away. Yo, hold up. So if this works on my car, we come back, we just...
Hey.
Honestly, honestly not bad. The AP to rear S2000 fender is a fender for everyone.
Yes, I know I need to vacuum.
Oh God, another win!
Along with the list of 1,000 other things.
Yo, that works. That really works.
Yo, it's the same exact fit.
Yo.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
No.
Honestly, kinda sick. Kinda sick. Alright, maybe not. Alright, this is where it ends. Cars, universal application.
Oh wait, hold on. Did you guys see it? Coinbase, are they under investigation again? Is there like little lingerers from the Biden administration or what? Let's do it up here. Apple's trying to hold too. Dude, what is going on here? So they lied about users or something? Fuck, I want to keep Walmart up there, but... This is crazy. I'm so glad I didn't buy it. So, just a minute ago, I guess... now there's more news with Coinbase, just like UNH. Something about fraud, they misreported the amount of users they have on the platform, I guess, or something like that. That's what they're alleging. You know, you can allege those things, but, you know, does it hold in court? You know? So when we take these things down like UNH, it's kind of like saying, oh, you're guilty before, you know, being proven innocent. But when it comes to money, that's how it is. Alright, so Coinbase. I swear, man, this... I'm not gonna... I don't want to say it. Like, I want to say it, but I don't. Because what he's done is really good, but... Some people are slacking. That's all I'm gonna say for the news. Like, it used to be about getting it first. You paid for something to get it first. And now it's... they don't even give a shit. They're late. They don't even care. They're... You know, they kind of stopped doing what they used to do. Or were about.
my lord!
It worked! It f***ing worked!
Oh my god!
Yes! I'm gonna disappoint my friend Mike and maybe make some of you guys happy, because I'm sure while you were watching me mock this up, a lot of you guys were like, are you insane? What are you doing to this car? And I'm not sold. I figured if I did it and I was hyped while doing it, I would go through with it. But at the end of the day, I'm just not convinced that it's gonna look good, and I'm not willing to cut up my car and paint these and then be regretful. So we're moving on. Deal with that. Honestly, the brake clean just makes, dude, this.
Whoa, 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 look. Look at this wick on Walmart. This thing just wicked down to 93, guys. So there was an order that just got filled down at 93 cents. The question is when? When? And what was the order for? This is why I want level 3. I need to just go ahead and buy it. If I can. I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure there's services that offer it. Oh, that's... Damn it. Feels like the sentiment's shifting. Just the news, things that are happening. Coinbase, bad news. Walmart got this week down. Talking about Apple on CNBC. Feels like sentiment's starting to change. Let's see. Consolidate, rally, consolidation, rip. And we still need a pullback. Where would that be? So that pullback would at least be back down at 230. Come on, Walmart. Just go ahead and pull the hell back like you know you want to.
Maybe they can do some kind of bespoke iPhone that they make here, some ultra version. I don't know. I don't know how they get out of this. Yeah, no, it's okay.
If you know me from the Hoonigan days, the guy here might be a familiar face. What up? What up? Jose used to build cars over at Hoonigan, and we even have an ex-Hoonigan project inside. Still. Which we'll show you in a sec. So I gave Jose kind of a what we have to do situation. He's not feeling too good about it, but he's a craftsman. He can figure it out.
We're about to.
So I think the move is to get like 5/16 aluminum, cut like a template like this, you know?
Yeah.
Cut out everything back here and then just kind of like weld it in place.
Yeah. So
not like a full bead, but we could weld it and then like seam seal it.
We'll see what happens about the paint. I mean, like you say, we can grind out the paint, right?
Yeah, we're gonna repaint it. So you can grind this all off. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The only thing is we can't take this off the car. So all the welding has to be done on the car.
If we can put a grinder to it and take off the paint and shit like that.
Do it right now.
It should be good.
Grind it right now. One of the last projects that Jose worked on at Hoonigan was the Colmero. This is a Duramax diesel 5th gen Camaro that we built to do like land speed record stuff with. Somehow it's ended up here. Scotto claims he's taken the engine out of this thing. I think you guys should go to Scotto's page and remind him that this car is here taking up space at Jose's shop. Just give him a friendly reminder. This one I feel like we could just hammer as flat as possible and then just maybe fix, like there's a little rip here and here. On this one,
I can't wait for tonight. The kids are coming? Great. No, Uncle Todd is out.
we just have to like fix this area and then weld these two holes. But this side, I don't think we have to weld like a huge piece to because the lip is still here.
So it doesn't matter if we fill the paint?
You have my blessing.
Cool.
I said the inside.
No, we're fixing the inside, but we're fucking up the outside. For a minute, I'm like, wait a minute, what? My name is Jose. I regret taking this job.
One side down, one side to go. Is that a flattering angle? So there's a...
Oh my God.
One side down.
Oh my God.
One to go.
Damn, you are funny with this. Pretty damn close.
Good. Wait, do I have to drive home like this? Dude, this thing's nice and strong now.
Yeah, it's not flimsy, for sure.
Now Ivan's gonna have to deal with the rest. That's why he loves me so much. That's why he always answers my phone calls and calls me back. Oh, unfortunately, it's gonna get a lot worse before it gets better. So we decided not to take the car right to the body shop because although the fenders are metal worked, we still got a lot of other stuff to address on the car. It's got a lot of bad paint work throughout the car, including the rear bumper that has runs, dents on the doors, it's got scratches everywhere. So before we take the car to the body shop, I'm gonna do what I do every time, and don't follow me unless you talk to your body guy first. But in order to save some money is I actually will disassemble as much as I can and bring it to the shop because it'll save them labor of taking the car apart and putting it back together. So we got a big list of things to take off before we bring it to Ivan. Oh boy, if you asked me when I was younger if I would ever own a Ferrari, I probably would have doubted it. And I certainly would have doubted me pulling apart and ruining the Ferrari I do own. So that's it for this episode. Next episode is going to be a doozy, so it's gonna take a couple of weeks. Give us some time. But in that episode, we're gonna take this car to the body shop, we're gonna get it painted, we're gonna finish it once and for all. The outside, the inside, everything is gonna be gone through. So it's gonna be a big episode. Check back in a couple weeks. Thanks to everyone who's been subscribed. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We make videos every Thursday. But for now, I'm gonna just go sit back and think about what I've done.
What did...
Two vans. Why do you have two vans? Who is this, your minion? Hi, minion. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex. Who are you? Where did you come from? Are you the number 2 van?
Sounds like the In-N-Out drive-thru.
Alex, you better do a good job. If my car is dirty, I know where to find you. Run, run, run. Faster than that. Fast. Come on, go faster than that. Oh, you're gonna get crushed. Oh, you're about to get crushed. Get out of my way. Hello, UPS. Hello, UPS. Oh, we're going the wrong way, right?
Oh, we are.
Is that where we're going though?
Mariscos? Looks like you're already going towards
Hey, Sprinter, do you have one of these?
Dude, the chicken on the side of it is like
Hey, guy in the Mercedes,
out.
I like your hat. I like your hat, brother. I like your hat. I like your hat. He put his head down. Drift. Drift. Drift it. Drift it. Drift it. Drift it.
She's gonna hit a pole.
People hate us, bro. We're for sure gonna go to jail because of this.
Should we bet?
I'm calling my dad. I'm calling this one.
We can help you.
Hello?
Fluffy.
Hi, can I speak to Saro, please?
Sorry, step out. Who is this?
This is Compare.
Okay, just call in like 10 minutes.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, sir. Have a great day.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye-bye. My uncle.
Oh, Mr. Raffy.
Hello? Starbucks trucking. Are you a Starbucks or you are a starstruck? What up, dog? What up, homie? What's happening? Hey, can you do a burnout for us? Like that up. The Forerunner in front of us is tripping the out right now, that's for sure. Have a good day, brother. We should roll up in the parking lot of Home Depot, hit the switch, la migra, la migra, la migra.
All right, Paul, do you feel more comfortable on camera? I think so. The last episode I did pretty well. Hopefully we get good views. And hopefully you subscribe. Otherwise we don't get paid. Alex doesn't pay us.
Nobody.
Only by subscription.
What? I don't pay you guys? You like pay you guys before I pay myself.
I was going off the other comment the guy said where he's like, oh, I bet you those guys don't or get paid well. And then remember I said better like and subscribe so we can get paid.
You can get paid.
This
you can get
fool
paid
left
more.
NASA or something like that. Where'd you leave? I left Rocketdyne because that was boring.
It was boring.
NASA, you're boring. It was not exciting at all.
They can't even save their own astronauts.
They actually lost a contract to SpaceX, so.
Hey, by the way,
shout out to SpaceX.
Where are we exiting?
Oh yeah, Mr.
That's a great question.
You gotta guide us to the Mariscos.
Let's keep going.
Look who it is.
Mr. Cheyenne.
Hello?
Does your dad want me to deal with the Escalade or no?
Yeah, get rid of it.
I could try for like a week, and if that doesn't work out, I'll get a CarMax thing anyways.
Call my dad and ask him what he wants to do.
Carvana is the highest price.
And Carvana pays more than CarMax.
Really?
Carvana pays more than CarMax. So if you want to sell your car and don't want to deal with the hassle, call Carvana now. Or go online to Carvana.com and edit your information about your car so you get your estimate today.
That was really good.
What are you going to do, Cheyenne? Are you going to go to Carvana or are you going to go to CarMax?
I'll get you answers from both.
All right, don't try to act like you're a good assistant. Phone. Cheyenne, we're going to go find you an Indian girl. Bring her so you can get married. Maybe your head will come back to normal.
All right.
Bro, listen, you got to stop talking to me all depressed, bro.
I'm not depressed, man.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
I mean, are you okay today? Everything fine?
Everything good.
Your mental health is okay?
Everything is good.
Are you sure?
Positive.
We could go buy you an ice cream.
Every day working for Alex Quintana is a blessing.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Would you like ice cream? Hey, you guys think we could go in there and try to wrap some donuts in this thing? You think we'll get in trouble?
We should ask them.
Oh, that'd be so cool. If that could be our burn yard. Yeah, we could pay them at night to rent it. Oh, what the hell, Paul?
Damn.
You made me drive here for no reason. Should we with the fire department? We have one of these too. Oh, number 2.
You know what? They must have blew out their tire.
Cybertrucks suck, by the way. They look like a refrigerator. Your Cybertrucks. All right, Cheyenne, I gotta beat Paul. I'll beat your later.
Okay, right.
Please hang up. I don't want to press a button.
Damn.
Call them, Paul. See where they are.
I'm calling them right now.
Oh, look at that sprinter.
Oh, I like that. Spoon, baby, spoon. Nice sprinter. Nice sprinter. Hummer. Are you a Hummer? All right, now what? Man.
That's
Oh, you know where we're going?
We're going to
Where are we going? Who can guess where we're going?
Jones or Johns?
What's it called?
Jimmy Jones.
Jimmy
Jones?
Chonga? Jimmy John? Jimmy Jones.
Was it Quiznos?
The wannabe Quiznos, but it's better than Quiznos.
Oh, you could talk to the firefighters right here. They're pulling up next to you on the left.
Are they? Are they gonna be cool with that?
But don't do the sirens. Just be like, no, don't do that shit.
I'm not gonna do the sirens, you idiots.
Hate firefighters.
Put your feet down, bro. I wish he was next to us, bro. You are the ultimate Ultima. He agreed.
You could order from In-N-Out from your intercom.
What do you guys want, In-N-Out or Jimmy Jones? Or Jimmy Chonga? I shouldn't be eating Jimmy Jones, though. No, I'm not eating Jimmy Jones. In-N-Out. In-N-Out. That's what a hamburger's all about. That's what a hamburger's all about. How's your hamburger? Going down good? Enjoying the lunch? We see you. 3 double-doubles, extra onions, extra spread, chopped chilies. I like your hat. Do you know the In-N-Out song?
I'm sorry?
Do you know the In-N-Out song?
I think so.
Come on, come on. You gotta be kidding me. How do you not know the In-N-Out song? You know it, you know it. I believe in you. You have to know the In-N-Out song. Come on. The song starts with the name of the company.
Yeah, I was like, In-N-Out, that's what hamburgers all about.
There you go. You missed one more of the In-N-Outs. You gotta say it twice.
Oh, twice?
And then you gotta say that's what a hamburger is all about.
The best investment you can make is in yourself. With industry-leading guidance, diverse.
I told these guys they had no idea that song even existed.
Oh, really?
I had no idea.
On the radio every now and then,
They're
but
fake.
not much.
They're fake people though, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I'm very fake.
Why?
I'm not real. I'm AI.
How many years have you worked with Alex so far?
Man, how long has it been? I think it's been about like 4 years.
Sorry, I'm cussing out Kevin.
Why? It's been about 4 years. I started as a fabricator. He took me under his wing. I didn't really know how to do exhaust and fabrication much as far as like making exhaust tubes. And I learned from there for about a good year. And then second to third year, like I was just making them by myself. He knew that I also did CAD. So then when I left at the time, he told me, yo, put your over here, come do some CAD. So that's kind of what I did.
But nobody wants to do that in the markets. They think they can just come on in, pick it up. You know, I'm telling you, there's nothing like learning a skill set that does not say or dictate what you can accomplish with it. As far as money, it doesn't say you want to make $1 million bucks, you can do it. Market doesn't tell you you can't. You know, but you got to know what you're doing. You got to do it methodically. You got to understand a few different things, right? Even the miscellaneous things where understanding what, you know, you're down 10%. How much do you need to make back to, you know, go positive on that 10% drawdown? You know, you buy a stock at $100, the stock pulls back to 50. It's down 50%. You got to now go 100%. To break even. So, you know, little things like that. Yeah. Yep.
I met this guy at a rap shop.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
You rap cards?
So
he was
I am
flamboyant, freaking Mark. I don't know what he was rapping.
Some CAD.
I am still in Walmart, by the way, guys. Just so you guys know, I am still in Walmart. I have not gotten out of it yet. I do not want to be holding this, you know, overnight into tomorrow, depending on how we close. I would like to just get a test of VWAP, get a pullback into like 95 or so if we could get that. We went up, tested 97. I would like to see if we could pull back. You might get another try at 97 and then a possible pullback. But that's what I'm looking for. And then look, now we're starting to get some of that volume starting to lighten up on the buy side. You know, so what would entice buyers to step in? Pullbacks. You know, the only thing is looking at it for what it is. you know, it's a bull. It's more bullish than it is bearish. Again, I was just looking to see if we could get a pullback off of that 96 zone. You know, it's gearing up onto my stop loss. I'm trying to give this a little bit of room, you know, just to give me a pullback, because I think I at least wouldn't be surprised to see us pull back towards the end of the day. Right? Just a nice pullback, you know, retesting of this level. Maybe they do it in the overnight session. You know, maybe they don't do it at the end of the day. Maybe it happens in the overnight session, and then they retake it up, you know, reclaim it back tomorrow, and we just come in, you know, still up above 520 on the Qs. So, you know, I'm just trying to give it some room, and you'll notice if you're watching these options, we start ticking down past this 96, you know, get down into this 96 level. These options just go right back to 50 cents, high 40s. So it doesn't take much, you know. That's why you got to position yourself accordingly, so you can sit through some volatility. I knew, though, again, when I got filled, you guys heard me cussing. I was cussing for a reason, and I got filled because I knew that they filled me because it was more than likely going to be, you know, a red trade for a little bit. So, again, I'm looking for the Qs. See if we can't pull back 519. You have prior day's VWAP right here. See if we can get that to come up just a little bit. Just a little bit. See if we can pull back. Qs pull back. The overall markets try to pull back. See if Walmart can pull back. And I'll try to get up out of that trade. You know, I don't want to be in this thing with it expiring. This is why I hate weekly options. I hate them. I like them for stocks like if you were in a weekly option with this thing going to the upside, sure. You know, my plan today was 96, 95, 96, right around 11:30, 12:30. You get that bounce up there, get short, look for that pullback. That was my plan. I'm sticking to my plan. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I've made a lot of money this week. You know, I'm not going to say a lot, but, you know, I've done really well. I've had probably 6 green trades, you know, that I've done with about 10, you know, RGTI yesterday, 10 ideas that, like, they've all worked out. You know, I missed Microsoft this morning. That was a nice bounce back. We hit Walmart already. I didn't get the entry on it. That was a 30% trade just on that little pullback there. So hopefully we can just get a, you know, a pullback and go back to test high a day or something. I don't want to see this thing stay up here, up above 96. I don't want to see that. I don't. Which it could. It very well could. I said to you guys this morning, everything that happens, it happens in and at and off of 96. 96 is the level. So
that's kind of what I did.
I met this guy at a wrap shop.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Does he wrap cards?
Yeah, so
he was doing something over there. I don't know what he was wrapping. He was either wrapping cars or he was wrapping his lips around something. I don't know. He was doing something. Tell him the truth. They had him in there as like their freaking little flamboyant Ricky Martin, you know? One guy was a Persian. The other guy was, what the hell is Indian.
Buddhist.
Yeah, they have an Indian guy and a Persian guy, and then they had Ricky Martin over here with his freaking Suavemente hair.
What made you want to take him under your wing?
I went in there talking. I didn't want to take him under my wing for when I first met him. I went in there and I named him Ricky Martin.
Stuck with me forever.
Stuck forever. And then he was like, hey bro, like I want to start like kind of like doing like fabrication. And I'm gonna go to school for it. And I'm like, all right, school sucks, but go do whatever you want. So Paul went to school, he hardly learned, and then he didn't pay them and he left.
That's a true story.
That's true, right?
This is true.
There you go.
I didn't
So we didn't pay his bills. We told the school, you, and then he came to the real school, School of Hard Knocks, right?
YouTube University of Gintama.
Yeah. And then now he's drawing dildos in CAD.
Exactly.
All kinds of sizes, different shapes, sizes, lengths, width, right?
Girth,
hairy balls, non-hairy balls, shaved balls, wax balls.
Speaking of hairy balls, or balls, you'll see Misog's car pretty soon. We'll talk about a lot of balls. What did we talk about? It was like either, was it butt shaped?
Butt or balls?
Butt or balls.
What's wrong with you guys, bro?
Exhaust. It looks like little balls, you know, like.
If we put a thing saying like if it was.
Got an
leave it in the
Asian guy
comments
sitting
if
in front of me talking about, oh, it should look like a balls. It's a nice balls.
Some kind of balls.
Oh, this is a super balls. It's a nice bigger super balls for you. Right?
Around the balls.
A few moments later.
This guy's trying to steal people's food. He doesn't pay for school, then he goes and tries to steal people's food. The hell?
I was about to steal a couple of burgers.
I
from
know
my
you were.
family.
You didn't pay for school, now you're trying to steal food? Oh, you got one too?
Yeah, you're not the only one with one.
Oh, I just realized you have one. That's cool. Dave doesn't have one, but the camera's in his mouth basically.
He can
He's
breathe
like
into
Dave's
it.
sitting like this, just so he can get us in the frame. If he goes like this, once, wrong way, it'll look like one lick. Dave, give us one lick. You guys can't see it behind the camera, but he's doing it. He's doing it.
Who ordered the meat patty with just onions?
I did. I'm not eating. I'm only eating no cheese, no nothing. Just meat, lettuce, and onions. That's it.
Wow, what the hell is that?
That's just onions and meat. That's it. Nothing else. No spread. None of that. I ain't playing, bro. Sick of people calling me fat. I'll show you what's up.
Yeah, dude. How's that taste?
Hot as well, I'm not gonna eat it. We'll be back after we're done eating.
It does sound
You're
good,
doing
though.
a great job. Have a good day.
Wrap it in some lettuce. That's it. Who the hell needs bread? At least good bread.
He's tripped up. Ara dörrar. Normal, bro. I'm like, when you fart, they fucking looking at me like, what the? All right, how fast do you think we could take this before we flip over? This is pretty top heavy. I don't know. Lean it, Paul. Lean it before we flip. Paul, lean it. Now we're stuck behind this guy. This is gonna be a great drive.
Maybe use the horn and he'll pull over.
Oh.
Okay, I'm kidding.
Pull to the right, please. Pull to the right.
Oh, he's flashing his lights. Look at him. No way.
Have a good day.
Dude, he was serious too. He took that serious.
He put his emergency lights on.
That guy's a legend for doing that.
Oh, poor guy probably had a meltdown, bro.
I've never seen someone so serious. He was serious, holding both hands on the wheel.
Oh, really? He
wasn't even looking. He just looked straight, dead straight. He just was not looking at the van.
Pull over, sir. Put your hands on the steering wheel, sir. You're driving too fast, man. You're driving too fast. You good, brother? You good? All right, man. Don't drive too fast in the parking lot. Thank you, brother. Oh, that thing looks mean. Look at that thing. That thing looks so mean and so sexy. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. It's all you, bro. It's all you. Later.
Come on, break this level, Walmart. Guys, if Walmart breaks this level, I'll be taking it off. I don't know if it's going to. I may trim some of it here for a small loss. Let's see here. You know, because look, this pullback, here we go. I'm going to throw out some limit orders for this. The volume is trash. And the Qs are trying to bounce, so it's probably going to bounce now. Come on, I would like to at least target 95, but I don't know if it's going to get there today. As much as I want it, you know, I don't want to be trying to close this out at the end of the day, you know, going into the close. So, let's see here. Let's see. So So now, just like that, right? We're back in the driver's seat. At least I am. I paid a little too much, but that's okay. I'm only down 10%. It's not bad, right? But if you were over-positioned, you would not have been able to handle your emotions. You would not have been able to handle that drawdown. And that is most people's problems. They just see, you know, like there is a time. Don't get me wrong. There are times where you need to put your foot on the pedal and you need to take that trade, like, and really size up on it. But you'll know it. There's setups for that. Like, this isn't one of them. This is, let's see if we get our pullback. We'll make our 20-30% and just keep the money coming. Just keep it coming in. Keep it coming in. All right, 54. Price paid. Bit about. All right, so yes, guys, I'm going to start to take this off as we get this pullback.
Alex, who do we have here? The GT3 RS.
Oh, look. What just happened? Look at that. What, dude, what? Look at that. Another wick down like that. Bro, what is going on? Bro, are you serious? What? Bro, this thing just went. I was getting ready to put it out for $1. Bro, what is going on with these wicks? Somebody's going down there and getting filled down here. They're selling big blocked orders down here at 92.50, and again, they have to print it. So I'm really curious if we're going to go back and test high a day, like today's high. If we're going to get back down into this zone. Here we go. I'm gonna. Man, I want to hold this, but I don't want to hold on to it. I want to, but I don't. That's crazy. You get a wick like that, man. Those contracts should have been up 100%. I don't know what to do. Alright, so there's our anchored VWAP is there at 95. So everything's looking at 95 for this. All right, so again, if you did take this with us, now's your time, you know, depending on if you took it the second time, first time, the volume's starting to dry up on it. Come on, let's go. Let's start to pull this thing back. Come on. Like, now I'm thinking to myself, like, just wait and get your 60, get your nickel 10, 15 cents on 50 cents. I don't know what to do. I think I gotta trim this. Yeah, I'm gonna trim this. All right, I got limit orders out, guys. I've got a limit order set at 58 cents. It's gonna be a break-even trade, even if I get filled. You know, it's only a nickel, so 8 cents. It is what it is. What I will do, I got orders out at 58 cents. You know, it's okay. Here's the thing. You know, we were right the first time. Okay, we were right the first time. We got short up here, 58, 60 cents. It went all the way to 80. All right, you got a really nice, it was like 33, 34, or, it was over 30% on that trade. So I'm at 58. They're undercutting me on the ask at 57. Look, 56. Somebody's selling to it. Look, 58. Bang. 59. This thing's starting to go. See if I can raise it to 60. Nope. I'm at. They got me, guys. I am out of Walmart. Small profit. It's all good. 61 now. Damn. That's okay. That's all good. I don't think you're going to get much more out of it anyway. I mean, unless you get 95. But I think you can get a bounce back. I do. I think you bounce back to 96. We'll watch it. You can see the volume is really starting to decrease as you're pulling back. You know, if this thing were to continue, you really could start to see this thing ramp up to the downside. But look, you're getting... Let me bring this up a little so you guys see. You can see, look, the volume is decreasing. But we'll see here. You know, we're back under this level, 96. We'll see. You know, really the target would be 95. We gave it a little room. From being down 30%, I'm good. You know, being down 30% may have been why I don't get a lot out of this move, or was why I didn't get a lot out of this move. Because once you're down and you're green and you're like, okay, cool, you know, you take your money. But that psychological effect of being down a little bit, and then once it goes green, it's a little hard to like hang on to it, just because of the fact you wear red, and that's, you know, that's the psychological issue that a lot of people don't see, and the market makers can do that on purpose, just to fool with you. Right? They know the timing, how long you can sit in the trade before you start to see it like rip and go. Like, you know, that's why you see like when Tesla broke out, it was just like it happened all. I don't know. I've been streaming for a while, and you guys that have been here, you guys will know. Whenever the stocks have broke out or broke down, it was kind of like we could time. It's like, you know, it's like it sits for a period of time, and then it's like it sets itself up to where it's like. Bang! It's like making the move, you know, and I don't know. It's just a lot of things, man. Where you can get yourself where they can move these things around to like psychologically mess you up, so you sell your position, and for like a very small gain, and then it just like bang! It really starts working, and you've sold because, you know, it had like bounced up on you, and you were short. You know, anyway, like people that have been in the markets for a while understand what I'm saying. They do. You know what I mean? That timing effect, and there's certain setups that just set up to like mess with it.
We'll rip this thing. Maybe you want to drive it a little with him. He will be in the passenger.
So this is one of our customers. He moved here 3 months ago from Moscow, Russia.
I am out of Walmart, guys. I am out of Walmart. 58-cent limit order got hit.
And he said all he wanted to do was buy a GT3 and bring it to us to get our system. Well, I think we've provided the service, and he looks pretty happy. And I think I just took him on a ride of his life. So,
what do you think of the car?
You're gonna do wheels or no? Yeah?
Ты будешь делать?
Yes,
да. Да, билет. Traction control, make sure it's back on. Okay. Who died and made you boss? Why are you in my office? Who is this kid, bro? This kid literally thinks he owns this shop now. It's crazy. It's time for him to go. Did you see this little hot fudge sundae in my office?
Hot fudge sundae?
Yeah.
What?
You didn't see Cheyenne?
No.
He's in my office, on my desk, with his laptop, everything set up, taking a test, bro.
Eating a hot fudge sundae.
He's like chilling in my office like it's his.
Oh, we got
Where did this kid come up with this? Are you the one who told this kid he could use my office?
No.
So why the hell is he in my office?
That's your assistant, not mine.
Oh, is that kid serious right now? Why is he sitting in my office, bro? On my desk.
Kick him out. You gotta set some boundaries.
Wow, you know when you tell us, they say like you give somebody your freaking hand, they take your entire arm.
He's probably in your office because it's probably the quietest place from all those sounds if he's taking a test, dude.
Arm, or you give him your foot, they take your entire leg. That is literally Cheyenne. This guy started here as a freaking parts runner. Now all of a sudden he's in my office without even asking me if he could go in there. I go downstairs to go into the dining room and this sitting in my office with his spread out, hanging out in there. I have to take an exam. Go take your exam somewhere else. Bro, he's in my office like he owns the place. It's crazy. Didn't even ask me if he could go in there. You can't use my, listen, if you ever work for me, there's two things in this shop that you for sure can't do. There's only one who does it, and he did it today. He wanted to use my bathroom and clog my toilet.
Wellness is all about vibrational ratios.
Toilet, and that's sitting right there behind the computer. You see that piece? Number two, you don't go use my office like it's your own office, bro. Oh, he's lucky he's in an exam. I don't want to screw up his school or get him in trouble with his professor, but when he's out of that exam, bro, he's gonna be out of the shop. This guy doesn't even have the decency to call me and ask me if he could use my office, bro.
He's actually taking a test right now?
Yeah, he just went in there and just decided he could just use my office. Has anybody just gone into their boss's office and sat down like they're the and just started using their boss's office? Do any of you guys do that? What do you think will happen to you if you just went into your boss's office and sat at his desk?
Is he gonna clog your toilet again?
He's having a hard time.
He's having a hard time with what?
It's not passing.
Huh? He's struggling on what?
You should help him take his test.
His exam? Not my fault he's stupid. I mean, he's obviously stupid. Doesn't even ask me if he could go use my... I would never in my life. I've worked all my life, okay? I worked in the jewelry industry. Literally, my dad used to take me to work with him. I wouldn't even go sit in my own dad's office and sit at his desk, let alone go and sit in my boss's desk that I used to work for when I was a kid. This guy just goes and sits on my desk like he owns the place, bro. You should go get a video of him from downstairs, just sitting in my office like he owns this place. Bro, look at him, bro.
He looks like your secretary.
Bro, this guy begged me not to post a video of him crashing my car. I'm gonna post that video, bro. Bro, there's an office there. There's an office there. There's
space right
There's downstairs in the showroom. This guy decides he's gonna go and sit in my office. Look, do you know what kind of disrespect that is? Any of you guys ever do that? You're fired. I'm just letting you know. Would you ever go and sit in my office, bro, and on my desk and just... What? Not without permission. It's time, man. It's time for the boot.
Dang, Alex, what is this?
Back in the gym and...
Making your own salad?
Yeah, back to getting...
Whoa, our bellies just touched. All right, what's in a Alex Quintani salad?
A little bit of romaine lettuce, mostly arugula, some corn, some olives.
Damn, that's a lot of black olives.
Yeah, but it's nothing. 20 calories for this corn here.
You like olives that much?
I love olives. I make my own olives from my olive trees at my house.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I'm back with my buddy Sammy, training. So basically I work out with him 3 times a week, and then 2 times a week I'm just doing cardio myself. Trying to get back into shape so I can keep up with my kids. Because really that's the only thing that matters is family, right?
I'm so intrigued by this salad of yours. I don't even know what a heart of palm is.
You don't know what heart of palm is?
No, what is that? Is that like part of a banana tree or something, or a palm tree?
It's awesome, bro. You never had hearts of palm?
No, what does it taste like?
How do you never had hearts of palm?
It's because I'm Chinese.
Chinese? So Chinese people don't have hearts of palm?
I've never heard of that.
Really?
Yeah. Have you guys ever heard of this stuff?
Research it, Dave. Hearts of palm? You've never had hearts of palm in your life?
Okay, adds a delicious, different, creamy tart texture. Whoa, what the heck?
Fucking bomb. You never had hearts of palm?
I'm pretty sure.
This one is not that great. This is what they had at the market that I was freaking
buying, so I just bought it. There's much better hearts of palm than this. These are like vegetable. Want to try one?
Sure.
This one's all right. There's much better.
Oh, it smells like chestnut.
Bomb.
Kind of tastes like bamboo. Oh, it's really sour. Kind of just tastes like a tree.
Tastes like a tree?
Sour tree. Oh, it is the middle of a palm tree.
Is it?
Yeah, certain palm tree. It's like you peel away all the layers and it's like the core of it.
As long as it's not the middle of your. Okay, we got hearts of palm, we got olives, we got corn, then we got onion. I love onions.
This is
onions,
like a...
onions is good for you. So no protein. You like onions today? No, because I usually get roasted chicken that's already like cooked down, but I bought it yesterday, so I don't want to eat it.
It's frozen.
No, it's not frozen. It's in the fridge. It's been in the fridge. I'm sure it's still good.
Oh, he's wearing the shirt.
It's right here.
Oh, what are we doing now? Making concoctions?
Have you ever tried heart of...
His own agua chili?
No, have you ever had heart of palm before?
What?
Heart of palm.
What is that?
See?
Heart of palm?
I'm not the only one.
Hearts of palm is.
Yo, is that the new Quintana shirt?
New Quintana just dropped. Hey. Get it while it lasts.
Where'd you even get it?
What did you say?
DD's having issues with the car or with our exhaust?
Who told you DD is having issues with our exhaust?
Hello guys, I have a couple questions. How long is the wait for Revolto exhaust? Also, DD is having issues with the car and they have the exhaust running. Are you guys aware?
You couldn't call us at a better moment, and I couldn't have put you on speaker at a better moment because we're going over our podcast right now that's going to go up on Friday, and we're talking about all the that we're getting because of all these videos that keep going up that are misleading everybody. No, the problems their car is having is not from our exhaust system. We have how many exhaust systems out there now, NJ?
Close to the hundreds.
Okay, and are any of the cars having an issue?
No.
Thank you very much. So you can answer to that customer with the real reply that what's going on with their car has nothing to do with our exhaust system.
What's going on with their car?
I have no idea, bro. The car's got rear wheel steer faults. It goes into limp mode, but they keep pulling the dongle out of they keep pulling the dongle out and sticking it back in when like that happens. So when the dongle, you do that, it resets and starts killing every other code. So then you don't even know what's wrong with the car, and you'll never find out what's wrong with the car because you keep resetting everything. So no, we don't have problems. So I know not many of you have seen a P1 apart. This car is actually pretty crazy when you take it apart. The amount of carbon fiber that's used on this entire car is freaking carbon fiber. I mean, look at the monocog, look at all this work, look at the weave. I mean, it's so beautiful. Even the radiator support, the fender liners, all this stuff is all made out of carbon. Everything on this car is carbon. Even the plastic, it looks like plastic from outside. The little flaps over here.
So
that's
what is that?
That's for your coolant, your fuel, and all that stuff. And then the other side is to put your oil in and to put your charger for the high.
So for anybody that's here, you guys remember what I said? What did I say? I said you run a test to the highs, and we're going to find out right here soon that these setups are pullback setups. I literally just talked about this setup, this 3-day setup right here. And what is happening? That is a failed breakout. I'm telling you, bro, don't fuck with me. I'm telling you right now. I still think the market can go higher, just not right yet. I think we need to pull it back a little bit. And just because I think we need to do something doesn't mean we're going to. But I know these setups. Let's just talk about for what it is. Let's don't make up hypotheticals, because what this is, more times than not, is an attempt to continue to go higher. It cannot. It pulls back. It runs these tests back to those highs, gets up there, tries to extend, which we're doing now, doesn't, and then that is the flag being planted that, hey, the upside of this move is done for the most part for a couple days, a week. Hey, this could hold. This could hold. You know, this could hold. In order for it to hold, though, you need more than likely an increase in volume, not a decrease, and you need a couple different things here. You know, there's a couple different things that you need. So this bounce back, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. We get this bounce back here. I'm taking the short, guys, and I'm gonna hold. I'll probably go for tomorrow. What time is it? I'm gonna get in right now again. I don't want to fight the market, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna grab some puts for tomorrow. So if there's anybody here, let me know in the comment section if you are here, just so I know. If there is nobody here, cool. It's cool too. Shit, man, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna fucking miss it. I'm gonna miss it. God damn it. 16, 515, 515. This is the pullback. We need to bounce back. Fuck, man, I'm gonna miss this. I want to hammer this one too, though. Here we go. I told you guys, 518 was the level I figured we would pull back to. An anchored VWAP, right? Coming back into it right here. Been saying it all day long. Prior day's VWAP. Sorry, I know I said anchor, but prior day's VWAP. Right there. Look at the volume. Dude. I'm trying to hurry up. Hopefully we bounce here. I want to take this entry on this retest of 519 if we get it. You may not get it, though. You may not get the retest. My stop will be above 519. I'm going for tomorrow, May 16th. I don't want to go that far out of the money. Like, part of me wants to get some 515s, but part of me wants to get, like, 518 puts. See, look, I don't have enough time right now, but I'd like to see tomorrow. Look, we have building permits, housing starts, consumer sentiment. This data that's been coming out so weird. Dude, we're cranking. God damn it, I'm going to miss it. I knew it. Fuck. Bid ask volume 23, 34. So there is a lot of volume there. Alright, so I'm just going to do that, guys. I might just go with the, I'm going to buy a couple 518s. 16, 23, so we have 23, 34. $234. All right, so right now they're $234. All right, let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Come on, let's go. Bounce up. Give me this thing, man. Fuck the market. See, that's just. Look at Apple pulling back. Microsoft giving it up. Oh, man. I've already missed. We could have got it at 230. It's already 245. I was just trying to get that 519 entry. I still think we can get it. This thing's a bit overdone. It's a bit overdone to the downside. The volume's not crazy as far as a weekly... As far as looking at the volume from a weekly standpoint, it's not crazy. You know, we've had more volume, but it's higher on the day. Man, 244. I'm going to miss this, guys. I don't think I'm going to get it. I don't want to pay any more than what I just saw these at. Sure, it's going to go up. If, like, you want these options to be going up. because they're increasing in value. You don't want to buy something that's decreasing in value, but I try to be too perfect sometimes, and it is what it is. I'm you know, I like to be better. I'd rather be more perfect than not, because if something goes wrong, then I've softened my blow instead of paying up. But I think you're going to get a bounce back here. Let's watch this 519. 519. And look at that. Look at the volume come in on this bounce back. I don't know how I just saw that. I don't know how I missed the top of that. I seen it setting up. It just took a while for it to, like, happen. So there we go. We're right at VWAP. It's hilarious. Isn't it funny that I just talked about this today, and about the setup being a failed breakout setup, and it's more than likely what's happening now? It's hilarious. Because once you see how things work, it's like we come off this 2-3 week monster run with no pullbacks, and you get that type of a consolidation, and it's like, you know, you just see it over and over and over again. And once you see them, then you can have faith in putting in with size and really start to make yourself some money, you know, and not be worried that, like, oh my, like, shaking, because, you know, you can't predict the future. It's not about predicting the future, but, you know, once you see these setups, you know, right? You know, maybe it doesn't work out one time. Not everything is 100%, but the one time it doesn't work versus the 2, 3, 4 times it does work is going to just, you're going to forget about that one, right? You're going to forget about that one. But when you first do it, and the first time you try it, you lose, you'll always remember the first time you lost, or that it didn't work, right? So you need to get a couple of those setups that do work, so that when it doesn't work, you're like, that's all right, that's cool, because I've had so many, you know, I've had, you know, really at the end of the day, you should have one setup that can take away your loss. Like, you shouldn't be taking 2-3 trades. You should be able to make more on one trade. Like, if you're a person that, just say you tier out, you know, you take maybe the first half is like 30, 40%, 25%. That should be damn near your loss, that if you've had a loss. It shouldn't take you 4 or 5 trades. You're losing 20, 30% and batting 5. The math ain't mathin'. So, you know, it's not easy, but again, Walmart, you know, I made a small gain. To me, that's a losing trade, guys. That Walmart trade is a losing trade for me, but I made money on that losing trade. All right, you need to be good at losing. I wonder how we can get some people on here. Think about if you got excited and jumped in there at 240 on these contracts, and they're down to 214. You're down, you know, $30, $40 a contract, 30, 40 cents a contract. They're going into the weekend miserable. Patience. Patience. Let the market show you what it wants to do. You don't have to be the first to the party. And look, it's trying to bounce back with lower volume. All right.
fit Skechers slip-ins. They're like little soft puff jackets for your feet. These are like cozy little slippers for the street. Introducing new hands-free cozy fit Skechers slip-ins. Ultra comfortable sneakers you just step into with no bending down or touching.
Do you have a life insurance policy you no longer need? Now you can sell your policy, even a term policy, for an immediate cash payment.
I'm still not in, guys. I'm still not in this. Right now, the queues are green on the day still. Damn, that's one thing I haven't done is look at real estate. It's 2:30. There were some nice homes that went on foreclosure the past couple days that I seen. They seem decent. You know what I would pay. I don't know what they would sell for, but man, $2. This is getting enticing. I was sitting here talking the whole time. You got the retest of VWAP 519 or 518 that I was talking about. Where is UNH? Let me go ahead and look again. Not UNG, UNH. UNH coming back up 260. Hopefully this thing come back up. I think you're gonna need a catalyst of some sort. Maybe a news release, earnings, something. I own it. We'll see what happens. I'm not willing to just sit and lose money on it, but I would like to look later on down the road. I mean, I could always use it as a tax, a deference on my tax to some of the gains that I have. So, in that aspect, you know, UNH does serve a purpose. You know, whether you're red on the trade or not, you know, you can always defer that loss up to a certain point. All right, you know, all states and everything, you know, all states and different. You have to talk to a tax professional. You know, I don't know the laws for that stuff, but yeah. All right. So look at this, right? Look at the cues on this 4-hour chart. It's not a main level. But it is, you know, this is a pullback. You tested, right? You look at this. This is prior day's high. You just pulled into it, right? Right here. You're trying to hold it now. But if we want to zoom out, looks like we're trying to take this Liberation Day resistance, whatever you want to call it, and it looks like it's going to try to hold 520. And I told you guys, if this thing tries to hold 520. Don't get in the way. You're going to get your head chopped off. I mean, you guys got to understand, this thing has a whole lot further to go. Honestly, you're talking 540 is the real area. You have a minor level here, but other than that, this is just like a brick wall from all this prior resistance at like 530. You know? So be careful. All right, we hold this and you start grinding with volume, 525, every $5, 525, 530. But I would really look for 540 to be the area, and you know what? It may even go past that at the rate we're going. Look at this. Unreal. This is awesome, man. I love when markets, you know, are doing this. It's a lot of opportunity.
hybrid system, but these flaps, I know they look nice and shiny and black on top, but guess what? They're actually carbon. So everything on this car, carbon fiber. This one, carbon fiber. This one, carbon fiber. The water pump cover, carbon fiber. Even this shroud over here around the fan, carbon fiber. This way, it's the same as a 720 or a 650 S or a 600 LT and all that stuff. That's really, really similar. The way the intercoolers sit are very similar.
All right, so here we go.
The way the intercoolers sit
let me
on
pause
the
this.
Senna and all the way also the intercoolers sit.
Here we go. Can we look at this? Look at that 15-minute chart, man. I wish we were in oversold territory. Oh man. Part of me wants to go after this. Look, read the tape, guys. Look at the tape. Look at your time in sales. Read the tape. Oh man, this is interesting, guys. This is a monumental moment here. You know, I got one thing saying something on the 15-minute chart. I got another thing saying something on the 3-minute chart. So if I had to say though, chances are is you get a bounce to 521. If you want me to be completely honest with you. But I still think there's a little bit of downside to go. I just think you need to bounce up to 521, but I think 521's the level, guys. All right, I do. I think we're look. That's our signal right there. That's the signal. Let's see. You know, this is why I use a 1 minute. Yeah, look, it's starting to go because it was really low right here. That was really low. Yep, it's gonna go. Shit. I was really hoping to see the volume just completely shut down. And that's not what happened. So it looks like 521's on deck. And look at that volume. It's really it was. I know the candle just opened. But I may take these guys. I may get in this. See, I don't like how low the volume is on this. It needs to crank up. Time in sales still level 2. It's not like you have crazy size. I could be wrong here, man. Maybe this is our break and retest to pull back, but they're trying to be slick, see? There's certain things, there's only really one, there's just something I need to see, and I'm on it. Here we go, 519. This is your look. You're pulling into it. Oh man, this is gonna get funny. Look at the 15-minute chart. Oh man, I'm really curious how this plays out. I really am. Part of me wants to just go for it, but now they're $200 instead, or $2 instead of 186, 187, 186, 187. 186, 187. I'll let you guys know what I do, okay?
Set on like a 600 LT and so on. The downpipes are actually very similar to a 600 LT. There's so many similarities in these cars. These are crazy. And I like it because this is one shaft I will stroke. Nice. Everything about this car, the way the door locks sound when you lock this car is so gangster. The only car that's maybe similar to the way this thing sounds when you lock the doors is a G-Wagon. This thing does it like just amplified. It takes the G-Wagon door lock like and just amplifies the shit out of it.
What about these things on the brakes?
What things on the? Those are sick. Those are absolutely sick. That's one of the coolest things on this car is the ducts that go around the rotors and how they get fed with air from back here, and it literally routes the air and guides it and puts it around the entire rotor so it cools down the brakes. Oh, wow. Which is really cool. And we're actually doing something really cool with those. Not on this car, but we are gonna steal some ideas from this car and offer it for some other cars. Paul is actually working on it as we speak to offer something like this for the guys who track their Porsche GT3s, GT3 RSs. We're probably gonna make them for even the Aventador, the Revolto. We might even make them for a 765 LT, 720S, 600 LT. A lot of guys who like tracking their cars, we're coming up with a system like this that we will develop to put on your car. I think it'll help tremendously on the track, and the design is so freaking cool. And it's crazy if you look at this rotor, it's actually drilled through the top. You see that thing? A lot of the rotors you look at on the rest of the cars, they're drilled or slotted through the face. This thing's literally drilled through the top of it. It's pretty crazy. There isn't something that I could say bad about this car. I mean, obviously it's a McLaren, so it has probably electrical issues just like every single other one, but I really wouldn't give a if this was my car and if it had any kind of electrical issues. This is probably one of the coolest cars that's ever entered this shop, and it's one of my all-time favorites. Hopefully one day I'll have one. We'll share some more with you guys as we go with the build and get you guys some cool dyno videos when we have it on the hub dyno. So it'll go on our mainline hub dyno. We love using that dyno. It's so comfortable to be on because you don't have to worry about, you know, slipping tires or stuff like that.
Man, this setup is really, there's just something about it that I want to, you know, that I feel like we could see again. Like, look how it's squishing itself right into the zone, and I do think it breaks out to the upside, but that takes you maybe 521, and I'd even guess to say, you know, again, it all does depend on where you close at. If we can officially get our first close above 521, okay, that would be a pretty big deal. Oh no, I almost fell for it. Like that little pullback right there. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. Look, there's no volume, and it goes down like that, and they get people to buy it. And, you know, could this be a bear flag? Sure, it could, but it also could not be a bear flag. You know. Shake and bake, Ricky Bobby. Oh, shit, here it goes. It's gonna. I'm not putting trust behind this. I feel like this type of action is trying to get people to go in or get like retail in it, and then if they don't, then they sink it. They're like, oh, cool, we just kept it for ourselves. It might not make any sense, but it's almost like, to me, it's like, oh, they're not falling for the trap. Well, then drill it. Don't give it to them. Here we go. So here's the high right here. Bink, 519. You should pull back to 519.
Literally bolted to that thing. You're not going anywhere. I could just chill in there, hang out, have a coffee and tune while we're, you know, just being comfortable and relaxed. So I can't wait to get this thing back together. Can't wait to get it on the dyno. But as we speak about this, I need to get back on the dyno right now because we have a Huracan Performante that was sent to us. It has a Boost Logic kit that was installed on there. And then it was sent to a couple shops and they had a problem with getting the car running. We tore the whole thing apart. It had a bad water pump. We fixed that. It had a bunch of boost leaks. The throttle bodies were leaking. The couplers that, basically the HD clamps that go from the turbo to the intercoolers were leaking. The HD clamps that go from the intercoolers to the throttle bodies were leaking. The throttle body seals were leaking behind where it connects to the manifold. So we took that whole thing apart. We cleaned everything up. We fixed all the wiring for the water pump. We put a new water pump in it. The car makes about like 5 pounds of boost. I've already tuned it. We're gonna do one last run on the dyno and then we're gonna pull it off because we just upgraded the injectors on the blue twin turbo Aventador S. Just put some big ID injectors in there. We
All
decided
right, so
to
here
add
we go. This is what we were looking
fuel
for.
pumps so we could,
at least what I was looking for. Here we go. Can I get the 80s? Come on, baby, give me the 80s. It's already in $2. Come on, man. Please just give me one more bounce up. It's not going to. They're going to sell it off now. Here it goes. But you have VWAP right there too, so don't feel pressured. Here it goes. Let's see. Man, I should have just bought down at the fucking 280s. Should have just got it down there. I knew it. I fucked up. I should have just bought it up there at the 180s, but I never got confirmation. You still don't have confirmation yet. I mean,
Could run pump gas and E85 on the factory ECU. We thought it's something that Dom could enjoy when he gets the car back, and while it was here, we wanted to do it. So whenever he goes racing, he'll be able to put our dongle in the car, program it, move on to E85, make a little bit more power, obviously run a lot cooler temps on the exhaust temperatures, and be able to run more ignition timing. We'll leave the boost where it's at, but I'm gonna go in there right now, give the Huracan one last run, and then we'll pull it off the dyno. Carlos is almost ready to put the blue car back on the dyno, and then after the blue car comes the SLS, Turbo S, and so on. So we got a lot of work, so let's go and do that. All right, guys, so this thing is ready to leave the shop and go home to its owner. The car was having massive fuel cut issues. It was literally breaking up when we were doing a pull. There was some issues with the Lambda tables as we started playing with it, retuning it. The car is on significantly low boost. As you can see, it makes right here, the peak boost on this car is about, the highest we see is 6.2, 6.3 PSI. And then it slowly tapers off towards red line to about almost 4.7 to 5 pounds of boost. So it's a very, very subtle kit. It's nothing that is supposed to make crazy power. It's the perfect boost level for somebody who's just gonna enjoy the car, beat it up on pump gas, 91 octane, drive it around, enjoy it. It's safe. The car makes like 18 degrees of timing on 91 octane. The air-fuel ratios are at 0.82 lambda, 0.81 lambda, which is very good for this car. The power looks really nice. We started off with, after fixing.
Don't wish. Don't hope.
Some of the issues, it made 658 wheel. And then we did some tweaks, fixed some torque limiters, changed the timing tables a little bit, and cleaned up the fueling because it was all over the place. And we ended up with 699.5. So we're 0.5 short of 700 wheel on the mainline hub dyno, which I think is pretty good. This car's just got some air to liquid intercoolers in the back. It is running front heat exchangers. On our cars, we don't run heat exchangers, we run a chiller. So
futures are holding 214, 215. All right, 2140. 2140, she holding. Trying to hold. It's interesting. But it also feels like it doesn't want to extend. What time is it? It's, man, we have an hour. We have an hour to decide. Fuck. I mean, because if you hold and you go, you're talking 21.8. 21.8.
The intake temperatures start to climb a little bit, but they're pretty efficient. The cores, I think the cores that Boost Logic uses are still Garrett cores. So those cores, sometimes when you don't even put water through them, they cool pretty good. So over and all, I'm happy with the results of the car. I think it's ready to hit the streets and for the customer to enjoy it and have some fun. You could see how nice it comes in. The torque is nice and flat, holds the torque nicely throughout the power band. It's about 500 foot-pounds of torque throughout the mid-range, like 6,100 RPM. So the torque comes in at around 4,800 RPM is where you start making some torque, and it's not that high at all. And it follows all the way through, and it's nice because it follows the horsepower graph, so your torque actually stays along with the power line as it's going, as it's getting to red line, and the car ends up making 664 foot-pounds of torque peak, or about 664 foot-pounds of torque, I think, peak, and then it ends up making 699.5 wheel horsepower. So again, cool setup. Car runs good now. Everything's ironed out. Water pump's fixed. All the wiring's fixed. All the boost leaks are fixed. We had to fix a couple things on it. Like that happens. It's not a big deal. It had a bad wiring harness for the pump. We called the guys over at Boost Logic. They were more than happy to help us out. They sent us a new wiring harness for it, so we wouldn't have to change anything around for the pump that they use. So they were a great help with that. They send over some O-rings and stuff to us so we could just replace it because it's running their manifold, their intake manifold, and obviously their kit. So they sent all that stuff over. We just needed to put the car back together, make sure the fuel system was okay, it wasn't getting any pressure drops, make sure the tuning was okay, which we retuned it, and obviously you can see the results. Car's running solid. Other than that, it was great working with the Boost Logic guys. It was great working on this car, and now it could go to its happy home and you can enjoy it. So check back with us. We got a couple more cars going on the dyno. I got a couple cool projects that I'm gonna announce soon if it goes through. We will be hopefully building a Aventador half-mile race car, which I've been wanting to do for a very long time. This car will be caged. It will be something that we want to push a limb out of. So we're working on that. Hopefully it ends up happening. I'm on the fence about putting my SVJ back together with a naturally aspirated motor and doing a 6-into-1 long tube equal length header with a crazy exhaust system and keeping that car NA, especially if we're going to end up building this Aventador that I'm talking about for high power and half-mile runs and this and that. I don't see why I wouldn't have an SVJ that's naturally aspirated and then have the other Aventador that's turbo, fully built motor and everything. And then obviously the Revolto will be twin turbo. So what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about putting the SVJ back together for summer, doing a long tube, 6-in-1 header, getting even more higher exotic pitch out of it, and just enjoying the car? Keep the SVJ as the collector, just keep it a little less over the top than the rest of the builds, and just focus on pushing out of the Revolto and pushing the out of the Aventador that we're hopefully getting to turn into a race car. Let me know in the comments. You think my idea is good? You think I'm stupid? You don't like my idea? But let me know and we'll go from there. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. We'll see you on the next one. Thanks.
$3.5 million. Seems like a steal considering this is the absolute first Lamborghini hybrid V12, the Sion. What a masterpiece. This car, super exclusive, numbered, and is for sale here at Calgary Lamborghini. We're in town because we're picking up a special car too, and we thought we'd stop by and check out the boys here. They also have a blue Siphius Revolto. It's sitting right over there. We'll go check it out in a second, but look at this thing. It's not every day you get to see one of these. What's cool is this very much similar to my Integra color.
Oh, it is.
It's like a burnt orange. This thing's beautiful. The coolest thing about this car, I would say, are the headlights. Like the headlight design is nuts. And then of course they got the incorporated daytime running light that they put from the Sion into the Revolto. What a beautiful.
I'm not a big fan of like supercars like this. I mean, I just have appreciation for cars, but I like the Revolto. I can't even lie. Like, this is sick looking.
car. What's cool is when this car came out, they said this is the future of what the brand will look like. And that was back in 2019. Yeah. And it did with the Revolto. Yeah. No, this thing is absolutely stunning. And it's got the cool, I like this. It's kind of almost like Lamborghinis, for the lack of a better word, like the Jesko Absolute, where they have the little fins. They don't have a big wing. And of course, they have the same wing design, slightly different, but the same mechanism they use in this, they also put in the Revolto. Super sick. There's so many, you look at the styling cues of these cars, they always take so many things and hint at what the future of the cars are gonna look like. But this, at the same time, is significantly different. Like, first of all, look at the engine cover, and underneath you can see it's got literally SV or SVJ style engine in here. The exhaust tips are crazy. Same taillights that they used in the modern day Countach. That's right. So there's just tons of little styling cues and things that they obviously use for other makes and models. And I like this. Dude, all the details. Look at all the little fins and things that you would never notice, that the eye just can't pick up unless you get close up and look at all the details of this car. It's really impressive. In Europe, there was one that day driving through Como. Dude, yeah, with the Bugattis. Insane car. You don't see these cars very often. You don't see these. We had to pop in here, have a look. What's really interesting is we did put down, and we never announced this, a deposit on the brand new Temerario, which is the replacement to the V10. It is the twin turbo V8, but we went ahead and actually canceled the deposit. And the reason is obviously our issues with the Revolto. The Revolto was having some issues, and we just thought, hey, look, if this is what they're dealing with obviously a new platform, they're gonna have probably some teething issues with the next platform, and I'd rather just not be the guinea pig for that. So we declined on getting that car for now. We'll probably pick one up on the secondhand market, which has always been a smarter play for us. Buying a brand new car, let's face it, we have lost money. If we were to go and sell that car right now, even with low mileage, they're not moving in the marketplace. Might have something to do with the economy, but yeah. But check this thing out. Wow, what a stunning masterpiece. It definitely deserves the good old DDE montage. And then we're probably gonna show you the Revolto, and we're gonna go pick up our special car right here at our Calgary offices, which we have never shown you guys before. So this is kind of a fun glimpse of seeing where all the plates come from.
Get it, you've been in the game for a minute, but it's time to kick it. We know that you finished. The future is coming. Let's stick to the mission and aim for the target with deadly precision. We pissing them off and pitching the victims. Yeah, we call them victims because they're demolition. I'm changing the rules and breaking tradition and make it, because nobody making the difference. I see it. Nobody gonna go hard for me like I go for me.
It's a really beautiful car. The more I stand here and stare at it and all the little, honestly, angles and pieces, the way that the carbon weave is so perfect. And you can see how they got the louvers, and then they got obviously the grills behind it, and just the little details like this little indent in here. Someone had to design all that. Every little nook and cranny of this car was an imagination, an idea that somebody had, and that was a result. This is really cool. Love it. Big fan of green. I've always wanted a green Huracan. STO, bronze wheels, very nice. And then of course, the blue Cepheus Revolto. Oh look, it's got the bronze wheel. It's like a two-tone style wheel. It's got a bronze inner.
This car looks great in this color. It really does.
You trade it in?
You know what's sad, actually?
You guys want to trade in straight across?
I regret some of the Murcielago because I can convert them to manual super easy.
And honestly, once we painted it this color, it was so cool looking.
I screwed that up.
You did screw that up. It's really cool in this color. I do like it.
Do you prefer purple or this color?
If I had to be honest, I'd probably go blue.
Yeah.
Purple is, honestly, I always wanted a purple Lamborghini, mainly because of the Skrillex song, but I just cruise around with that song on. In all fairness, the purple is freaking stunning. It really is. The problem with purple is it doesn't go with a lot of stuff. It's hard to make a purple livery. I've been struggling with that. Blue, all day, every day, easy to do. But again, we always change the color of our cars. So at the end of the day, I'll probably put on some different color on the purple at the end of the day, because if you think about it, you guys love the SVJ. Underneath all the wrap, the SVJ is bright yellow.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so when you think about this, that is a hybrid V12 with the ISR gearbox from the SVJ.
Yeah.
So it'd have that crazy kick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But it's got all the power and instant response as the hybrid system has. For this car, it has that too, but now you've got the dual clutch transmission.
Okay, you talk me into it. We'll buy it.
You want it?
So
there you go, shake hands. Shake his hand.
I am looking at this bounce back here. I am. See if we can get some. I've got the contracts ready to go. If I can get it for the right price, I'll take a shot at it. I'm gonna tear into this. I actually am going to maybe I won't. I don't know what to do. I was just gonna cut my position in half, but yeah, I'm gonna cut my position in half if I go after this. Because I've already made, you know, Tesla just really solidified my week. Even the week before that, I've had, you know, it's just, I don't know. I'm trading the markets really well right now, so I'm just going to cut it in half in case I'm wrong. If I don't get it for the right price and I don't like what I'm seeing, I'm just not going to trade it. I'll let it go without me.
Yeah.
And I'm talking
you can't
about
do this. You got no hand.
I'm talking about the Qs right now.
Hey, thanks for having us in.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and really nice meeting you in person.
Yeah.
I've seen you guys for 10 years on YouTube, so.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
One day, when the economy is better, we'll come back. Ah, good old Lamborghini. We got that Alberta weather right now. Rain. At least it's not snowing. It can snow here in May. Believe it or not, it can snow here.
I hope it doesn't snow on the drive.
No, I hope it doesn't. It could.
No, you guys will be fine.
All right, guys. Welcome to the brand new DDE dealership.
Yep.
And our first car is this McLaren.
570DS. It's got 90,000 kilometers on it. Yeah, we're selling it for MSRP.
Could you imagine if we started a dealership
in Calgary?
Let us know.
God.
Let me know your thoughts. This is actually not our car.
Hey, that's Hoodie.
What up, man? Is this your car?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How much you want for it?
175,000 Canadian dollars.
That's pretty cheap.
That's pretty cheap.
That was, hold on, we gotta do that again. There we go. There we go.
2017.
One of my favorite hoodies. My daughter designed this. Was the all-time best seller. To this day, still is.
So this is my favorite hoodie, and I actually owned Mia's Gallardo after you guys sold it. I took it in trade on a Huracan.
No way!
Yeah.
What the hell? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was here, and I tried to sell it back to you.
Now we're good.
And you wouldn't call me back.
We're good. We know what you did to that thing. Well, is that you guys?
It's actually, it's got ceramics.
Yeah, ceramics.
You got the car inside?
Yeah.
Is it? Where is it? Let's go look at it. Let's go.
Go on in.
You got anything fancy or special here?
No.
Besides our car?
It's not really a dealership. It's like a private office.
Oh, apparently you got here.
I put that front and center just for you.
Oh my God.
Dude, buy this for your wife.
My wife
would go on a Porsche convertible.
First of all, my wife deserves a lot better than that, Dave.
Well, get her 5 of them.
Get her 5 of them. If I ever got my wife a Porsche, I know exactly what Porsche to get her. I'm not going to tell you because if I ever do that, that'll be a video.
This is sick.
This is sick.
Macra AG.
How much is this?
Cheaper than you think, 80 grand.
80 G's for a G-Wagon now.
Dazino matte black paint, so it's not a wrap.
Oh, it's not a wrap.
Yeah,
so it's Dazino, satin black. You got the red guts interior. These things are cool because these are actually trucks. Yeah. They're not like the unibody ones now. Don't get me wrong, ours handles really good, but these are fun. Like they're kind of like rough and rugged like an H1. I might need to buy this just to follow so that if we get stuck in the snow, we could tow the car out.
It tires on it.
It does.
I'm thinking about going after
Perfect.
these right
We'll
now.
grab that as well, please.
Do you realize we are about to embark on a journey through the Rocky Mountains, the Canadian Rocky Mountains, and we're going to take a supercar, which
Going
is a
after these
stupid
sports
idea
guys, see
in
if
May
we
because
get
it can
bounced
snow.
back.
And on top of all of that, this thing has summer tires on it, old summer tires. But it's our dream car, and Dave insists that we do it with the top down. What?
When it moves, we're going to Starbucks. Plus, there's back seats for the kids.
We do the whole thing top down, even if it's raining outside. What do you think?
If you go fast enough, the rain goes by. There's a whole thing on the internet.
I think so.
You like it?
So you probably ask yourself, why do we have this in the
So
vlog?
I just took that
simply
there,
because
guys.
It's parked right next to, that's right, our SLS, which was sent over to Alberta for the full out-of-province inspection. Some of you guys might not know this, but I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. When we buy a car in British Columbia through August, if the car's not already Alberta registered the province over, it's very much like state to state. You have to have it inspected. So to get registration and insurance and all that stuff done, we transport cars out
Let's
to
go.
our offices here in
Let's go.
Calgary,
I'm gonna
Alberta.
take a piece
and then it
off
goes
right
through an
here. Sorry, I
inspection
know
process, and then we can
it kind of just happened. I got filled. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me see, my heart's racing a little bit. God damn it. I should have just held it, but It's okay. I just wanted to scalp because I thought I felt it coming, and it is. I was wrapped up in the video. I wasn't watching. You still have your prior day's VWAP. You're right on it right now. Today's VWAP. You're under it. The volume is... Man, that was a nice scalp. That was a nice scalp, man. That was a nice one. Man, I wanted this thing to fall off, but I think I can get it cheaper. I might go back in. I may get back in it. Alright, let's see.
March, then of course getting that upper revision overall. Americans didn't spend the most at restaurants. That was the strongest category of the month of 1.2%. Of course, that service is not good. So building materials.
Give me a second. I need a second here.
Take it to the registry and we can get registration and an insurance. And then sometimes, most of the time, we transfer them back or we'll drive them, but we don't always vlog it. We've always felt that the Canadian content sometimes is a bit boring if it's just Dave and I, it gets repetitive. So because so many people have asked for more Canadian content, instead of transporting it or just driving it and not vlogging it, we're actually gonna vlog this adventure because there is an element of danger. Going through the Rockies in May on summer tires is no joke. If it snows on this, we are gonna be completely f***ed and you're gonna be in that with us.
Every single car we've owned has done this process. We've probably done this drive like 40 times in the past 8 years.
Fuck,
and every
I
time,
should've
even
just-
in June, there can be snow. There can be snow in July.
But,
So it's
you
cool.
know,
We're gonna take the
support here.
SLS,
This
which is
support.
brand new to the channel. We've never done a car at this level on the channel. I'd say supercar with luxury feels to it. Plus we have the craziest kit going on this car in LA and start the process of cutting this thing up.
A lot of you guys are really mad about that.
Yeah, why?
Of all the cars we've done on the channel, we've cut a lot of cars up over the years. People say whatever. This car, I've never seen as much hate about us modifying it because they consider this the modern classic, and they consider this next to be the big car, like the 300 SL from the 50s, the
Correct.
$2 million car.
Wrong.
And we're gonna take that and we're gonna
They can think that, but it's not going to be.
But we're gonna
It's a
do
piece
it
of shit,
hastefully.
bro.
We're gonna do it properly. DTM's no
Like-
joke. When we say cut it up, there's just a few minor places that we do need to bond things or cut things to the car. But at the end of the day, it is going to be in collector
The
quality
car is a piece
when
of
we've had
shit.
it done.
Like,
So
it
DTM's
is a-
gonna do it all properly, just like they did my Murcielago. Those are all true GT1 factory Rider Engineering race parts on my Mercy. You wouldn't ever know if you just walked in and looked at my car. A lot of people corrected me when I said I thought there were 1,200 of these made. I was way off. There were 12,000 SLSs made.
That's what I mean.
How the hell are
It-
12,000 driving around?
It's not a car that's rare. There's a shit ton of these. They're a piece of shit. It's not what he thinks it is. He needs the black edition or whatever it is, and this is a car to cut out. Like, it's not like this is, I don't know, what could a Scuderia or like a, I don't know, just something that would be wanted to be preserved, a ZR1 or like a, you know.
It is crazy. Like even in Southern
It's
California.
not crazy. You should
never
know
see
this.
that.
How many SLSs have you sold? 0.
Isn't it crazy though to think that they made 12,000 of them?
That's got to be coupe and convertible.
It has to be.
They made 10,000 convertibles.
And the coupe is like 3 to 4 times the price of a convertible and just way cooler.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like when this thing pulled up, I was like, okay, this thing, I can see the vision. I can see why you guys are doing the body kit, and this thing is seriously cool.
A naturally aspirated V8 with 575 horsepower. This thing moves. The response is immediate. And the best part is it's not even tuned yet. So we can do a supercharger to this thing. Let us know in the comments if that's what we should do. Because you can get it up to like, what, 800 horsepower?
850 with the headers.
850.
That's insane.
850.
By the way, fun fact, did you know this is the first car that AMG actually
And the
built from the ground
transmission
up?
ain't worth nothing.
I did not know that.
That was the first, the SLS is the first time AMG started the project versus taking existing
Take it up to
chassis
6
and then
and it's
modifying
gonna
it. This is
just
the
shit
first one.
itself.
Want to know another fun fact?
Yes.
The SLS Black Series, they sent the Black Series over to HWA, the racing manufacturing side of the partnership that they had, and they built a limited run of 350 SLS
Is that
Black
it?
Series, and it's built off of the GT3 racing chassis.
And for the low price of $1 million, you too can buy a Black Series.
Look at this office. This office is well branded, my friend.
I like this office.
Someone is kissing. Well, hold on. We got to replace this with Dave DD photos. The greatest.
By the way, as many cop videos as us, I think, in Calgary. I see sometimes you get pulled over with the cops.
You have the craziest cop videos. I wonder where you learned that trick from.
The guy behind the camera, right?
Not me. Yeah, pull it out. That's what she said. Let's do it with the doors up. Yes. That's a flex.
Oh, dude, that's such a flex.
It's like, with the doors up like that, what a freaking flex.
I don't think we're going to get it today. I was really hoping to see if we could get, and again, I might be right. Maybe we get it towards the end of the day, but, you know, a bounce into 519, they're just not going to let this thing just fall down. It feels like, you know, I still think you need to run a test, you know, back into this 518 level. And it just feels like they're going to take their time doing it, so it's not worth trying to take a trade in the move unless you want to short it itself, and you don't have to worry about premium or like theta. You know, you don't have that time factor. You just have to worry about the price and your stop loss. Yeah. So, but we're back under this, which is big, guys. Right? I talked about it all day today. This was setting up for a failed breakout, and that's exactly what we got. You know, it's exactly what we got.
That was good stuff. I love how Dave rev everything cold.
Rev it cold. That's my thing.
I feel bad for all the women you've dated.
I'd rather them cold.
You go in dry. So you have a special plate to put on this car.
Well,
what did you choose at the end of the day?
I had no choice.
Did you get Compton Racing Club?
I did not, but this is for all the haters in the comments about what we're doing to this car. Look, guys, I am one.
Oh, you're putting the sellout plate on it. I love it.
I gotta do it.
Okay.
Got no choice.
I got you. Oh, modern day classic. Can't wait to see you hack this up. So the only other car you could get with doors like this would be a Pagani.
Or a Tesla, but doesn't count, you guys.
It's not, no, that is not
fixed, they flapper.
That's not the same door.
Not the same door. They'll tore me apart for that.
A DeLorean.
DeLorean, yes.
A DeLorean, yes. A Pagani.
300 SL from 1950s.
Correct. And
this.
And that's it. And this. I'm just gonna do you a solid. You're gonna have to close. David. It's gonna fit. It's not gonna fit. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm looking forward to this road trip. This is a comfortable car. There's everything you love about cars and everything I love about cars in one vehicle. Oh yeah. Now you're
barrel, baby.
Now you're flexing.
We need that for the snowplow.
That's right. This thing is so sick.
Got the bad arrow.
Dude, wait until you have the big chassis mounted wing on here. Oh, let's get in this bad boy.
But first,
decent legroom in this thing. See ya, man.
You will knock yourself out if you forget you're in an SOS. Like that's right there when you get out. I hope we don't hit snow because we have literally like cup twos on this thing.
And we are on the road heading out of town. But before we go, do you have everything? Did you get everything from the house?
I don't remember, man. I don't pack anything ever.
You have 2 bags full of...
Yeah, I think my passports.
Are we going to reveal the other car here, or are we going to reveal it in Vancouver?
We'll reveal it in Vancouver, then we'll get it transported for all the inspection.
Woo!
Actually, it might be more than 1 car.
New car incoming.
It's actually 2.
2?
Surprise.
Oh, right.
I got you, bro. I love you.
I remember. So.
Actually, it's 3. No, just 2.
Sounds good.
Bro, the more you learn about this car, you realize how special it is. That's why they cost so much money. Yeah. Like, they haven't really depreciated. They're basically what they were MSRP, and this car's 15 years old.
That's wild.
The Bentley, by the way, MSRP was $380. $380, that car, Canadian. And now it's worth like probably $370 if I'm $360, hopefully when I sell it. So this car right now is $575 and change, maybe a bit less because it's older, with $850. Rear-wheel drive, like...
It's gonna move, like crazy move.
Look, this thing's gonna. This thing is. Look, they just sucked a bunch of people in. and it's going to reverse off of VWAP. It's going to reclaim VWAP and spike back to 520. Watch. I should probably take a little bit of a long position here. Let's see. We've been sitting up here in front of 520 on the daily chart. I just think there's going to be like an after hours move for it to pull back. I could be wrong. I just really think that you're going to see this thing run back up to 520, 521. All right, that's what I think. We'll see if I'm right. See if I'm right. Let's see. Oh, and you know what?
Scott, that's right. President Trump has wrapped up his day in Abu Dhabi, and the White House has just put out a list of some of the deals that have been secured as a part of that trip, including some big companies that we'll all recognize. They say Boeing and GE Aerospace have secured a $14.5 billion commitment from Etihad Airways to invest.
And I did buy Boeing, guys, but I did sell it because I figured it was a little bit overdone. But the more I think about it, it's just got so much money coming into it, and it's just being added to its market cap. And I'm talking billions, you know, 10 billion here, 4 billion there. You know, 10 billion is 7% of its market cap. That's nearly a 10%, you know, increase. So, all right, 212, 230. Let's see what happens here, man. I'm really... They may just stick this thing. I'm really curious what happens.
A very fun vehicle.
It's a very well-built vehicle. David's having fun right now.
Oh, no. Not back there.
That looks like undercover.
Where?
Right there.
Let's see. Let's find out.
All right. You creep up?
Yep.
What's interesting is this thing has a built-in radar detector, but it's not
on. I thought it was on.
Why don't you have it on?
I don't know, man. I got good up in the way.
There you go.
I thought that was on the whole time.
No, not on.
Why didn't you tell me? All right, we're good.
I'm gonna go with the odds of it snowing on this trip are pretty good.
Yeah, actually, jokes aside, what do we do?
Go slow.
On these tires? It's a mountain, dude.
The Rockies are a mountain?
Yeah, bro. I brought 2 pairs of gloves. We're in the
mountains. You've had 2 pairs of gloves this whole time?
I'm going, yeah.
Dumb and Dumber?
Got plan ahead.
These guys in the red truck are GD fam because they were waving at you like crazy trying to wave you down.
Full send.
Damn. That's actually a really beautiful place. Are we gonna stop there? It'll be dark.
It'll be dark.
Yeah, we got Calgary's version of Six Flags. It's only 1.3 flags. Not a lot to share with you.
Not much.
Until we hit the Rockies, that's about all you're gonna see. Now, the element of police danger though is real because there are cops always hiding here.
Yep,
and
here it goes. And
Canada,
what do we say?
we have a lot
Last
of
couple minutes. It's only 3:22.
that are trafficked.
This could get
When you
interesting.
see that in the U.S., it's like a detective for like homicide. Here, the police actually run completely unmarked, casual cars outfitted with all the police gear. Could be in a Camry, could be an F-150.
Yeah, they do it here too, dude. They do it everywhere.
Like they go real hard. You know when you do the little family stickers where you have like the mom, the dad, the 2 kids, and the dogs on the back window? They'll put that on the back of their cop cars. So you never know. And we have Dave's first house he grew up in here. Well, we're getting into the mountains now. We're hitting some weather. It's possible we see snow. Look at the snow, how low it is on the mountains. Could be a wild ride, an adventure for sure.
Flats.
Dead Man's Flats?
That's not a good ominous sign right there.
Dead Man's Flats. Welcome to the bustling metropolis of Canmore. Now, unfortunately, due to the low cloud cover today, it doesn't justify how massive these mountains are, because they're huge, and they're really cool because they're very pointy. It's fast gas.
Why do they do that?
I don't know.
Why not fast gas? Is there a lawsuit that lost the T?
I'm not sure.
All right, let's make this snappy. Get back on the road. We got to make up time.
Yeah, the train just happens to be going by. I got the fuel, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
We're going for...
Should have just hit it. I wasn't confident. It's okay. I wasn't confident.
And we're done at 73.25, ladies and gentlemen.
I wasn't confident.
You don't want a receipt for that. As a write-off, boom. Rally snacks number 1 right here at the door. Beef jerky.
Tesla.
The trick is, do we have any no sugar,
Low sugar, no sugar added beef jerky. I'm gonna have to search here.
Fine there.
So close, but the wrong doors. How embarrassing. It's like Evan's car.
Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty that you did Evan like that.
Just wait until we're back in LA. He won't be so tough.
We'll go back.
Never?
Not the face Evan.
All right, what are you doing here? Let's get weird sometimes.
By the way, in Canada, you cannot show tobacco products. It's illegal to show them.
Yeah.
Fun fact. You mean we're healthier than other places in the world?
That's so that's so gay.
That's hella good. Give him a sip.
No, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
All right, man.
Currently, I got my energy drink milkshake.
Valley Trail, Alberta 1A West.
I'm trying to. Trying to.
Stop it.
Give me a minute.
If I spit this all over your dash, what do you think it's gonna look like happening in here?
Let's buy a new dash.
Bukkake. And bam, turning left. The weather seems to be deteriorating.
Uh-oh. Do I run? Do I run? Do I run? Do I run? Do I run?
Run where?
That guy's house.
You see a cop? We're getting hit with radar. Everything here feels like we're also in a ski resort. Because we basically are.
Remember I said we need to get air in the tires? We forgot to get air in the tires.
Oh, we forgot to get air in the
But
tires.
I figure being aired out is not a bad thing when we hit snow. What?
Well, this is cool. Banff National Park. We got fancy signs here. By the way, you're gonna have to get a park pass.
Hell no.
Bro.
Well, we've around it somehow. Are we allowed to do that?
Oh, that's killer. That's killer.
Yeah, the snow's pretty low.
I had those at $2.12. They're now $3.
We also missed a sign that said we are in.
I scalped 10 of them. Something small because I just didn't have much confidence in
Kind of
this.
cool, hey? These like little mini tunnels.
So this is the zone that we've talked about looking for a pullback to all day long, and now it's just gonna slice right through it. Like I said, that's a failed breakout. I think any bounce backs, I'm going to be looking to get short going into next week. All right, so that's up to you. Let's look right now. Let's go see if we can see. You know what I might do, guys? I'm going to look right now and see what we can find. May 30th. Is there anything decently cheap? May 30th. No, see, I still think 515. I mean, guys, you got to be honest with yourselves. 500's definitely in the cards. 505. 508. We still have a couple more days left. I mean, one gap down and you're like... let's see here. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go with the next week 515s on the QQQ. I'm going to grab a couple of these. May 30th. I don't like that it's so far out of the money. See if we can bounce back. Which we are. I may not. You know, we'll see what they are. I'm going to keep them up. I have the option price up. It is 328. It's because I'm not trying to fight the trend. That's where people go wrong. You try to fight the trend and you wonder why you lose money in the markets. It's because the market's going higher and you're making trades, you know, for it to go lower. Like, what are you doing? So on a 4-hour chart, we'll probably retest 520, honestly. I think we can retest 520. Very possible. Yeah, you could see another retest of this 520. Easy. Like tomorrow.
Administration was famously hostile toward the crypto industry and has continued under the Trump administration's, of course, more.
The trees on the top? Yeah, so they can basically walk from one side to the other of the freeway. It's for hunters to know where the deer will be. I don't think so. Oh, for sure. Freaking ice. That's not good. It's getting colder. 5.5 degrees Celsius now. All I see is more and more snow. The further we go towards the mountains, which makes sense. Look at that view. This is such a beautiful scenic drive. I wish there wasn't as many clouds, because it's really insane how cool the mountains are here. Well, look at the snow. I knew we would catch up with snow. This, by the way, is also an insanely treacherous drive if you were to do this in the middle of winter, and people do. Like we're literally in Maine, it's 3 degrees right now, yeah. It's straight to the white. So this is the one, this is the Trans-Canada Highway. This goes right across the entire country. But we're still not out of the woods here because we still got a lot of elevation to climb, and all I keep seeing is the snow getting closer and closer, like literally on the side of the road. Like, it's right through the trees. I'm glad you're driving. No. It's miserable, dude. The last time we did this, driving to Colorado, and Mark II was navigating. Next thing you know, Aspen on summer tires. We weren't supposed to. I went down the switchbacks going down the mountain, and it was probably the most worried I've been driving. I wasn't prepared for dying, but we had $1 million in cars. Look, it's even recently snowed. There's snow on the freaking trees. Roll the window down. Look how close that is. The snow line on the trees. It's snowing right now up there. Always an adventure. Always an adventure. Well, it's not like we're in a $200,000 car doing this with summer tires on it, so that's good. We brought the G-Wagon, right? Look at the ice on the side of the road. It's actually kind of cool how it's cracked like that. Go slide in there. Get some ice axes and climb it. That's cool. Wow. Check out the frozen waterfall. It's cool. This is a cool area. YOLO Valley. You guys ever get to drive through here? Stop by Fields. Fields neat. It's like this little mining town. Yeah, it's super cool there. If we have more time to stop, imagine living here. Like, if you want to get an iPad, what Apple store? Oh yeah. Just take one off the tree. We've been here a lot. There's one gas station that closes at 6 o'clock. Also, look how blue the water is from the glacier runoff. It's fun to share this part of our country with you guys because it is beautiful and we are grateful. And our natural resources here in Canada are unmatched anywhere in the world, what we have access to. Which is why one day, the United States will invade us. 51st state, baby! Yeah. Dave and I were just saying, it's crazy to think how they develop freeways and build them because like they had to blast all this out and they actually blast right through this part of the mountain. Look at that. Right through that. Imagine that cost, like millions of dollars. Think about how much earth you have to move to make that happen.
It's not much.
Blew the middle of this
It's a
mountain
lot,
right,
but it's
right
not that
apart to
much.
make this happen. Humans are crazy. It's
Yeah,
making
we are.
good time. We're trying to get back before, obviously, this gray beast of a cloud. Us. I don't mind driving in the snow. I don't want to do it at night when it's foggy. Correct. So if we're gonna drive through snow, I want to do it now. I want to get it over with. Oh, I love that big net they have.
I wonder if this is a good time to buy some of these utility names.
My GPS just said caution, low visibility ahead. And we're
Nice
literally
dividends,
driving into a
going
cloud
green
right
on
now.
the year. These could be nice little entry points on pullbacks, guys. I would seriously, you know, think about it. You got some resistance up here, so I mean, these things pay nice dividends. If something happens in the news, these are the go-to names. Man, I can't believe, like, I missed the first round of, you know, these utility names. Let's see here. There's a lot of green, but let me see something here. What the hell was it? CCL. CCL has been a monster. It was a monster last year. Past couple years, it was able, if you bought it down at these bases. Like, I think if this thing pulls back, man, it's got some room in it. I do. I really think it does. I mean, just look at this. Look at this base here. Beautiful base, inverse head and shoulders. Pulls itself back with a nice tight price action. Look how tight that is. Bang, right? Higher low, held, rallied, and another higher low. You get one more pullback in this thing. You get this thing to pull itself back into the zone where that gap is. And that's where you find out, hey, if it's going to go, you're going to see it off that 20 area where that volume really picks up to setting that thing going, you know, and just see if, you know, it can pull back and really, because $20, this thing could, you know, give you, boom, 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 boom. Let me change this a little bit because it would be something like this. Right, and then that higher low, bang, right there. Then it's off to the races, and this thing is gone. Like, that's what I want to see if that happens. If you see that change, right there on a pullback, then this thing's gone. You know, that's a 50% gain right there. Just what I drew for you, right? Which is your prior resistance level up here at $30. So any pullbacks and this thing tries to go green, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but this is something that's been setting up for a while. Come on. Bro.
But it's important to note that if you look across all of big tech, is that Meta is actually seeing the benefits of AI at scale, even with these smaller models. For example, in the March quarter, they grew their daily active users at 6%. This is a 3.2 billion number.
This is a weekly chart, by the way.
In the December quarter, so we see that fractional acceleration, but that's part of more content, better targeting. So I think it's important for investors to recognize they're making progress. But that's one track. It's a headwind, but it doesn't change, I think, their opportunity. The second, and I think the more important takeaway here is these models are really hard to advance.
I don't know. That's what it would need to do. I don't know if it's going to, but Again, if it does try to find some support and you see some volume with it, it doesn't take much to, you know, for the stock itself to give you a 50% gain. We've done it before. We've done it a few times here where we've bought it at the right place and it's giving you 30, 50, 80%, 100, 120% moves. This thing was up 140% the last time we bought it. Look at this.
It's interesting, you raise a number of good points on what investor expectations need to be. We're talking about multiples.
I mean, look at this. This thing's down here. This was one of the outperforming stocks that nobody was talking about. You know, this move here, really it started at $6, but you get this thing at $8 and, you know, at 20 bucks, that's a 130% move. That's a sick move, man. And look how it's building it, right? This is the first stage. Here's your, you know, your base. That's your resistance zone. It comes in on this pullback that we just had to shake people out, and now it's back above that area. I want to see this area hold, and you start to make something of it. This thing's going to 30. So that's if, you know, that's if it can hold. I would look at it like that. Like this, right? It's put in its low, like trying to rally, nice little rally there, and it just consolidates, right? Pulls back, bang. Now it's holding this higher low, bang. We had a downside in the market. It quit. It broke it. Shake out. Now it's back above it. Look for that pull into this area to hold. If that holds, I'm telling you guys, I think this thing's going back to 30, 35. And if you get it at 20, there's a good chance this thing could run. There's a really good chance it could run. You know, and maybe it doesn't. Maybe it fails. But if it's at 20, I've got an alert set. Because I'll be there to buy it.
Yep, that slid off. That's right there. He's the netting to catch the falling rocks. Yeah, they have all that metal netting. Rock come down, no, straight up ruin your day. I've had a solid 4 hours to drive this car now, and I must say, I'm really impressed with how it drives. Normally it's a modified car like a Mercedes to the point of making it sporty, but how they built this car, AMG, is really good. The dialed in's amazing. It has a 4951.
Alright guys, I'm going to get ready and get up out of here. I'll let this play out, see where we close.
And this car, you can tell as well.
You know, like I said, I figure we're going to run a test back to these highs, and we'll see what happens. I think we're going to go back to Q's 520. We'll see where we close at today, but I'm going to get up out of here. I appreciate you guys being here. Please hit the like button. If you just joined us, let me know what you think. No viewers. Never mind. All right, peace.
It wants to go fast. Like this car wants to do Autobahn 200 all day long. I really like it. Plus, we're gonna upgrade it. So JRZ sending coilovers, that's already on the way. And we have to talk about brakes. I do want to do the ceramic brake upgrade, which was a factory option. I just don't know how much it's gonna cost in the factory versus aftermarket. Once it's built, I actually want to take this car and drive like a proper supercar. But the Bentley can never do that. The Bentley would just look cool. And welcome to Golden. We are now in British Columbia. We are no longer in Alberta. Still a beautiful view. Can you find a gas station? I need to pee. I want to get a golden shower in Golden. Well, I do have to pee. What? In a proper restaurant. Because it says restaurant. This guy's staring at us. What are you looking at, man? Never seen SLS before? Is he right in the know? Don't film me! Hey, with an SLS, you can't put stuff in the door, because what happens? What happens? Does yours stay up? Wash your head. Mine stays up. These don't like the I've never had a problem getting it up, Dave. Still making good time. It could snow at any second, so whenever I see rain... Well, my wife keeps sending me messages saying, by the way, do you have snow tires? Because it was reported that it was snowing on the path today. So we'll see. I can control you. I control you a little bit. Snow tires. Hey, we got one of the avalanche sheds. They build these so if the avalanche comes down, it goes over the road. Oh yeah, you gotta slow it right down. We need the full thing. Get in the first gear.
slippery.
That was fun.
Yeah. You can see where all the snow comes ripping down.
Remember, guys, that's factory.
Yeah, it's a straight pipe this big. Dude, imagine seeing the snow come ripping down the.
I know, still running down that. Cold out here, bro.
Yeah, it's freezing.
It's freezing. Like, actually.
I got my heated seat on.
Remember, guys, that's factory.
Yeah, it's a straight pipe this big. Dude, imagine seeing the snow come ripping down the.
I know, still running down that. Cold out here, bro.
Yeah, it's freezing.
It's freezing. Like, actually.
I got my heated seat on. I'm nice and warm.
What the? Tell me you couldn't afford to use them.
What is going
What's going on here?
Traffic's like basically stopped. Yeah, traffic slowed way down.
I do not want it to snow right now and try to go this slow down a hill on summer tires.
We are literally coming to a stop.
You were making good time too up until
so stressful.
2 seconds ago.
Flex on people while we're driving.
No! You're such a douche.
My new Nikes.
The person behind us must be like,
look at this.
What the actual
Albertans. He's giving me a thumbs up. He recognizes us.
Give him a small flex. I guess I don't see SLSs every day in the mountains up here.
Bro, are we at a diamond mine or something?
Fascinates me because we take this for granted. Like, if you don't see this, you're just driving down the road. Shout out to the people who work and build all this for us. Some real man. Yeah. I get to enjoy the cars that I love on wild roads all over the world because somebody did all of this so that they could be here. It's impressive. Pyramids.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with.
Can't drive on a pyramid.
All right, we are just passing through Revelstoke. We've got about 3 hours left to get to Kelowna. Are you enjoying driving this thing?
Bro, I love this car. The way it connects the corners, like, there's no body roll at all.
Yeah, it's a tight car.
It feels like you're in a supercar. It doesn't feel like a GT car. It's way more super than GT. But the 599 was a sloppy bitch compared to this thing.
The 599 was sloppy compared to this. I'll give it that. It was sloppy as hell. Oh, I get dude, it's narrow. Whoa!
What
These trucks.
is going on?
It's just a really narrow road. I got tight for a second. Puckered up my butthole. That is a cop behind us. Right behind us. But good news is, you're doing the speed limit and you just pulled up to a red light.
He does not want to be a title and thumbnail in today's vlog.
All right, boss man. See you tomorrow. Get some rest.
I'll see you in the morning.
I will park this thing in my garage.
The registration's behind the manual. If you get pulled over.
I ain't getting pulled over. I'm gonna
fall asleep and drive home.
Alright guys, you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. Thank you all for being here. Hit the like button.
Artificial sweeteners.
Subscribe if you want to learn how to do anything in the markets. Just get a hold of me. The information is down in the description below. Peace out.